Well, hello there everyone, and welcome to what is a Let's Play. Something I feel like people don't really do anymore is Let's Plays. Just the simple, bog average, let's just play a game, enjoy it, talk about a couple of things, and all's well in the world. And so that's what we're doing here today. Now, there are a couple of little things here and there that I'll point out that are going to be slightly different, but in an age where I think people generally tend to watch short form content, and you know, sometimes you want just something a little bit different, something a little bit slower paced, and maybe even a bit nostalgic as well. And so that's what we've got here. Something very, very simple, something that I think will just generally be quite fun overall. And so that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go through, you know, all the different Pokemon games, trying to play remakes as well when I can. Oh, let's withdraw items. There we go. And we're just gonna generally go from there. I think it'll be pretty fun. Oh yeah, the game where we don't have to talk to our mother, and we can just go on out. But I thought, let's start with this, and play the game and show a couple of different ideas for multiple people, basically. A lot of times in Let's Plays, you'll have someone with a set team. I'm not going to have necessarily a set team. I'll try and have a balanced team, but it might be, you know, 10 Pokemons. And I want to show that this is and can be kind of accessible to anyone. In terms of how this game is set up, yes, it is a ROM emulator. But at the same time, the emulator is probably the best to play most of these games now because of how expensive they are. And I have pretty much every Pokemon game, so I don't feel too guilty about playing it, but generally don't play emulator games unless you have an actual game cartridge. I will point that out as we're looking through the different Pokemon here. We got Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander. I mean, it's the three obvious, the three first starters ever. It is Fire Red, so I should probably go for Charmander, but actually I'm not going to be doing that because that's what they'd want you to think. No, I'm gonna probably go with Squirtle here. Just because, well, just because I generally do go for Bulbasaur, and this will allow me to do something a little bit different, so use my little naming for it, Tortle. And we go from there. But yeah, so when it comes to emulators, try and stay away from them as best as you can, unless you have the specific game. Oh, that's cool. We'll go with that one. It's less of me warning you, but you know, Nintendo in particular, they don't really like you playing games on emulators, even if you have the game. But I do have the game, and so I'm going to play it on an emulator because it's easier than playing it on the actual the game cartridge, and it's just more convenient for everyone involved. Anyway, but the reason I wanted to do this is because when's the last time anyone has ever done one of these? I mean, just like a chilled out Let's Play. I mean, I watch various ones that are kind of similar to it, you know, the kind of relaxed let's play type of thing. You know, I definitely see it, but for Pokemon it's been a while. It's been mainly people doing challenge videos, because everyone's played the games, but, well, they're kind of for people who were brought up in that kind of environment. So, you know, you get like the small ants of the world doing their Pokemon challenges, and they already, his audience have grown up playing the games, not necessarily kind of a group of people who haven't, potentially. But I think for this, what I want to do is go ahead and just play the game, see what there is, enjoy it a little bit. I did say there's a few modifications, but you know, you want to show, sometimes you just want to play the game, show it off a little bit. Keep hitting the left trigger button, or the left whatever it is button, can't think of what it's called. You can bring that up. But yeah, I just wanted to bring back that idea of a relaxed let's play, maybe some good life advice, maybe some good vibes, and just kind of go from there. And I started with Fire Red. I probably could have done like a let's play Pokemon version, but that has that weird ball catching system where you don't catch Pokemon in the normal way. Well, at least I call it the normal way. And it'll be interesting as we get through the generations of this game as well, because well, yeah, let's just say I don't always play, I haven't actually played anything after Gen 8, so, no idea about Gen 9, and, or any of the games. I just stopped playing Pokemon, like, 4 or 5 years ago, basically. And I was coming back to playing some of my old favorites on my actual DS's, and I was thinking, well, why not just go over these games? I mean, there's so many cool Pokemon that and team selections that you can do, and knowledge that you can have, general knowledge that you can have, just from playing these games. So why not? And showing them off at least. So why not do that? So that's what we're doing. And I think it'll be a lot of good fun. Alrighty. So, yeah, I've got roughly a team in mind, and that goes to some of the changes that have been made in this little save file for us all to use. Well, not all of us to use, but at least the save file I'm using here. So there's only really one major change, other than the fact that it's on an emulator, but it gives me the chance to do something that you can't do in really any of the modern games. And it's a big one, really. It's a big jump, it's a big thing. And that thing is, in the modern games, you really can't... Well, sorry, not... In the modern games you still can, but in the old games, you can't trade Pokemon, which means if you want to use like a lot of really cool Pokemon in your saves, you just simply can't. Especially with like Fire Red and Emerald and like those games, you absolutely cannot get any Pokemon that requires trade. And then if you say, if even Gen 4, you have to have 2DSs and the games and all that. And I think Gen 6 and 7 are a bit easier, and yeah. But you know, for the old games, it's hard. And if you want to use them, you have to use like Pokemon like Golem or Machamp. If you want to use those Pokemon, you simply have to use an emulator, which is it's a bit sad, but it is what it is, so we'll go with it for now. But it allows me to come up with some fun ideas for teams, but, you know, if there's specific Pokemon that people really want me to use, then I can definitely do that. The file itself basically has most of the Pokemon evolving around level 37, and then there's a few exceptions. I'm also gonna stick to, because this is a remake, and so it has up to Pokemon from Gen 3 in it. I'm going to stick to using Pokemon from Gen 1 in this. So even though I could use Pokemon from Gens 2 and 3, I'm not going to, which means no Steelix or Aipom or anything like that, which I know you can get some of those, but I am gonna avoid it. And I'm not gonna be set on any specific 6 Pokemon either. I think I mentioned that earlier, but pretty much, you know, I'm just gonna go ahead, I'm gonna make a team, and I might have like 10 Pokemon, and that's fine. So it'll be kind of just doing whatever I feel like doing, and going from there. There is one thing that I do want to get, and that is a Pidgey, before I then probably pause the recording for a little bit, level up my Pokemon, just because there is something that we're gonna need to do before I end off the episode here. And maybe a little question as well, which is, as we're looking for this Pokemon, actually, I'll come back and then I might ask a question for everyone watching. Alright, level 3, I was hoping for level 4, but that's okay, that's all good, it's a Pidgey. So, the question I was gonna ask is, for those of you in the comment section that are interested, what was your first Pokemon game? For me, the first Pokemon game I ever played was Pokemon Blue version, and it was on my cousin's Game Boy that he had. And then the next game I played was probably Pokemon Diamond or Pearl, one of those two. So, yeah, that was my experience with Pokemon. I didn't get an actual Pokemon game for a very long time of my own. And then eventually I did. So, you know, very happy about that. But, and I remember when the first one I ever got physically, not played, was, I think it was Heart Gold, and it's still to this day probably my favorite overall Pokemon game. And yeah, I mean, it's just instant classic, that game. But I remember staying up all night playing that on my birthday, thinking this is just the greatest thing ever. Anyway, I'm gonna do a bit of leveling up off camera and go from here. Alrighty, so we are back in the game. And I have done some leveling up of the Pokemon up to level 7 and level 8. Don't think anything else has changed. And one thing that I was thinking of while I was leveling up, I thought, oh wait, that's what, you know, in the old Let's Plays, they used to do the voices and talking of the different people that they're talking to, and that was something that I've completely been ignoring. So I'll try and remember that as we keep going along in this. But we're gonna make our way up here, where I think we might be finding someone. Hey, Joey, you're off to the Pokemon League? Forget about it. You probably don't have any badges, do you? The guards won't let you through without them. By the way, did your Pokemon get any stronger? Let's go! I don't know. I'm not the greatest with the different voices and such, but oh man, I honestly did not think his Pokemon would be that high level. Alright. Well, don't worry, I've got strategies. I should have also checked on the physical and special split, but I think water is special. Because I know this game doesn't have it. Which is fine. Yeah, it doesn't say. But it is fine for the most part, I think. I don't think it really is going to matter too much in this. If it comes to a point where it is going to matter, then I'll definitely do something about it, but I didn't think his Pokemon were this high level. Oh, they were like level 6 and 7, but I guess not. But it doesn't really matter, does it? We'll do just fine. Anyway, he's got his Bulbasaur. We got Chirp for that. And, let's see. Yeah, they're both level 9, that's fine. This is where the strategies can come into play. Just Sand Attack Bulbasaur and hope that he doesn't hit us. Brilliant. The best strategies. Just simply the best of strategies. Oh man. Yeah, this makes everything a lot easier. But, I mean, it is these little strategies, and you pick them up over time of, you know, okay, well, I want to do this in my Pokemon save, and you start to do that, and, or you try something, or you learn something new, and you go with that. What I might do, since he can't really... Yeah, it doesn't really matter. He can't really hit us either. I'm going to... Oh, well. He got lucky and hit a crit. Well, just my luck. He's 4 down on the Sand Attack. Oh, well. We'll do this then. Okay. Well, at least we hit crit. That works. Alright. Well, this should be all good. And there we go, we've taken down Gary. Or Green, I think I called him. And we got us some levels on our Pokemon. Defeated rival Green. Oh, you just lucked out. Alright. Oh. Yep, there's more talking, but it doesn't really matter. You can get... There are other Pokemon that you could get here. I'm not going to... Basically, I think you can get... What is it? Nidoran... And... Is it Nidoran and Spearow? But I didn't want to... I'm not going to go for Spearow. I'm going to go for Pidgey. That's for kind of 2 reasons. But predominantly the main reason is I just like Pidgey. You can't go wrong with Pidgey. But anyway, that is gonna be it for this episode. So if you did enjoy, make sure you hit the like button. I'm hoping that this kind of relaxed, vibey type series will catch on. Who knows? Maybe it won't. But regardless of the fact, I hope if you watch it, you enjoy it. And yeah, hope to see you guys next time. Take care. Alright everyone, and welcome back to a brand new episode of the Pokemon Fire Red Let's Play. So let's just kind of carry on, because we've got a few things that we need to get done in this episode. Well now, I've had my coffee, and that's what I need to get going. Is that red box you have? Ah, so you work in your Pokedex. Let me give you a word of advice. Whenever you catch a Pokemon, Pokedex automatically updates its data. You don't know how to catch a Pokemon? Well, I do. I have a Pokemon. I suppose I better show you then. You didn't need to, but that's okay. Alright, he's gonna show us. Good job, old man. Oh, he's got a potion. And a Pokeball. Only one, though. Not sure how this is all gonna work out, but we'll see. Well, he caught it. Level 5 Weedle. Congratulations, old man. Joking aside. Now, tell me, was that educational, was it not? And here, take this too. Oh yeah, the teacher TV. If there's something you don't understand, watch that, okay. Yeah. That's the problem with this specific version. Fire Red, Leaf Green, they're a bit teachy. They teach you kind of how to play Pokemon, even though they'd made basically 3 games, and then they made a remake of the first game, and we're like, yeah, but let's, you know, they may not understand. As if that was actually going to be the case. Alright. A bunch of items over here. I also have Chirp up front. For right now, at least. I also don't have any plans on bug Pokemon to pick up. Yeah. Anyway, for these types of battles, I am going to just cut them, and then I'll see you when we're done, because this is just mega leveling. Oh yeah. There we go. 60 XP. It's level 9. Learn Gust. Let's go. Pretty great, pretty great. Though, yeah, the 2 things you really want in this game, above anything else, is, well, actually just something to make you go fast. It's the only thing you want in this game. Maybe that and like a high-leveled Pokemon just to sweep everything with. Oh, you know what? I wasn't gonna pick up a Pikachu, but if it survives a Gust, I think I'd pick one up. Because there aren't actually many good electric-type Pokemon in this game anyway. And so it seems like it, you know, be useful to have a Pikachu. I wasn't planning on it, but why not? Why not, if we can pick it up? However, it is gonna take a second to catch. Let's not take that long though, please. Alright, there we go. Pikachu was caught. Very, very cool. I'm gonna call you Shocky. There we go. And we'll keep Shocky with us, and at some point we'll level him up, or her up, and that'll be all good. Wouldn't mind some repels about now, though, but yeah. But either way, it's all good. Get some leveling up in, but I don't want these videos to be too long, and obviously this is taking a little bit longer at the start of the episode than I actually thought it would be. just trying to get all the items. Oh, and yeah, we're gonna go back to the Pokemon Center. I'll be right back. Alright, we are back, and I do want to try and defeat as many of these guys as possible. For obvious reasons of leveling up our Pokemon. So I'll probably just kind of cut around it a little bit. And that's one, and now Caterpie. And that'll be two. Easy does it, level 10. Alright. Carry on. And then thing. Yep. There we go. There's another one. There goes the Weedle. There goes the second Weedle. And goodbye, Kakuna. Very easy, very simple. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna show all the battles. I mean, it's kind of a 50-50, really. But at the start, with some of these guys, probably not. So I'll just cut till I'm done. Alright, that was pretty easy. Yeah, Chirp's pretty much leveled up. But as I was saying before getting rudely interrupted by wild Pokemon, I'm thinking of just for the rest of this, because we don't want an underleveled Pokemon facing the gym. Oh, there's another Pokemon trainer over here. Let's beat him up. Well, that was easy. I think that might be the last one as well. Oh no, there's one more. And we might as well grab this Pokeball. Ooh, free potion. Very cool. Very cool. Wonder what the trainer tips say. You can't catch a Pokemon that belongs to someone else. Huh? That's pretty obvious. Unless you got, like a Game Shark or Action Replay, in which case, yes, you can actually. But obviously those are special circumstances, aren't they? Alright, well, we got Turtle up to level 11 now. So between the two, our two main Pokemon at least, they're pretty much leveled up quite nicely. Wonder... any interesting... Nope. No items or anything like that. This is one of the games I don't know as well, to be honest. Whereas I know like Gen 2, 4, 5, and 6 really well. Those are like the best ones for me. But 1, 3, and 7, not as good with. Don't know all the little gimmicks and fun little tricks and tips and stuff. Or at least as much. I know some stuff, but I'm not as familiar with them all. So I believe I've got Turtle up front, so we should be all good to go for the gym. We might as well just take it on, because this episode already isn't going to be terribly long. And we just got the one. We're 10,000 light years away from facing Brock, apparently. That's pretty cool. Good job, Camper Liam. Yeah, this way we can at least get a couple of levels in before facing Brock anyway, which is quite good. I don't think we don't get a new move, I don't believe, before. Yeah, I don't think we do. Which is a bit sad, but it is what it is. We should get to level... yeah, I don't think we get to level 13. But, well, we may do. But either way, we should be able to beat Brock pretty convincingly. I think he only is going to have physical moves, so we can just use Withdraw a couple times, and we won't have to worry about anything. I'll probably heal up, well, we haven't been hit yet, and we get a bunch of bubbles, so... I mean, Brock's only got 2 Pokemon anyway, I think, if I remember correctly. And they're not necessarily difficult to take out, so... Alright, wow. Light years is time, or distance, not time. Anyway, we got Brock to face off against, so let's talk to him. So, you're here. I'm Brock. I'm Pewter's gym leader. My rock-hard willpower is evident even in my Pokemon. My Pokemon are all rock-hard and have true grit determination. That's right, my Pokemon are all the rock type. Fwahaha! You're going to challenge me knowing that you'll lose? That's the trainer's honor that compels you to challenge me. Fine then, show me your best. It's a bit much on the whole rock thing. Just personal opinion there. Anyway, let's do 2 withdrawals, I think. That should put us defensively quite well. We've got a special type move, so as long as they're basically doing the same thing, they won't hit us very hard, and we will hit them hard. Yeah, there we go. Big defense. Let's go. Hit him with that bubble. Though I do wish I could increase my special attack. He's not going to heal. Interesting. Interesting. Well, good for us then, that he doesn't heal. We get up to level 13. Please give me Water Gun. That was convenient. I mean, look how much extra... It's twice the power. We're gonna one-shot that Onix. Anyway, speaking of, here's the Onix. Level 14. Yeah, that's... Oh, well. Bind does 1 damage. Oh, yeah, this is super annoying. I remember in the first games, because if you got hit by Bind, you couldn't move at all, which made it one of the most overpowered attacks in the game at one point. But we defeated Leader Brock. Took you for granted. So, as proof of your victory, I confer on you this, the official Pokemon League Boulder Badge. Nice. Very cool. Thanks, Brock. Makes our Pokemon more powerful, enables us to use Flash outside of battle, which is pretty cool. Flash is pretty useful. And we get to take TM39. You can only use it once. Rock Tomb. Very cool. Rock Tomb's a bit useless. In my opinion, at least, Rock Tomb's useless. But there's one more thing we need to do before we do anything else. Before I research anything else as well. We need to talk to this dude. Oh, Joey. I'm glad I caught up with you. I'm Professor Oak's aide. I've been asked to deliver this, so here you go. Press B. Well, I must be going back to the lab. Bye-bye. If only he could run with the running shoes. Oh, yep. Mom sending us the running shoes. Anyway, that's gonna be that. In between the episodes, I'm gonna try and level up our beloved Pikachu that we haven't done anything with before going on and, you know, doing more. So we'll continue on this way, where we'll probably end up getting a few more Pokemon as well, if I remember correctly, based on the Pokemon you can get over there. Yeah, so that'll be all good fun for us in the next episode. So for now, do take care, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Alright, what's going on everyone, and welcome back to another episode of the Fire Red Let's Play, and I have done a bit of leveling up. So, Chirp is still the same, level 12, same moves, but we have leveled up Shocky to level 11. Now, I must say, this did take a bit of time, because leveling up on a bunch of level 5s and, well, level 2 to 5s is not the easiest in the grass, but we are there. And Shocky's looking quite good and will be very useful for the upcoming gym. So yeah. And obviously Tortle. So yeah. I think the best course of action is seeing if we can get some repels, because if we can, then that will make our life through the tunnel quite easy. We can get 10. It's a bit of a risk, especially when we probably want a few other things like awakenings, paralyzed heals. I think we got an antidote. We'll grab another potion. Get 2 of those, and we're out of money. But the good news is there's a bunch of trainers coming up, and pretty much for the most part, I'm going to skip over them, because there's just a lot. Make sure no items, yeah. There's just a lot of trainers, and so I'm just going to clear them, and we're going to go from there. Actually, I think this first one, I can't remember. Anyway, I'm just gonna get into it. Maybe I'll speed through this, maybe I won't. Who knows? Well, luckily that didn't take too long, but now we do need to continue onwards, and oh, more battles. Oh well. Anyway, well, as I was saying, you know, it's actually not too bad in terms of trainers. I think this guy's no, that one isn't. Okay. Yeah, I think we're done with the trainers for now, and you know, that's pretty good. It does take a bit of time, and I know we can. I know we can get a Magikarp, but we've already got our Water type, and for the money it's worth, not really. But we do get to head in here, which is Mount Moon. And this is a spot where I want to catch a certain Pokemon. But we shall see if we find it. And we get the TM for Bullet Seed. This isn't it. I'll probably cut these guys out for the most part. But, you know, it just kind of depends. You know what? You're coming up, and you got bug types, so chirpy chirp. It's interesting, because he says, yeah, they're from Team Rocket, suspicious men in the cave. And it actually made me wonder, as we were going through that battle, which is your favorite kind of enemy team in the different Pokemon games? Go ahead and pop that into the comment section below as we find the Pokemon that I want to add to our team. Now, I think a water gun might take the Geodude out. I did want to see and check it first. Alright, that's confirmation on that one. Well, alright then. But Turtle's evolving, so, you know, that's something. But I guess if we're gonna get a Geodude, we're gonna have to do it a little bit differently. But yes, I wanted a Geodude onto our team. I think that would be a good addition. But, better news, we got Turtle as a Wartortle. Hence where the name Turtle comes from. Wartortle's actually my favorite middle evolution of the starters, but Squirtle and Blastoise are actually my least favorite, funnily enough. I'm gonna put Shocky, just if there's a Zubat, I'm gonna take the Zubat out with Shocky, because... Oh, or this trainer. Well, that was a lot harder than it needed to be. Yeah, Mount Moon's a pretty fun place, though. There's a lot of cool Pokemon here. Let's see, there's another... Nope, it's not a Geodude, okay. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting Pokemon, and there's Team Rocket, and I thought we'd take out all the Team Rocket dodos. Alright, and that's a Team Rocket grunt gone, but we do get items, and that's the point. And some of these items, I think, yeah, the Star Piece is gonna be a nice little bit of, nice little expense for us at the Pokemart. Another Paris. I think Paris is the only Pokemon you can find on these, like, mid-section of Mount Moon. So, maybe I should repel. For those, let's see, we got Pokeball. I know that dude's pretty difficult, actually, because he has a bunch of electric types, if I'm not mistaken, and that's gonna, well, we'll just hope Wartortle can do it, because otherwise, we're not gonna be in a good position, actually. He's really tricky, but I will put Wartortle up ahead. You wanna move, sir? Please move. Get out of the way. Oh. Well, that was frustrating. But at the very least, we did beat him without taking too much of a battering. Which is actually quite lucky because he's pretty difficult. And we get an extra level on our Pokemon. But, actually, I know that there's a bug catcher up here, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Chirp there, hit that repel, so we can actually make some progress. Because I've actually been recording for 25 minutes, even though it probably doesn't seem like that. I don't know, maybe it's only like 10 minutes on the actual recording, who knows? Well, that was easy. Let's keep going. More Pokeballs to pick up, or items to pick up. And... what's this dude doing? Ah, there we go. There's one of those dudes. Oh. Another battle. That was easy. Now, alright, Repel's effect is worn off. I'm gonna quickly just try and find a Geodude, and we're gonna catch it. Alright, well, we found a Geodude. It's only level 7. I'm gonna hit it with a Gust. And, alright, that's not gonna do much, so I will see you when we get to the point where it's low enough. Alright, I think it's low enough now. We only got 3 Pokeballs, because I didn't get any more. So fingers crossed. Ooh, there we go. Geodude was caught. Let's go. And it is a dude, so I think Brock is the right name for this one. And there we go. Probably won't use them today, and we should probably get the repels out again. But I will be leveling up Pokemon off camera between episodes for our enjoyment. So we have another Team Rocket Grunt. Alright, well, that's another Team Rocket Grunt taken care of, and a TM. But we got another battle coming up, and we need to heal up our Pokemon as well, actually, because, yep. Shacky's not quite with the rest of them. Anyway, another battle. And that's another trainer dealt with, and I think there's only one more, and it's a hiker, so, you know what that means. Tortle's coming out. Come on. There we go. And that's a level on Tortle there. And the hiker is defeated. Hiker Marcos. Anyway, put Shocky back in front, and we'll get going. Because we've got a bit more to go. Got a Moonstone. Which actually brings me to the point. Most people in their Fire Red or Leaf Green, they tend to get like a Nidorino. There is a Nidoran male for the Nidorino, the Nidoking, which I completely understand. But because we have the power of evolving Pokemon that shouldn't be able to evolve in this, I think it's probably best, you know, to go with Geodude. And one quick attack should do it for Shocky for level 14. And Team Rocket is dealt with. Well, at least that one person from Team Rocket is dealt with. Let's keep on going. Another repel has worn off. So we keep going. And, I think, what is it? Second to last? The last Team Rocket Grunt? Well, Shocky actually fainted in that battle. I wasn't hoping for that, but she did. So, that's a bit unfortunate. So we're gonna put Chirp up. And, oh yeah, we got this dude.
Hey, stop, I found these fossils, they're both mine.
But yeah, we'll just use Chirpy for now. And, Chirpy and more Tortle. And hopefully we can just get to Cerulean and all as well. Anyway, you know, Grimer shouldn't be too bad, but I might switch out to different Pokemon. Let's see. What's coming up next? It's Voltorb. Yeah, let's bring Tortle out. I think as good as Brock would be, I'm not entirely convinced right now, at least. Though it could have been a test. It's a bit tricky. But yeah, we'll go from there. See what happens. Water gun. And finally a coughing. Alright. So, should be all good then. One water gun will do it. Oh. And the poison gas. Dang. Well, Tortle is hurt by poison. At least we have an antidote. That's not a big problem. We take the coughing out, and that is that, and level 19. So, pretty snazzy. Trying to learn Bite. And, yeah, I think... Ooh, it's a special move, I think, in this, but I think that is good for us, so we might as well learn it. Gives us a bit of an extra different stab, even though it's not part of what, or useful effectiveness. And Chirp's evolving. Yeah, because you wouldn't have had that in original Gen 1, because Bite was a normal type move. A little fun fact for you. But we get Pidgeotto, which is a pretty decent Pokemon. Always a classic.
Oh, we'll each take a fossil, no need to be greedy.
And we gotta go for Helix Fossil. It's just part of the meme. It's just a meme at this point. Not that we actually need it, but this is probably one of the. Actually, it's probably rare for me to use a fossil in a game than not. Interestingly enough, but yeah, not that I'm thinking about. Yeah, and we got our free antidote back, so that's also quite nice. And we're out. We're en route for. Those guys teach you a fighting move. We don't need it. And we can always get back to it. We can get Roar. We can't get to her. And then that's just grass that I'm going to use to level up my Pokemon with off camera. I'm going to double check and make sure I don't level up Geodude too high. But honestly, this episode's going to be like 3 times as long for me as it is for you guys. And I don't know if I'm going to use all of the initial battle footage. I think I will, at least for like the start where we battle like 6 Pokemon trainers at once. I'll probably just speed that up with some music behind it or something like that. But you'll have already known that by the time we get to this. So yeah. Anyway, I will see you all in the next episode. I hope you enjoyed it, and take care. Alright everyone, what's going on? And welcome back to another episode of the Pokemon Fire Red Let's Play. Now, yep, we've done more leveling up, and here is the team. So we got Shocky up to level 17, no new moves. And then we got Brock over here, who has Rock Throw and Magnitude now. And then obviously Tortle and Chirp are exactly the same. Now, I am going to switch Brock in first, because the first thing we're going to do is make our way north here. And we're going to encounter Green.
Yo, Joey! You still struggling along back there? I'm doing great. I caught a bunch of strong and smart Pokemon. Here, let me see what you caught, Joey.
And, yep, the first battle of the day. And because he's starting with Pidgeotto, I thought I'd start with Brock. So, that is the reasoning for that. But a Rock Thrower too. Ooh, that is very close. But yep, 2 Rock Throws will take out Pidgeotto. Unfortunately, we can't. He doesn't have Charmeleon or Charmander as well, but that's fine because we've got Chirp, who can work wonders with that Bulbasaur. So there's really no problems. So yeah, it would have been Charmander, I guess. But yep, no problems there. Bulbasaur has, well, not been dealt with yet, but one more gust, and we're good to go. We're probably on pretty level terms with our rival here. I don't think there's anything too difficult to do. Abra, we've got Tortle with Bite, and so that's probably the best case scenario for an Abra. Unfortunately, we can't have a dark type because there isn't a dark type in Gen 1. I mean, I think technically there probably is, but there really, I mean, there isn't There isn't supposed to, I don't think there is, actually. Unless it was given later, because Dark and Steel were added later for Gen 2. But, yeah. Anyway, a little fun fact for you. So, yeah, I mean, pretty simple battle there, but obviously when you do enough leveling up, any battle's gonna be easy. But, yeah. Anyway, I'm not gonna go over all the things about Bill. And he gives you the fame checker, which is kind of silly and funny. Anyway, I like the smell you later thing because it is fun. It's classic. What's your favorite line from a Pokemon game? Is it smell you later? Who knows? Anyway, now that we've done that, I'm gonna go straight in to battle the gym. I think logically it's the step to do next. Then we can have kind of a short episode, and then next episode can be this whole kind of exploration episode, battling a bunch of trainers, leveling up some Pokemon, potentially even, and just kind of going from there. So, let's take on the gym trainers in Misty's gym. And I don't think I'll skip over these. At least, yeah, I don't think I will. It's not worth it, really. We got enough time on this episode. This will be a bit more of a relaxed one. We've just got rival battle and the gym. So, nothing too crazy. And this gym isn't really that difficult. I don't think it is, at least. I mean, because her Pokemon aren't great. And if you've got an electric type, really, I think until like the fifth gym, if you, until that point, you could probably, you're probably fine with whatever as long as you got a Pokemon that's like super effective. And then the fifth gym's just a bit weird because it's poison type, and so you'd think ground type would be great, but half the Pokemon aren't affected by ground type moves because of Levitate, I think. So that's good fun. And obviously Sabrina's a bit tricky, but then Blaine's easy, and I don't think anyone really remembers who the 8th gym leader is. I think we'll get to that. Who knows? It's a bit of a mystery to us all. But and then even the Elite Four. The Elite Four is more of a kind of, they have two Pokemon that are what they're supposed to, the type that they're supposed to have, and then it's a bit all over the place. I think fighting's pretty self-explanatory. But outside of fighting, because ice, and there's like 2 ice types in the entire game, and so it's like, well, okay, you don't have all the ice types, and then fighting's fine, and then ground, I think, no, it's ghost, isn't. Ghost, like, 1 ghost Pokemon, the rest are like poison. And then you have Lance, who is dragon, except he doesn't have any dragon types other than Dragonite, because that was the only dragon type in the game. Anyway, we get the little thumbnail shot before we take on Misty. Hi, you're a new face. Only those trainers who have a policy about Pokemon can turn pro. What's your approach when you catch and train Pokemon? My policy is an all-out offensive with water-type Pokemon. Easy. And just completely destroy. Actually, let me make this even easier. But I think she's got Swift. But we did learn Double Team, which I forgot about actually. We did learn a move on Shocky, and it was Double Team. So this will be This should be pretty good. Though, electric's not physical. I don't think it is. Maybe it is. I have no idea what the physical special split is. I know the basic ones. Also, water pulse hit, which is... That's a bit depressing. So let's heal up. Twice in a row. Okay. Well, we'll hit another... We'll go for another one. No, we won't. I guess that's Shocky down, then. In fact, I'm not even going to go for another double team. I'm just going to go straight for the potion. Because if they hit another water pulse, I'm going to be... I know it's 100 accuracy, but I mean, it's supposed to make... Because this would be like... 50 accuracy. I don't know, because it's multiplications. So... Anyway, doesn't matter. Thundershock time. Let's see if it's physical or special. It's special! That is what we've learned. And goodbye, Staryu. Now that I've delayed long enough to get this video to over 10 minutes, goodbye. And Starmie doesn't stand a chance, because we obviously double-teamed. And it still hits a water pulse, which actually might take me out. The 1 HP! Man! How many double teams did we do? We still did 4 double teams hit first time. We don't happen to have, by any chance, we do have a revive, but that's not going to really help me. Let's just hope Starmie misses, and it's Swift. Okay. Very cool. That is exactly what I was hoping for. Knew that was going to happen. I guess we just quick attack with Chirp. Now that this battle's gotten interesting, and I'm nearly out of potions, and... Man, Starmie's ridiculously overpowered. Okay. Brock doesn't even have Sturdy or anything like that, so I'm just going to go for a Magnitude. Hope we survive, which we're not going to, and that's exactly what I thought. Should have left him out in case we... Yeah. Alright. I know Swift is physical, so I can at least withdraw. And I can hit off a... I wasn't gonna do that. It's not very effective. And neither is this. Alright, let me do a Tail Whip. Maybe I shouldn't have done... Oh, don't hurt yourself in your confusion, you stupid little... Okay. Last potion, then. Why did Starmie have to be so difficult? We just have to go for bites. I need a crit right now. No, you don't need a crit. I need a crit. It's super effective. Wait, it is? I thought Starmie was like a full... Yeah, I thought Starmie was a full-on water type. I didn't think it was water psychic. That was way closer than it needed to be. And also why I'm so bad at Nuzlockes. You know the Cascade Badge. That includes even outsiders you got in trades. There's more. You can now use Cut anytime. Even outside of battle, you can now cut down small trees to open new pathways. You can also have my favorite TM, which is probably Water Pulse. Yep. teaches Water Pulse. Use on an aquatic Pokemon. I might not do that, though. At least, I'm not gonna do it for, Wartortle. There might have been a... Hopefully I remember there's a cut there, as I just had to sneeze. But anyway, Misty was way more than powerful than I expected, and we need to get some potions. So, that's what we're gonna do before the next episode starts. If you enjoyed, make sure you hit that like button. I'll see you all next time. Take care. Alright everyone, welcome back to a brand new video of the Fire Red Let's Play. So, when we last left off, we obviously took on the second gym, and just scraped by. Now, we got a couple level 18s here, and we got a lot of battles coming up, so that's going to be something of importance. This is going to be one of those episodes that's kind of battle-y. There's just a lot of battles, so we got to go and visit Bill today. So it does make it a little bit tricky. Actually, I don't need all of those, because I do need some room for Pokeballs as well, because we're going to build out the team today. I've got a couple of team members in mind, and then once we do those battles, hopefully we can be able to afford some of the status items. So yeah, let's get going. But before we do... Oh, no, we can't do that yet. Alright, cool. So, we got Nugget Bridge to do. I'm not 100% sure if I remember the trainers and which Pokemon they start off with. But, well, that's Bug, clearly. So, I'll just try and hope that I can kind of get it right, and we're gonna start, so we'll see ya at the end of the trainers. Alright, so that's those 5 trainers defeated, but there is a little bit more to do. There's that other trainer, and then there's a whole nother host of trainer battles that we have to do, so I think we'll probably extend this episode out a little bit with a few other things, including, well, not exactly what we're going to do next, but roughly what we're going to do next, which is get some new team members. So, if you know roughly the Pokemon around here, then you should kind of have an idea of what's going to go on. Anyway, congratulations, you beat our 5 contest trainers. You just earned yourself a fabulous prize. We got a nugget. Thank you. By the way, how would you like to join Team Rocket? We're a group of professional criminals specializing in Pokemon. Want to join? Are you sure? Come on, join us. No, I'm telling you to join. Okay, you need convincing. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. Is it the Don Corleone? I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. You know, it's not an offer that I can't refuse, actually. It's an Ekans. I've got a water here. I'm actually quite thirsty. I did a little, well, I won't call it like a workout, but I did a bit of exercise. And, so, figure should get some water in me before carrying on. Alright. So. Ooh, that's a big hit. Alright. Well, that's one Pokemon down. Let's get to the next one. Zubat. Oh, that's another. It's another Brock. Pokemon. Oh, no, I hit Magnitude. Okay. I find I end up double-clicking a lot in this game. It gets really annoying. Yeah, I think one of the things is there's quite a few ground-type Pokemon in this game, and they all kind of are staples. I mean, you got the Nidoking, and Diglett slash Dugtrio are in that kind of category. Oh, you are good. But they're in that category of like, well, they evolve in the game, and so people tend to go for those ones. And I completely understand why. But Geodude's actually a really good Pokemon. Anyway, I'm gonna cut this one out. But yeah, I completely understand why people don't get Geodude, because you can't fully evolve it without, well, in this case, a link cable for this game, and the first games as well, and you know, without trading in other games. So it's one of those really annoying Pokemon that you kind of want to use, but you kind of can't. So yeah. Anyway, I'm going to find the Pokemons that we want to add to the team, and I will be back. And another one, and a level 10. Alright, let's see. Keep fingers crossed. And we got the Abra. Let's go. Alright, so, because it's the Psy Pokemon, I usually call it Psy. That's just me. But, yeah. Abra's a really good, well, not Abra. Abra's a really terrible Pokemon. But the really good Pokemon is its evolutions, another one that people don't often get because you need to trade around for it. So, anyway, let me try and find the next Pokemon that I want to catch. Alright, so this is the other one, and it's an Oddish. Now, I would go, usually I would go for Bellsprout. I'm more of a Bellsprout fan. But, you can't get Bellsprout in Fire Red. And having a Grass Poison type is pretty useful, especially when you don't have a certain Pokemon that goes by the name of Bulbasaur or Ivysaur or Venusaur. So, yeah. Anyway, we got ourselves Oddish here, and it'll regardless of whether or not, I mean, again, Bellsprout supremacy, but Oddish is still pretty good, so no problems with getting an Oddish. It would just have been, it's technically my third choice for the Grass Poison type in this game, or in general, for the first, like, 2 generations. Anyway, we are gonna give this Oddish name, and I'm gonna call her Dandy, because dandelions, I believe, are actually a weed, and it's the weed Pokemon. So, little fun fact for you. Who says YouTube isn't educational? Actually, that's kind of an old one, because YouTube now is quite educational, but yeah, back in the day, back when I was growing up on YouTube, you know, that's what people say, oh, no, there's nothing educational and worthwhile on YouTube, it's all just a bunch of crap and whatever, and, you know, I was like, yeah, well, it kind of is, but it's good stuff regardless. But yeah. Anyway, let us now continue on. So there's going to be a couple more battles coming along. So just brace for that. I'm gonna try and get our Pokemon leveled up. I think I might try and level up Dandy a little bit, but it'll probably be Turtle coming in at the very least. Size, I'm gonna do that off camera because it's gonna take way too long. Because we need to get it to like nearly evolving at level 14, basically, before, or is it 15? I'll have to double check. But I know that it's, you know, pretty much. Anyway, I'm rambling on. Let's get to battles. Alright, I think that's all the trainers. And as you can, well, maybe not right now, but as you can see from where we are here with this little trainer, you can do that and you don't have to use cut to get secret power here. There is one more dude, so I'll just see you in a second. Or maybe there's two. You know, I knew I said I wouldn't level up Psy off, or I'd wait until off camera, but we had all those battles and I thought it's a missed opportunity not to. So that's why, but it's Abra's completely useless until evolution, which means Abra's completely useless. Anyway, one more battle. Alright, that's pretty easy. We got Bill's house, and I think that's about it. No Pokemon items. Alright, so let's head on in. What's this? Hiya! I'm a Pokemon. Well, no, I'm not. Call me Bill. I'm a true blue Pokemaniac. Hey, what's with that skeptical look? I'm not joshing you, pal. I screwed up an experiment and got combined with a Pokemon. So how about it? Help me out here? Alright, wait till I get inside the teleport. When I do, go to the PC and run the cell separation system. Alright. Boot up the computer. Nope, and there he is. Nice little, let's do a little thumbnail picture. Alright, cool. Hey, yeah, thanks, bud. I owe you one. So, did you come to see my Pokemon collection? You didn't? That's a bummer. I've got to thank you. Oh, here, maybe this'll do. And we got the SS ticket. Very, very cool. Cruise ship SSN is in Vermilion City. I hear there's a lot of trainers on board, too. They invited me to their party, but I can't stand fancy dues. So, why don't you go instead of me? Go on, have a good time. Alright, will do. Thank you, Bill. Very nice of you. And let's head on all the way back, because... Ooh, I wonder, does teleport work? Boom. Easy. And that's why teleporting is the only useful thing about having an Abra. But once we get Kadabra, it's gonna be like, okay, well, that is just ridiculously powerful. And we've got Geodude as well, which is gonna be pretty useful. So we're doing all right on the Pokemon front. We're starting to develop quite a good team here. And the policeman has stepped aside. People here were robbed. It's obvious that Team Rocket is behind the most heinous crime. Even our police force has trouble with the Rockets. It's a shame, but this guy gives you dig. Oh no, he doesn't. Team Rocket gives you dig. Anyway.
Hey, stay out. It's not your yard.
Huh? Me? Well, I'm an innocent bystander. Don't you believe me? No, I don't. I don't believe you at all. But, so I was gonna get some levels here. I think probably Chirp's probably the best one to take out the Machop. And, oh boy, Karate Chop. Pretty powerful move. But let's go for the Gust. And, yeah. Oh, and I never did like a question. Sometimes I forget these questions, or if I've asked one, or if I've asked the same one. But we'll go on ahead. Maybe I won't do these after a certain amount of time. But what is your favorite Pokemon that evolves with an evolution, or by trade? With evolution with an evolution. Now, what's your favorite like trade evolution Pokemon? I would say probably I like the Roggenrola line actually for me. Gen 5. But there's a lot of actually really cool ones. So let me know what your one would be. Now that's annoying. Drowsy. Drowsy is not one of my favorite Pokemon. Full stop. Never liked Drowsies. Because they're just frustrating. All they do is disable and confuse and hypnosis. And yeah, they're just not fun. So, anyway, beat Team Rocket Gun.
Stop, I give up. I'll leave quietly.
Very nice. Okay, I'll return the TM I stole. Got TM28. Better get moving. Bye. And then I think you talk to him. And he's just like, it's gone. Even though you can be like, oh yeah, I'll return it for you. He's just, oh no, it's all good. I'm never gonna get it back. And then I'm trying to remember. I don't know. I can never remember if there's like an item in here. But I know that there's the daycare. Now, I'll do this just for the people who've not played the game. The road's closed to a certain city there. So we're gonna have to go down the underground path. Which is just really long. And I get kind of why they did it. But at least for the first game, and then they kind of like realized how to better have routes, but oh well. Well, we got even more trainers, so I'll just kind of cut these guys out. Alright, that's one trainer down, and we'll do this dude, and then I might do those guys off camera if we can't get the evolution for Psy. There's a whole Butterfree, which is quite powerful, so hopefully I think with the evolution, or with the, evolution, level up, we get the evolution. There we go. Brain got into gear eventually. But this is actually been a really long recording for me, so it may not be so long as a video, but it's a long recording for me. What? Psy's evolving? Yep. Congratulations, your Psy evolved into Kadabra. And we learned Confusion. We finally have a move that we can use, so that's pretty good. And then I'll just move these two around. There we go. Butterfree poisoned up our Pokemon. Oh, these two are gonna be annoying. Alright, let me beat up these two. And defeated Camper Joust. So we got both of them down. And that is that. And we have finally made it to Vermilion City. Now there's a couple things that we're gonna be doing here. So we're just gonna do those things in the next episode. But this has been a really long recording for me, and I'm gonna get some of our Pokemon leveled up before the next episode. It won't be much, but it'll basically just be getting Psy and Dandy, and maybe even Shocky, but at least Psy and Dandy up to level 20, just to keep things consistent so they're not under-leveled for us. Anyway, that's gonna be that, and I'll see you all in the next episode. Take care. Alright everyone, welcome back to another episode of the Fire Red Let's Play. So, you probably just saw a little montage of me battling a bunch of different people, and that's pretty much exactly what was happening, because, and also Dandy evolved. But there's a lot going on that route, and I thought, because it's not one of those routes that you just kind of really go on, but it is kind of convenient later just traveling around different cities, so I figured probably best to just get it done and over with before we get down to the business of the SSN, which is also going to just be lots of battles. Yeah. But, so, yeah, let's talk to this guy. Welcome aboard the SSN. Excuse me, do you have a ticket? Flash the SSD. Welcome. Or, great, welcome to the SSN. So, yeah, this is going to be quite interesting. What I might do... what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically just clear the whole ship. As best as I can. So I guess we'll just do another super fast montage thing. Yay. Alright, so I think I'm gonna kind of cut around these, just to get them kind of done and then give you a little update, because it'll be a lot of toing and froing, and then it's just too much for the episode. But pretty much, this is where Pokemon levels are looking at right now. But, yeah, gonna go back and heal up real quick. But yeah, it's a lot of battling and a lot of leveling up. And so, what I'm gonna I might see how much of this episode is actually just playing the game with commentary, and how much of it is literally just battles, because it might be a 7-minute episode. They didn't really do a good job with this game in terms of just making it kind of user-friendly. Battle friendly, because the XP, you don't get a lot, and so they just give you a bunch of battles. But that was, I think, more of a problem with the first generation in general, not like this specific game. But let's see if we got a battle here. Alright, well, that is a couple more of these down. I think there's, I'm trying to think of how much there is left. But obviously we got some pretty good levels on the Pokemons so far. Let's see. Pecha Berry. Yeah, because these are all full of berries, aren't they? So, pretty useful there. Getting all the items. And then we got one more floor to go. But, and I think there's a little top area here. Yeah. Oh, but there are battles up here, I forgot. I must say I'm getting a bit tired of these guys. Well, yeah, I mean, the SSN's pretty cool and all, but there are just, it's so many battles, and it's a bit of a nightmare for recording this episode, because I've been recording for a really long time already. So, yeah, oh well. Well, you do what you can. I know there's, like, a couple more battles. to go. So let me just cut, and I'll be back in a second. Alright, well, that's all of the trainers finally done. So, just gonna quickly go up and heal one more time. I've learned now that I forgot that there was a person that heals you on the boat, which is kind of nice. I always used to go back and forth between the Pokemon Center, but it's conveniently there. So yeah, that's great. Let's get No, what did I put up? Did I put Shocky up in front? I can't remember now. Autopilot. Yeah, Shocky up front. For good reason as well. Just a little graphical thing. Okay. Alright, so let's go and get cut or not. Bonjour, Joey. Imagine seeing you here. Were you really invited? So how's your Pokedex coming? I've already caught 40 kinds, pal. Different kinds are everywhere, crawling around in grassy areas and hard for them. And look for. Can't speak, can't read. Anyway, we got a rival battle, which is pretty cool. But he's got a Pidgeotto too. Ours is better, and we've got Shocky. And we're gonna shock him with Shocky. Yeah. Easy. Money. Oh, and that makes it even easier with the Paralyze. Well, just 10 times better. He's got nothing on us. 40 different types of Pokemon, and he can only still fit 4 into his squad. I think, yeah, that'll work. Normal types can't really hit rock types very hard. We got high defense, so should be good. I think we can go for a cheeky little rock throw, and it'll do quite a bit. Yeah, he's just gonna go for he's just gonna go for defense and lowering that, and oh, he did flinch from Hyper Fang, but it still doesn't do that much damage. So, easy dubs. And another level on Brock, who does need to wait quite a bit to evolve. Ivysaur, though, is an interesting one, because I could put out Chirp, or I could put out Psy. I think I'm going to put in Psy, because we have a better chance of leveling Psy up, and keeping our team relatively in the same kind of range for damage. Oh, well, okay, that's good, that's fun, that's lovely. I think we have an Awakening. We don't, we have 3. And for good measure, we'll hit it with a Psybeam, which that should have been what I used first. Oh well. Rival battle, not really cutting it in terms of the strength of our rival, but all more we'll put Tortle out so Tortle can use Bite on the Kadabra, and oh, hits first for the Confusion, but nothing that we can't handle. Very good. And all is well in the world of Tortle. At least you're raising your Pokemon, I guess. I don't know what he said first of all. I heard there was a Cut Master on board, but he was just a seasick old man. Cut itself is really useful. Yup, it'll be handy. You should go see him too. Smell ya. Yep, alright. Well, I can smell you from a mile away, and it's not nice. Ugh, I feel hideous. Ugh, seasick. We rub the captain's back. Rub, 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 rub. And, whew, thanks, I'm feeling much better now. I want to see my hidden cut technique? I could show you my prized cut technique if I weren't so ill. I know, you can have this. It's a technical machine. To each cut to your Pokemon, you can use cut anytime. Yep, very cool. Alright. Well, that allows us to now go on and go and battle the gym. But we probably, well, I don't know. Probably shouldn't do that this episode, even though there's only like 5 minutes of content in it, and the rest is literally just battling that I've probably cut out for your sake. But I think there's a couple things that we can do, obviously. So let's see. I can think of a few things that we could do just to pass the time a little bit. Get us doing something useful and productive. The first thing, actually, is right over by the gym, and that is this. So, talk to this guy.
I'm the chair of the Pokemon fan club. I raised more than 100 Pokemon. I'm very fussy when it comes to Pokemon. I surely am. So, did you come to hear about my Pokemon? Good, then listen up. My favorite, Rapidash. It's cute, lovely, smart. Plus, amazing. You think so? Oh yes, it's stunning. Kindly. Love it. Hug it. When sleeping, warm and cuddly, spectacular, ravishing. Oops, look at the time. I've kept you too long. Thank you for hearing me out. I want you to have this bike voucher. Nice. Take that bike voucher to the bike shop in Cerulean City. Exchange that for a bicycle free of charge. Don't worry. My favorite Firo will fly me anywhere I need to go. So I have no need for a bicycle. I hope you like cycling. And I think I will take him up on that. Although running, I actually prefer running to cycling overall. I think we should go get a bicycle. Just because it'll be useful in general. And, well, we don't have Cut on one of our Pokemon yet. And I'm a bit not 100% sure about this, but I am going to teach it to Dandy, because Dandy's the only one we have that can use Cut. But I might see... I don't know. I don't think there's a move deleter in this game, but I might take a look and see if there is. Otherwise, we're just going to have Cut the rest of the game on Dandy. That said, I'm not 100% how... I mean, I'm going to look through the rest of the game pretty much and just kind of see which Pokemon are going to be most useful, and obviously I'm going to keep everyone, like, leveled. When we have more than one, or more than, like, the 6 Pokemon, I will see which ones are going to be the most useful, but I'm also going to keep everyone kind of leveled around the same... to the same extent. But yeah, we got Bike Shop Man. Oh, that's a bike voucher. Okay, here you go. Thank you. Come again anytime. Well, we got a bike. So that's cool. So, we can just register that. And, what is it? This button? Yeah. Easy does it. But yeah, so I think with the bike thing, I don't really know. It is useful, but I'm not a big bike user in the Pokemon games, so you never know. But yeah, so I'm gonna try and keep everyone kind of leveled up around the same level off camera, just to make sure, especially when we have Pokemon that are in the PC, because, you know, they might be forgotten about for an episode or two, and obviously that's not what you want. So, yeah. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed. Hopefully this episode isn't too short, but I think I've extended it just enough, so that there's a little bit of length. But in the next episode, we are obviously going to be doing the gym, so I will see you then. Take care. Alright everyone, welcome back to a brand new episode of the Fire Red Let's Play.
So obviously in the last episode, we had a bunch of things going on with our Pokemon, and Dandy evolved. There was a lot of trainer battling. We went on a big old cruise ship boat thing, but now it is time to face off against the Vermilion. I actually can't remember. We're facing Lieutenant Surge. Vermilion City Pokemon Gym Leader, Lieutenant Surge, the Lightning American. So let's head on in, not even waste any time. Yo, champ in the making, Lieutenant Surge is a nickname. People refer to him as the Lightning American. He's an expert on electric-type Pokemon. Bird and water, well, flying and water-type. Pokemon match poorly against the electric-type. Beware paralysis too. Lieutenant Surge is very cautious. He locks himself in, so it won't be easy getting to him. You can say that twice. So let's get with some battles. Alright, well that's one trainer down, but I am gonna get this last guy here. Oh, there's another one. Alright, and finally one last dude. We might even get an evolution, who knows? Yeah, no, we weren't gonna get the evolution there, but we got all the trainers dealt with, so we're gonna go and heal and then take on the gym leader. Obviously we gotta do the stupid puzzle thing. And yeah, that's just a whole annoyance that we gotta get through. I've never liked that puzzle, being just this random generator thing that annoys. It can take forever. But I mean, obviously you know roughly that it's gonna be something connected to the different trash cans, but let's just go through them. See what we can find. Oh, there is a switch. I'm gonna just go... Oh my goodness, we've actually done it, like, super quickly. That is ridiculous. Alright, well, let's take on Lieutenant Surge. Let's see what happens. The Lightning American. Hey kid, what do you think you're doing here? You will live long in combat. Not with your puny power. I tell you, kid, electric Pokemon saved me during the war. They zap my enemies into paralysis. The same as I'll do to you. Huh huh. Well, okay. If you say so, Mr. Lieutenant Sir. Thinking about strategy, I don't really have one other than just hit the button that says magnitude and just completely annihilate him. One by one. And go from there. Seems like a very logical processes to go through. We've already taken out the Voltorb. Pikachu shouldn't be too difficult unless Double Team screws us over. Though, if we want to miss a Magnitude 4, I don't mind. It still does half damage, or half the HP. We got a lot of bad luck with the Magnitudes in the little battles, trainer battles in the gym. Nothing above like a Magnitude 6, except for the last guy. So, you know, I am hoping that... Actually, what we need right now is a good Magnitude 8 to just take out the Raichu, even though it's double teaming, which is really annoying. Come on, our Magnitude 7, I'll take it, and we miss. Very good. And he's gonna go for another double team because he's just really annoying. Magnitude 7, come on, just hit. Yep, there we go. Okay. Yep, that was what we needed. Critical hit as well, just to rub salt into the wound. And Brock is leveling up. Very easy. Now that's a shocker. Haha, you're the real deal, kid. Fine then, take this, the Thunder Badge. Nice little chunk of change as well. And Brock's evolving, which is also pretty cool. This is kind of his final stage in the normal game, but obviously we're not playing a normal game, if you know from the first episode. And if you are kind of joining this like later on, welcome. Feel free to binge episodes or do whatever you want to do, or you know, it's up to you. I mean, it's you watching it. It's your time that you're using, and I appreciate it. So yeah, we got TM for Shockwave and the Thunder Badge, which is pretty cool. Though I think, didn't he used to give like Thunderbolt or something? I can't remember. But doesn't matter, does it? Maybe he does in the Gen 2 remakes. And Gen 2. Oh, there's an aid.
Oh, hello, Joey. How are you doing? It's me, one of Professor Oak's aides. Did you meet the other aide? He had a package for Professor Oak. He said he looked for you around Route 2.
Oh, okay. Well, that's something we can do. Because, you know, there's not been a lot of time in this episode yet, so I think we could go ahead and potentially do that. But while we are making our way to Route 2, I would like to genuinely thank everyone, because this has been a lot of fun, this series so far. And even if you're starting on just like a random episode or not, or you just started from episode 1, you've been continuing watching on, then I just want to thank you, because it's been a lot of fun, this, and coming back and starting to play just relaxing Pokemon games, and yeah, love it. So yeah, we got to go through Diglett Cave. We have to find the aid from Professor Oak. So go through here. Now, I have put a repel on, predominantly because there's nothing in here other than Digletts, but occasionally you can get a really high level one, which gives you like, or even a Dugtrio, which can give you like, I'm trying to think of how much experience, but I think you get like 600 experience from some of them, which are really helpful in leveling up Pokemon, but they are like really rare. So yeah. Anyway, Route 2. And then this house is not where the aid is, I think. Oh. No. But there's a trade dude if you want to trade in there, I believe. And then obviously we gotta use cut and come here. But I'm gonna talk to the aid in a second, because I want to get the item. Ether, nice. Anything else? Oh, yep, there is. We got a paralyzed heal. Anything else? No. There might have been, but I don't have a dowsing machine, so. New. Oh, yeah, so this is probably where you flash. Hi, remember me? I'm Professor Oak's aide. If your Pokedex has completed data on 10 species, I'm supposed to give you a reward. Gathered on at least 10. Great! 11 kinds. Okay, perfect, cool. We got HM05, which is Flash. And that's actually really, really a helpful move. Even though it's an HM in this game, I actually use Flash, unironically. I just don't know which one of our Pokemon... Okay, I could probably teach it to... I might teach it to Psy. Because that would be kind of interesting. Get rid of Disable. I never used Disable, so yeah, we get Flash on Psy. Very cool. And I need to move around his moves, because yeah, his moveset is not looking great. Organizationally, at least. I just have a specific way of organizing my moves. So let's head back to Vermilion City. And back to the Diglett Cave. Maybe we can end up finding like a Dugtrio or something that we can take on that's equal level to us. Or not. I mean, it really does depend. Especially because repels are just useful for this type of thing, because otherwise you would just run into a bunch of different Pokemon that you don't want to take on. And also, a lot of people do get the Diglett from Diglett Cave to take on the gym. We didn't do that because we're gangster like that. And we had a Geodude, so. Oh, yep, and the 8 is gone, so we don't need to talk to him. But there is one thing that we're gonna want to do, and I'll probably save it for next episode anyway, just to keep things short and sweet. But it'll be going through here, and we're gonna want to make our way to a certain cave. That's why we want to get Flash in the first place. But the problem is with the cave, we're gonna want to stock up on some potions and stuff, but also probably some repels and escape ropes. So, but I think we got an escape rope or 2, so it should be good. But repels, potions, I'm definitely going to be stocking up on those because it's going to be a bit treacherous. And to start off the next episode, we'll probably have another one of these montages with the music where we just battle 50,000 trainers because that's what we're going to have to do. So, anyway, I hope you enjoyed this episode, and I'll see you on the next one. Leave a like and comment and all that stuff, and take care. Goodbye. What's going on, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of the Fire Red Let's Play. And I must say, I've been very much enjoying this series. Where we left off last time, this is what our team's looking like. Obviously, we got a big old Brock and a Turtle. Rest of our Pokemon, not looking to the same level as the others, so I might actually move these guys back just a little bit, just so we can keep everyone kind of evenly leveled out. Now, we are gonna head on to Route 9, and there's just a bunch of stuff. I believe, between episodes, yep, we got repels and super potions. One thing I should have thought about was the various different healing items. So, I didn't do that. So let's go and do that. Yeah. Alright, that was easy. That was very easy. Alrighty. So, let's head then onto the next route. There's a bunch of trainers, so we're just gonna do one of those little leveling up montage things, because it's gonna be like what you don't realize is those montages are like 15 to 20 minutes long, and all I'm doing is just going through the entire route and just defeating every trainer. So let's just do this. Alright, so, wanted to make sure we'd fully officially made it before moving onwards. So, yeah, I mean, I like doing those little grindy, montagey bits, but obviously it gets a bit annoying when it's like half of my recorded episode. Let's see. I don't think... yeah. Oh well, we don't really need an Everstone, but if you do want one, that's where you get one. Let's just battle this trainer. So yeah, basically there's just so many trainers that it's like kind of a what's the point? type of thing in terms of me showing all of them, because there's so many of them. And then we'll do a quick flash. And go from there. But, I mean, in this type of thing, you know, I'm trying to show off, like, as much of the game as I possibly can. So, for me, at least, that means battling all the trainers. Which I'm gonna do, basically just do a quick cut. So yeah, I mean, this episode, in of itself, is a bit of, like, the filler episode of the anime type thing. Just because, well, what do you expect me to do? Just, you know, it's part of the game, we gotta get through them. Another battle. Fun. So yeah, I mean, in this game, because the leveling wasn't great, no, I think I've explained this, but the leveling system isn't great in this game, and so you do have just a lot of trainer battles to kind of cope with that, and so you can level up faster. Speaking of which, no, I don't even care if this is like the most nostalgic generation, because look how many trainers there are. And the best thing about it, obviously, is that you do level up your Pokemon a bit more and a bit faster. But, well, it also means that, you know, you just spend more time battling in an episode than you do talking. And then, Repel is gone, so we use another one. And on to the next guy. Alright. And another hiker dude. So that was kind of pointless to move my Pokemon back around. But we'll give it to Dandy, I think, this time. Another hiker. And in fact, in a way, I kind of don't really understand what they were doing, because you got this generation, which has too many trainers. And then you got Gen 2, which just doesn't have enough. You're going through that game and you're like, why am I on the 5th gym leader with level 20s? And you're like, it's just because there's no trainers. Don't think there's any other items over here, so, let's take on Hiker Dude. But yeah, I mean, at least it's pretty straightforward, Rock Tunnel. There's nothing really to write home about. There's probably hidden items here somewhere. But, yeah. Alright, let's move Pokemon around. I think we should go with Shocky, even though they're probably just gonna have, like, grass types. They're probably gonna have grass types. Oh well. She didn't. She had normal types. Nice little change there. But we do need to start healing up some of our Pokemon. Shocky there needed a little heal. And then... oh, that's just... wait, what? Wait, you just Rock Slide? He just has Rock Slide? We can just teach Rock Slide. That's... just like a marginally better version of Rock Throw, but yeah, I'll take it. That was pretty useful. I never even knew about that. I think maybe that's like a this game thing, because I don't think that's in the OG games. But then I never know. I don't remember these games as well. So, all right, Tortle. Your time to shine. Let's go. Alrighty, so finally just coming up. Oh, there's another battle. Alrighty. But, yep, more battles coming up. But, I mean, what would you say is your favorite generation in terms of, like, the pacing? I think this one definitely isn't for me, in terms of the pacing. It's just way too stop-start with all the trainer battles. But I know why it's useful, but I am more of a just get, go up and down in the grass and grind your Pokemon that way. But yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna get through these, few battles here. Gotta lie, they're getting a bit more challenging now. But, well, maybe that's partly my fault, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I've always thought the pacing in this game was a bit rocky. I still like it. I mean, of all the Pokemon games, it's always gonna be up there. It is the classic. Well, maybe not Fire Red, Leaf Green, obviously, but the first generation. All right, another battle. Should be almost out. I don't think there's anything more here. Yep. All good. Now there are a few other battles we can do along here. I'm gonna try and avoid them. And then I'm just gonna do those off camera, basically. So yeah, I mean, that's pretty much Rock Tunnel, and Lavender Town is where we're at now. We're not going to want to stick in Lavender Town very long. And so I'm going to probably debate to myself a little bit what we're going to do. We're obviously going to head down Route 8 and get to the next city. But what I might do is I might just do like a little montage at the start of the next episode of just doing a bunch of battles. And then we're either going to do the gym in the next episode, or I think we might be taking on Team Rocket. I'm not 100% sure, I haven't decided. And you can do either of those. Might do Team Rocket just for the levels. But yeah, anyway, I'll see you all next time. Take care. Alright, and welcome back to a brand new episode of the Fire Red Let's Play. Now, we've gone through a ton of battles to get here. It took quite a bit of time. These are the final levels that we've gotten. And I've got an idea of what I want to do for this episode, so it's kind of like a choose your own adventure at this point of the amount of things that you can do. Now, I will say, town map-wise, there are a few things that I do want to, just briefly show. We're going to get to a point where we have an option of going down Route 16, 17, 18, and then doing 15, 13, and 12 here. And I'll leave it to the comments section below, because it will take a couple episodes to get there anyway, so who knows what will happen. But I'll leave it to the comment section below. Do you want to see maybe all of that in a live stream, or do you want potentially me just do all of this off camera? Because otherwise it's just going to be one big fast sped up episode, because there's so many battles. And I'd basically just keep the recording software open just in case an evolution happens. But anyway, that's pretty much that. It's just there's so many battles that it's kind of pointless to show all of them. Having said that, I am gonna just quickly start playing the little sped up montage of me battling all these trainers, so let's put that in now. And now that you've seen that, let's carry on with the game progression. We have another underground path that we've got to go down, and this will take us towards the progression of the game. These paths are so long. And then that happens. Yeah. Alright. So, Route 7. And now we are in Celadon City. Now there are a few things I definitely want to do in Celadon City. But the first one is going to be actually in here. This is the little game area. And there's a Team Rocket grunt. I wonder what he's doing. I'm guarding this poster. Go away or else. Oh, well. I can't go away because you're battling me. But, you know. But yeah, so what we're going to do on this episode, for those who have figured it out, well, I guess if you know, you know. And if you don't know, well, you're in for quite the surprise. But I'd be a bit shocked if people hadn't played through Gen 1 before. But if it is your first time, this is one of the ways that you're going to have to progress through the game. So, at the very least, you're getting a little bit of an education here. I've still got Chirp up front, because Chirp just... it's hard to level up Chirp. I find most flying types can be a bit difficult to level up sometimes. It really does depend kind of on... It's a per generation thing, but really we only have one more gym, and it's literally the grass gym coming up. Again, the fight against Erica, in which Chirp's gonna be useful outside of just flying everywhere. Just because we've got, well, with other potential new team members that might be coming in at a later date. You never know. The Team Rocket hideout might be discovered. I better tell boss. Silly. Hey, switch behind the poster. And we push it. And now there's all of a sudden we're in the Rocket hideout. So this is what we're gonna do today. What I was saying about Chirp, pretty much, is it's just hard to level up. There's not much we can do after this episode. You broke into Team Rocket's operation. What nerve! And all those, and all these battles as well to level up, they do take forever. And I want this series to go at a reasonable pace where every episode's relatively interesting and not just me battling the entire time. Just try and kind of clear, I do try and clear all of the floors just to see. I know we need to go downstairs all the way first. We need to go, is it down here? Oh, there's another dude. Well, Chirp finally learned Wing Attack, which is really useful because I've been getting a bit annoyed with Gus not doing any damage whatsoever. So we've got a damaging move. Let's see. I do want to try and get as many items as possible. So, that. We gotta go all the way back around, go this way. This one. And another battle. Alright. Get the item. We get black glasses, which are kind of pointless, I think, in this game. I know they're a good item, but I'm not sure about this game. Max Ether was pretty nice. And we got another TM Snatch. And let's talk to this person.
The elevator doesn't work. Who has the lift key?
Well, this is a battle I won't be skipping just because it's kind of a funny battle. Well, I don't know about funny, but it's a battle. You know, and usually I cut the battles out so I can just kind of speed through them on the emulator without having to sit there mindlessly. And it does help. So I am sorry if I hit the speed up button accidentally. I'm not trying to do it on purpose, I'm just a little bit frustrated. It's a slow game, okay? But I do try not to speed it up, because obviously that's a bit unnatural. I just try and, unless I'm doing it in post, but genuinely, when I'm doing those leveling up, and you see them. I'm just playing the game, and like the last one from this for this episode was actually 20 minutes long. So yeah, I'll try and speed up to like a minute and a half probably.
No!
He says, Team Rocket Grunt.
Oh no, I dropped the lift key.
It's just too simple, really. Team Rocket. I've never, well, I always thought Team Rocket were really funny because they're just like the biggest band of knuckleheads like you could possibly think of. Ooh, Moonstone. That's pretty nice. Alright. And another item here. X speed. It's actually kind of helpful. I can do that. And I'm pretty sure. Oh, is it? It is this one, isn't it? And then this is the one for the item. Okay. I've got it. I've got it. Oh, I still got it in this game. Okay. I'm gonna need this one. Yeah, that. Now, I know. I think it's just items up here, isn't it? Yeah. Ooh, a hyper potion. That's pretty useful. Honestly, not even gonna bother with the Team Rocket Grunts there. I know I usually try and battle every trainer, but I can't be bothered. Alright, we want to go to floor... No, we want to go to floor 4. Derp. Derpy derp. Another item? Calcium. I know those items are good, but I do usually just sell them.
I know you ruined our planes in Mount Moon.
Alright, that's one down and another. Alright, so that's those two guys defeated. Let's heal up the Pokemon. And, get going. Now, having a little bit of knowledge about this game, you know, obviously it's a bit unfair that I have an idea of what I'm doing. But, if memory serves, I'm gonna want to have Tortle in front. But I could have... Actually, no, I want to have Brock in front. Brock's the safest option here. Because there's a guy. He looks pretty cool. You want to take a selfie, dude? Like, let's take a selfie. Anyway, let's chat with him. So, I must say, I'm impressed you got here. Team Rocket captures Pokemon from all around the world. They're important tools for keeping our criminal enterprise going. I'm the leader, Giovanni. For your insolence, you will feel a world of pain. Yeah, okay. That sounds pretty cool, dude. I don't know why he holds a heal ball in this game, though. It's really funny. Yep, okay, I could have gone either, but it starts off with an Onyx. Not too shabby, but we hit a low magnitude, so... Well, that's rough. Is it just gonna defense up while we've got a bunch of physical moves on? Please don't. Crit would be nice. At least he uses Rock Throw. But Magnitude 8, well that's gonna take down. So that's pretty easy. And then we have got the next one, Kangaskhan. That's just we get these few situations where you actually need like a proper fighting type, and they're so few and far between. But yes, it would be useful. I know we've got a couple of fighting type moves. Maybe I should try and teach one to one of our Pokemon just so we've got it. But I tend to not teach HMs or not HMs, but TMs until the very end. Well, that's gonna take Rock out. That's Mega Punch. Oh, it's just not effective. Oh, it's normal type. That's why. All right. Let's definitely heal up. Keep using Mega Punch all you want. It's not very effective. It will. Let's try a Magnitude. If we can hit off like a Magnitude 8 or 9, we should... Magnitude 7 is probably not going to take it out. Because I think 7 is going to be like 70 damage. Okay, he didn't use a potion or anything, so that's pretty good. We use Magnitude. 5 doesn't matter, as long as it wasn't like 1 and does nothing. But... Oh, are you kidding me? It really... I was like, oh, Magnitude 5, it'll be whatever. No. No. Not in the slightest. I should have just used Rock Slide, but I didn't. Alright, well, there we go. That should take out Kangaskhan. Alright, cool. Done. Easy, simple, and a level up. I'm not gonna teach it Rollout. Rollout is not a move I want to have right now. Alright, Rhyhorn, we're gonna switch straight into Tortle and continue on with the Tortle. So we should have probably had out first Pokemon anyway. But Rhyhorn will be one shot. Yeah, one shot. Let's go. Defeated Boss Giovanni. What? It can't be. I see that you raise Pokemon with utmost care. A child like you would never understand what I hope to achieve. I shall step aside this time. I hope we meet again. And we got this. It's called the Silph-Scope. It's a pretty useful item. Pretty cool. And yeah, so that's Team Rocket. Now, obviously this adds another element of what we could possibly be doing in the next episode, but there is another battle here that I don't want to do. So, let's just, yeah, it's probably a bunch of poison types, so let's go. Guess what? It was a bunch of poison types. Anyway, we do have a bit more of a choose-your-own-adventure thing. We could go back to Lavender Town, or we could do the gym. While we're here, I think we're going to do the gym. That seems like the most fun thing to do right here, right now. So yeah, I think that's gonna end off this episode, and I will see you all in the next one. Take care. Alright, welcome back to another episode of the Fire Red Let's Play. Now, as per the last episode, we did level up some of our Pokemon. And we have Chirp up front, because what we're going to do is we're going to take on the gym. Now, first thing I'm going to point out, as I don't think this is the way, but I think there's an item over here. First thing I want to point out is, I did nothing. That's the most pointless cut ever. Here, I'm going to... The normal way to get to the gym is just... doing that, and I just, anyway. So one thing I did off camera was I just did a bit of bag organization. Something simple. So we got like potions, revives, repel, and then all the other stuff, and stocked up on a few things, and then everything else is just kind of a big mess of I'll deal with it later. But yeah, and the other thing was, if we go to the TM case, I didn't realize we already had a TM for Brick Break, but I've added another and I want to teach it to Brock, because I think that it's the right type of Pokemon to have that move. So I'm going to get rid of Mud Sport, mainly because I want Earthquake to replace Magnitude, because I don't think we get Earth Power. So Brick Break's what's going to be it. But that way we've got a nice good fighting type move on one of our Pokemon, and that's going to be helpful. And as always,
Hey, this gym is great. It's full of women.
the pervy guy who's just there. Anyway, let's enter the gym and see what we've got. We got a couple trainers. I know thing for this gym. I think there's a lot of trainers, and I kind of want to battle them all. Predominantly because I want to level up my Pokemon. Especially because, like, Chirp specifically, not gonna get too many more chances to get good levels unless I'm doing it kind of off camera or when we end up facing a grass type. And I at the very least want Chirp to evolve before we get to that point. I think that's gonna be pretty important. And so, yeah. And there's also one thing I might do at the end of the episode, but I do want to check on something first, so I'll just have to like pause the recording or something to double check on that. Just because I think it's important to see. Just check these things out, and because I've been playing Pokemon games since I was like 9-10 years old. Probably even before then. But you can play games for over a decade and still learn new things about them, and especially a game with like Pokemon where there's so much information around. It's hard to remember absolutely everything there is to know about a game. So, to me at least, I think it'll be important to just make sure that to do all this stuff and calculate it to be how I want it to be. I'm being a bit secretive about it, I know, but just to double check and make sure, pretty much that's the idea. But I'm just gonna cruise through these. I mean, this is literally like when either I'm speeding up or I'm in a gym and I'm skipping the battles. This is basically what I'm doing the entire time anyway. Just kind of get to the attack and spam A, because this is Gen 1, where you don't really have to use too much of your brain outside of the actual gym battles themselves. Which is pretty good. And because of the physical special split, I do believe flying is physical. Yeah, flying's physical. And so I would be able to use some of those X attacks. It's just, there's no X defend in this game, which is a little silly, in my opinion. It's kind of like, yeah, but why? Why didn't they think of doing an X defend for defending special attacks? But, or maybe it is and you just can't, there is one and you can't buy it, but I know you can buy them in the later generations. Which is nice. But I've got a bit of a strategy for Erica, and it's kind of just attack immediately. Maybe I'll use an X attack if I'm feeling up to it. But, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to do one more trainer while commentating, and then I might just, take on the other two, and look up this thing that I want to look up, and then, go from there, because then we can battle Erica, because I don't want to blab along for too long. In fact, this is 5 Pokemon that this person has. I'm just gonna let it play out. unless something happens at the end. But yeah, I'll see you guys when we're ready to face off against Erica. Alright, so I've healed up at the Pokemon Center, and I've taken out all the trainers. We're, I think, at level 31 now on Pidgeotto, so... Oh, I thought I was gonna start reading that and just start clicking buttons. My name's Erica, I'm the leader of the Celadon Gym. I'm a student in the art of flower ranging. My Pokemon are solely of grass type. Oh, I'm sorry, I had no idea you wished to challenge me. Very well, but I shall not lose. I have no idea what you said, but my Pokemon are ready, we're level 31. Beat up all the trainers, so let's see. Yeah, victory bell. Okay, level 29. So we should be absolutely leveled. I don't think it's gonna. Okay, that's fine. It's more Leech Seed I'm worried about, more than anything else. That's fine as well. I just want to get off at least 2 sand attacks. And then a very simple do 2 of these, maybe 1x speed, and then I can unparalyze and we should be good to go. Yeah, okay. Let me do that. And, okay, misses again. Brilliant. Let's Super Potion up, because even with the double attack, you never know. Please don't... Oh, it did some move with already, like, 75... what do you call it? 75 accuracy. And it hits it after 2 sand attacks? That's... Okay. And then hits... It's not letting me do what I want to do. Thanks, game. Oh my god! Why do you do this to me, game? What is this RNG you just hit? I 3 in a row. And, okay, Giga Drain's fine. That's not gonna do much, anything, really. So, okay. We can finally hit the wing attack, and hopefully this just KOs everything that she has, which would be nice. So, yep, there we go. Level 32. A Tangela, that's not gonna survive whatsoever. It's level 24. Look how fast that went down. Super easy. I'm gonna be honest, if you've never used, like, X special items like that, then you are missing out, because they are a genuine cheat code. If you've got the money to use them in a Pokemon game, let's say you get an amulet coin and you just rake in money, they're godsend. Oh, I concede defeat. You are remarkably strong. I must confer on you the Rainbow Badge. Easy does it. The Rainbow Badge will make Pokemon up to level 50 obey. It also allows Pokemon to use Strength in and out of battle. Please take this with you. Nice, we got a TM, and it's Giga Drain. Nice. I think we can learn Giga Drain, but, you know, there are other things, obviously, that need to be done. I just need to level up the Pokemon a bit more. Now, we do have Pokemon that level up, or that don't evolve normally without the use of a stone. And if you go in here to the Celadon department, where I'd actually gotten some items before, there's a few things that you can get. So, I think this, what is this? He sells TM. This is like TMs in the general area. Not sure what's on level 3. But I think it was just learning the move counter. Yeah, it's literally just moving the learn counter. Or maybe they rotate it. I'm actually not 100% sure. And then here, you can get Pokedolls, but also some special stones. I'm just going to grab this one for no particular reason, though I should probably buy it. And then obviously on the top floor, I say obviously on the top floor, on the 5th floor at least, because I think there's one more floor, this dude sells you like the stat changing items, so where are they, like calciums, and then the X items are this dude, and then yeah, this is just the rooftop with the vending machines, which is pretty cool. But we do need the Thunderstone, so that is because that's something we're gonna need. Now, I could level a certain Pokemon up to level, I think it's 41, to teach it Thunder, but we're not gonna do that. We are gonna use our Thunderstone now on Shocky, because I think having a Raichu is gonna be pretty important. Which means we get an evolution this episode, which we haven't had any like changes to the layout in a while, so you might as well. We just get other kind of stat moves that aren't gonna be that helpful. So we've got a Raichu. I think Thunderbolt's probably the best we're gonna do until Thunder, and having a level 41 Pikachu's not what I'm vibing with. Especially for a move that I don't like using because of how inaccurate it is. Thunderbolt's a fairly good move. So, we need to do a few more little errands before the end of the episode, because we've got a pretty big deal coming up in the next one.
You shouldn't spend all your money on drinks. Try this instead.
Tea. Oh, that's a nice idea.
Nothing beats thirst like some hot tea. It really is the best.
Well, if you say so, Grandma, then that is what we're gonna do. So, we've got some tea. Sounds pretty cool. And you'll notice here there's a Snorlax in the way. We can't go any further, but if we go up here, we can sneak by these guys, because I don't want to battle them. Onto Route 16 here, and there's a little house. And there is a person here.
Oh dear, you found my secret retreat. Please don't tell anyone I'm here. I'll make it up to you with this.
HMO2. Nice. So that's Fly. Convenient move. Pretty good. So now we've got HM Fly, so we can fly about places. Though do we have the gym badge for it? I'm actually not 100% sure. I know we got Strength, but I'm not sure about Fly. Now I'm actually gonna delete Tackle because we've got a normal move and it's Quick Attack, and I prefer my stab moves anyway. So, Chirp learned Fly. Very cool. Now, can we actually already use Fly? Amazing. Absolutely fantastic. So, because we've got this brilliant bit of news, I'm just gonna go here.
Oh, that tea! It looks awfully tasty. Huh. I can have this drink? Gee, thanks.
Glug glug, glug glug, gulp.
If you want to go to Saffron City, you can go on through. I'll share this tea with the other guards.
So that's pretty cool. We can head on to Saffron now. Just to show you, here we are, Saffron City. Very cool. Not gonna bother with it just yet, though we now never have to use the underground paths ever again. But there's one final thing that we're gonna do in this episode, and that is actually deposit one of our precious team members. And there's really, it's a sad moment, but it has to be done. And it's gonna be Chirp. Even though he's now the highest level that we've got. And that's where we're gonna end it for today. So, I'll see you all next time. Take care. Alright everyone, and welcome back to the Fire Red Let's Play. And in this episode, we've got quite a few things that we need to get done. So, yeah, without further ado, we're going to start getting them done. But I would like to give a quick thank you to everyone for all the continued support on the series. I don't think we have a single episode so far without a like, I want to say. So, it's been really, really cool. Now, there is a couple things that I want to do, first and foremost, that are going to be a bit of use throughout the rest of this series, and I think potentially you know what they are, but we'll see. So, as you know, we got a couple Pokemon that evolve with stones, and obviously we need a Leaf Stone to evolve Gloom, so at some point we shall be using that for Dandy, I should say. And then I'm just going to pick up Firestone for no good reason. You know, it's useful to have all these different stones. We've already used a Thunderstone. We might need a Firestone, who knows. Most of the fire types in this game that we can get, actually, would need a Firestone to evolve anyway. So, if we're going to get a fire type, which one is that going to be? Well, I think I can answer that, because I left you guys on a cliffhanger last episode, and that was, we put a certain Pokemon away in the box. Now, having said that, it was maybe a bit cruel to do, but at least I didn't do it over a weekend, and then you had to wait a full weekend to find out which Pokemon I was going to use. But I think, at this point, for those who know, it's a bit obvious. We're going to be adding an Eevee to our team. And I'm going to name him Flare. Now, immediately, I'm just going to use the Firestone. Actually, level 25 already, so Firestone's going to be pretty useful, because we do want Eevee to be able to use fire moves, which it probably won't be able to use. On the layout, I'll probably just put it straight to Flareon and not to Eevee. I'll just wait until we get to the Flareon portion. Just makes life a little bit simpler. But yeah, so we've now added Flare to the team. And, move-wise, nothing too good. And I don't think we have any fire moves that we can teach. Should have a quick look. But yeah, I don't think so. And I don't think there, well, I think there is one at the department store, but I might go and get that later. So we'll see about that. But we've added ourselves a new team member to the team. It's just a shame that in this episode, it's probably not going to be of much use. So, that's a bit of a shame. But I'm going to keep Flareon in the team for now because I want to be able to level him up to probably like level 30 or something off camera. Just so it catches up with the levels. Now, not in the last episode, but a couple episodes ago, we got a item called the Silscope. And we need that in Lavender Town. Now, I don't know why I'm going in because we have fully healed Pokemon. And also, I'm gonna need Tortle. Oh no, I'm not gonna need Tortle, I'm gonna need Shocky. Initially. And we're gonna need some Repels. But we're gonna head into the Pokemon Tower in order to go on with our adventure. So we could have done this last time, the last episode, but we didn't. Or not last, we could have done this a couple episodes ago, but we didn't do it, because we needed the Silscope, and now we can fully complete this. But we've got our rival. Hey Joey, what brings you here? Is your Pokemon dead? Hey, it's alive. I can at least make them faint. Let's go. Jeez, that was dark, dude. Like, you didn't have to be that dark. But Rival Green's got Pidgeotto. We're gonna send out Shocky. I think a Thunderbolt's gonna be all we need to take out that Pidgeotto. But yeah, this game has its little, like, dark undertones every once in a while, that being one of the main ones people remember. But there are a couple little dark moments in various different Pokemon games, and depending on when they appear, I can try and point them out, but obviously sometimes it's kind of nice for people to almost experience them for themselves without experiencing them through YouTube videos. But with a lot of the older games, I mean, this game's been out for 20 years, and the original's been out for over 25. Let's be honest, you've probably seen a theory about it. If I'm the first one who's showing all this to you, that's pretty crazy. Anyway, Tortle can come out now, and we've got ourselves a little water move that we can use on this Growlithe. That will be a special move anyway, so doesn't really matter. Bada bing, bada boom. Growlithe didn't faint because we have a 40 power move. Haha, that rhymed, sort of, I think. Yeah, Growlithe's down. Very easy. Could have been easier, but I digress. Now, Ivysaur's not actually going to be a problem, because we've got Psy, who probably would do more damage than Chirp could. But I have a soft spot for the Pidgey line, so I've no beef, no qualm with Chirp or anything like that. Love the Pokemon, but we do have an alternative, so that works. And then again, we have a good Pokemon here in Tortle. Well, not a good Pokemon. It's the worst of the starters, let's be honest. But I thought I'd give myself a challenge. And then I see all these memes, and it's like, oh, the kid getting kicked out because he picked Squirrel instead of Bulbasaur and Charmander. It's like, I get it, but like, you gotta show all the starters some love, except for Chikorita. That's... How's your Pokedex coming along? I just caught a Cubone. I couldn't find the bigger Marowak. Where could they be? I bet there aren't any left. Well, I better get going. I've got a lot to accomplish, unlike you. Smell you later. Alright, dude. That's crazy. I'll smell you later. Still smells in here. Anyway, Tortle is gonna go front, because all of these dudes just have ghost types, and literally all of them just will get one shot from Bite. And I'm just gonna take them all on. That was easy, and I want to try and battle as many as possible, and also there's items that I can get, so beautiful. Yeah, there's a lot of items in the Pokemon Tower that I want to get, and so we are going to be doing that as much as possible. Nice little escape rope, and another battle. Alright, well that was pretty simple. There are a lot of battles in here. I'm just gonna cut them out in post to make life easier. But yeah, Pokemon Tower I think is one of the more fun locations. I like Pokemon Tower. Well, I say fun location. You get a lot of good items here, and it is an interesting part of the story. It's just a shame they made more interesting games later on. But another battle. All right. Yeah, I mean, as they progressed with Pokemon, they did start to make more interesting stories overall, which I think makes a lot of sense. Nothing up here. Nope. All right, cool. All good. Yeah, I mean, you look at some of the games, and it's like, yeah, that was just the most interesting thing in the world. I mean, obviously, Black and White really come into mind for that one. Ooh. Well, that took a bit of a hit there. So, I know we're right by the heal thing, but I am gonna still heal up. For those who don't know, that little glowing thing in the bottom there is like a healing pad. Oh, I didn't realize that this person was not a... Oh, okay. That wasn't a battle. I didn't need to heal. Well, we learned Protect, which is pretty cool. And we found a nugget. Sometimes when we stop battling, I just forget to talk. I'm like, huh? Huh? Oh yeah, I'm recording a video. Oh, and there's more people. We've already gained like 3 levels, and we're about to gain another one. Okay, well, not with that battle, but probably with this one. Yep, I was right. Anyway, we're pretty much at the end, so pick up the accuracy. And are we like fully at the end? No. Well, there's a rare candy, but we are at the end. Be gone, intruders. Okay. A ghost appeared, and we identify the ghost's identity. It's a Marowak. Wow, that foreshadowing from our rival earlier was pretty impeccable, wasn't it? But now our level 32 Tortle should pretty much obliterate the Marowak. It really shouldn't be much of a competition. I also know exactly who's coming up next in terms of upstairs, but, you know, a little fun surprise for us. The ghost of the restless spirit was of Cubone's mother. The mother's spirit was calmed. It departed to the afterlife. Isn't that lovely? So we'll put Brock up front, because I know exactly what's coming up. Oh. And it's Team Rocket, of course. What do you want here? So I will get through these guys pretty quickly, actually, I think. But yeah, I'll just cut through all of them, I think. You're not getting away with this. Well, we did get away with it, and we defeated all of the Pokemon. So yeah, pretty snazzy.
Hey, you came to save me. Thank you. But I came here of my own free will. I came to calm the spirit of Cubone's mother. I think Marowak's spirit has finally left us. I must thank you for your kind concern. Follow me to my home, Pokemon house.
Yes, follow me to my home, Pokemon house, at the bottom of this tower. There we go. And there we are. Let's talk to him again.
Joey, your Pokedex quest is one that requires strong dedication. Without deep love for Pokemon, your quest may fail. I'm not sure if this will help you, but I'd like you to have it.
And we got the Poke Flute from Mr. Fuji. Pretty cool.
Upon hearing the Pokemon Flute, sleeping Pokemon will spring awake. Try using it on Pokemon that are sleeping obstacles.
Well, I think I know of a sleeping obstacle Pokemon that we could potentially use that against. And we saw it in the last episode. Now, that's pretty much going to do it for this episode. Yeah, that's pretty much going to do it. I'm going to just quickly mention a little bit of the plan that I've decided I want to do. As I come down here, because I just want to clear Route 12, because there's not much here, if I remember correctly. So, just kind of worth getting to the point. Oh, there's like a thing up here, isn't there? There is a reason, isn't there? Right? Oh, we got a TM27. Oh, it's called Return. Okay. I mean, return's a good move, but it's not what we want. But yeah, okay, so there are a few battles. So I'll just kind of explain the plan as we go through this battle, and get through Route 12 real quick. But the basic idea is I'm gonna go on the cycling road, do a little speed up montage, and we're going to then go and do the gym in the next episode. And then after that, after we do the gym, we're gonna do the Safari Zone, where I also might be catching another Pokemon, you never know, really. And then those two things, those two episodes, once we do that, I think then I might either do one video where at the end, like one video where I just show me clearing like those 3 routes of just trainers that's gonna take like a full hour to get through, and do like one short episode or something like that. But or I might do that if the Safari Zone episode's really short, or I might do it as a live stream. I'm not 100% sure, but I would be able to do that probably like over the weekend, since I don't really do the videos over the weekend. So yeah, that would be kind of the idea for that. But you know, it is a bit, we could do this, we could do that. I'm not gonna fully leave it up to chance, because if there's like a certain opinion of people saying if you got a short video, just pop it in. You know, we may not watch it, we may watch it. But it'd be, I like to show that stuff just because then that way you guys know that I'm not necessarily cheating. With an emulator, you're always cheating a little bit, but I mean, we got Pokemon that on our team that I think based on what the context of these videos are, you can probably assume that they're gonna evolve at some point. And obviously you wouldn't get that without actually being able to evolve them by trade with another person. You can't do that in an emulator normally, so, you know, there's definitely a few things that are a bit cheaty, and I can speed up and things like that, so, you know, that's the problem with the emulator. It's not entirely truthful in terms of, you know, playing the games. But what I will say is, you know, if we want to go through, if you don't mind me just doing that entire thing off camera and just saying I did it, and you want to believe me, that's fine. But also, I like to be held accountable on some of these things, because I think it's kind of important that people know that I'm using an emulator, and therefore I'm going to use cheats the entire time, and, you know, that type of thing. So, you know, we get through it, we go about our day. I was going to try and get to the Snorlax, but I think I'm just going to cut this battle out. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Alright, cool. So we got to one of the Snorlaxes, and actually, no, I'm not gonna use Poke Flute just yet. I'm gonna get Brock out. I'm not gonna catch a Snorlax. I see the appeal of catching a Snorlax. I do not have the desire to put a Snorlax onto my team at any point, and I get it. But for me, right now, I might not do it. That said, who knows? I mean, if we get it low enough, and just to have in the box, really. Does it use rest? It uses headbutt. Let's see if we can catch it, and then go from there. We don't have many Pokeballs because I wasn't thinking about it, but let's see. I will... Okay, I'm just gonna speed up this because this battle's gonna take too long. Nope, we're not gonna get it. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna destroy it. And that's that. Which is usually what I do when off camera. Anyway, Soax calmed down, gave a huge yawn, and returned to the mountains. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So, this way is just to, what is, not Celadon, Viridian, is it? I'm so bad with the city names in this generation, but obviously we did all this in a little speed up montage, so we don't need to do that again. Vermilion, not Viridian. I'm so bad with all these names. They all blend together for Gen 1. But yeah. So we'll pick this up in Cycling Road, most likely, for the next episode. And yeah, so and do the gym. So I will see you all next time. Take care. Alright everyone, and welcome back to another episode of the Fire Red Let's Play. Now, I have done a very, very small amount of leveling up off camera. I just got Flare up to level 28, just so he's roughly around where the others are, still a little bit lower, but there's reason. He doesn't really learn moves that we're gonna want until much later, so we're gonna just have to kind of deal with that, pretty much. Not much else to say about it, we just gotta deal with it. But yeah, so we're gonna head on to the Cycling Road and pretty much speed through that, and then hang out in Fuchsia City, pretty much. So, not much else to it. I think I'm gonna try and take on the gym today. I think that'll be best case scenario, is getting that done. It'll be a bit tricky, because we're at that kind of stage where the game does start to get a little bit difficult. Realistically, you would probably hit up both routes before doing the gym. I'm not gonna do that. But what I am probably gonna do is kind of like knock out Cycling Road, and then the start of next episode we'll knock out a little bit of the trainers, and then episode after that we'll knock out more trainers, and I'm just gonna speed through this. This is just really frustrating. Alright, cool. And now I need to go and heal up now. But yeah, so pretty much we're just gonna mix and match with the battling in the episodes. So I'll probably, I mean, for this one, I'll probably just show the Cycling Road stuff now, but then maybe in the next few episodes, or next couple episodes when we're doing the other battles, I may not show them at the beginning, I may show them at the end, just for the people that are curious, really, and if you want to give me a little extra watch time, because why not? But yeah, that's pretty much that. Now we are going to need to be on our bicycle, but we already are, so without further ado, let's get into the battles. Alright, I think that's all the trainers. Well, I know it's not all the trainers on Cycling Road, but I was getting a bit tired of doing all of them, and eventually at some point you do have to just play the game. So yeah, we're pretty much there now. And then, interestingly, last battle, one of the Pokemon that we faced was a Dotrio, which was actually the second option I was considering for a flying type, but I thought you just gotta go with Pidgey. And Pidgey, I think, will be returning for the gym battle. I am gonna put Brock in front initially, but yeah, I'm gonna keep it like that. Actually, I'm not gonna put Chirp back in, even though higher level, because it's a little less work to do on the layout. Anyway, we got Koga up here. Yo, champ in the making, future gym's tricked up place filled with visible walls. Koga might appear close, but he's blocked off. You have to find gaps in the walls to reach him. Yeah, and it's kind of obvious to know where you're going. I'm just debating whether I should battle every trainer. I think I will. Alright, that guy was pretty easy, but he had only Psychic-type Pokemon, so let's try this guy. He had a level 38 Hypno and took out half my team. So, we're gonna go back and heal, because that's pretty cool. But yeah, I know the battle's gonna be a bit tricky, but Koga's the poison type, dude, not psychic. Why are there so many psychic types? It doesn't make sense. I don't even think he has a psychic type on his team. I think the closest thing is Venomoth, which is like a poison bug, or like bug flying. Anyway, alright, so we got another battle. Well, finally, poison types. About time, really. Even if we did kind of get all sorts of status stuff. And a Sand Slash, funnily enough. But that's fine, because Tortle can gain some levels, which is also pretty good. So, yeah. I kind of want to just battle people. I know we're basically there, we just go here. We're at Koga, but I want to do some more battles to level up, so we're going to do that. Alright, so those are the battles done. I'm going to go back to the Pokemon Center and heal up, and then we will be ready, sort of, to battle Koga. Though, I have the sneaking suspicion he's actually not going to be that difficult with Psy. I mean, the combination of Brock and Psy is gonna just kind of rock his world. So, yeah. And if he does have a Psychic type for some reason or another, we've got Tortle who has Bite, so we do have a Dark move if need be. So, that all works out in the end. So, let's head back to Koga and take him on. And let's say this is one of those weird episodes where there's just a lot of battling, and so I'm not talking half the time. And also there was like the big long implement of me doing the cycling road, and so it's just kind of like a slump of no talking until now. Anyway, let's talk to Koga.
Fwahahaha! But may a child like you dares to challenge me? The very idea makes me shiver. My mirth. Very well, I'll show you the true terror of a ninja master. Poison brings steady doom. Sleep renders foes hopeless. Despair for the creeping horror of poison-type Pokemon.
Yep, you're gonna have despair on your poison-type Pokemon, because I'm about to one-shot pretty much everything with Psy. So, good luck with that. Yeah, that just takes out Coughing instantly. And then Muck, I'm actually gonna go for Brock on that one, just to balance it out a little bit. Cause these guys are like level 40 nearly, yeah. Now minimize is the move. The evasiveness rose. Give me like magnitude 7's okay. I was hoping for an 8, but takes out a good chunk. Toxic. It's fine as long as you're not using a move. If we just need to hit like a magnitude 6 or above. Oh, magnitude 10. Why couldn't we hit that first? Don't know. But it's okay. Either way, we've gotten the level up, and that's 2 Pokemon down. And we're going back to Coughing, which is all good. Psy can come out and deal with that pretty easily. And, yep. Very good. Alright. And then finally a Weezing. So, I didn't think he had Venomoth, but I guess not, so that's fine. Unless Venonat's 2nd gen, and I'm just a little bit stupid, but I thought Venonat was in this game. Anyway, at 43, wow, okay. Well, in that case, we're gonna send out Brock. And we can't hit it with Magnitude because of Levitate. So I'm gonna do Rock Slide, and if it doesn't hit, okay, what we're gonna do instead, I'm gonna check if we have a Revive, and if not, we do have a Revive, and so we're gonna Revive and heal up while this is happening, and we're gonna have to wait for Brock to faint. I mean, there's no point in Super Potioning if it one hits, but we do what we must. Unless, for some reason, I don't know. There's kind of no point to it, is there? Alright. Let's see if we hit the Rock Slide. We do hit the Rock Slide this time. Maybe that even... Oh. That's actually worst case scenario, because Koga's gonna heal now, isn't he? Okay. In that case, I'm going to send out Shocky. I'm going to quick attack, yep, okay. So there's the heal. I'm going to Thunderbolt. Actually, I should have Thunder Wave. But that damage-wise should be enough. Toxic's kind of pointless there, because you could probably one-hit Shocky, but, alright, Thunder Wave. Smoke Screen's fine, because, oh, he's using a full heal. Well, in that case, I'm gonna try and... Oh, it's gonna one-shot, isn't it? Well, it wasn't really a one-shot, but it did a lot of damage. Psy should be able to take the Weezing out with that much health. So... Alright, there we go. Cool. We're done. Battle is over. We have defeated Liger Koga. You've proven your worth. We got the Soul Badge. Alright. I mean, our just general defense, Rise and Surf. We can use that. And we get Toxic, which is cool. Yeah, that was a really tricky battle. But also, it's probably... I mean, Koga probably is the hardest of the gym leaders, level-wise, because... like, of all of the different gym leaders, the first 4 are all, like, pretty self-explanatory. You will have a Pokemon that can do a lot. And then the 5th and 6th gym leaders, Koga and Sabrina, are both kind of challenging in their own right. And then, because you just have to do battles, basically, to get your Pokemon leveled up. And then, all of a sudden, you're gonna be perfectly fine. But then, Blaine, he's pretty self-explanatory, as long as you got a water type, and we've got a water type, and we've got a rock ground type. So between the 2 of those, we're not gonna have any issues. So, it's kind of just a situation where, yeah, we're not the best leveling wise right now, but we will, by the time we get to Blaine and even Sabrina, we'll have higher level Pokemon, even though Sabrina's Pokemon are around the same level as Koga's. But we'll just be in a better prepared situation and state to take Sabrina on than we were level wise with Koga. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it off here, and I think I will basically do the entirety of Route 15 and like 16 or whatever it is in the next episode, but it'll probably be like right at the end. So yeah, I'll see you all next time. Take care. Alright everyone, welcome back to another episode of the Fire Red Let's Play. Now, we've got a pretty interesting episode for you. So, I believe it's one of these houses. Here we go. We have this guy. Yeah, I don't know either. Then, oh, is this guy? Oh, yeah. We got the good rod, though. I actually picked up the super rod, so I should show you, real quick. I did do some leveling up off camera. Pretty much, the way it kind of worked out is everyone's like 35 now. Basically, and I recorded all of it. Yeah, I did record all of it. But I basically went through, did Route 15, 14, 13, and 12. And then I don't think I recorded the last little bit of Cycling Road, actually. But I did get like the last 2 battles on Cycling Road that I missed out on. So, one of the things I also did was pick up the Super Rod, which is pretty cool. Because we do need that. And I'm thinking of getting a team member, but I'm not gonna include said team member yet. So we have to go to the Safari Zone, which is pretty cool. And we get the Safari Balls. If we're lucky, we can do this in one run. It's probably gonna be 2. Because I do want to just get as many items as possible. But this is pretty straightforward in terms of getting through here. Well, for the most part. I'm not planning on doing multiple runs, but there are gonna have to be a couple, because I want to just try and get all the items, and then everything can kind of be optimized a little bit, and we can look through what I've picked up. And first house. I actually don't know what these are for. I'm not doing a good job with this, because I wanted to I should have picked that item up first, because I think it shows you, yeah, I've done a certain number of steps, and you can only do a certain number of steps in the Safari Zone, and so while it's pretty easy to get through, oh, which one is, it's just this one. It's pretty easy to get through, but I'm doing an item run right now, and then we'll do an actual run later. We got the Quick Claw, but that's the thing, is the reason you do the item run is because you do get good items, you get moves. We'll go down here. Oh no, this is one where we can't do anything until we get a certain HM called Surf. And time's up. Luckily, I've got a bunch of money. Right, because it's down there. Might have fumbled this a little bit. Hopefully not too badly, but at least we'll know the way for a third and final time. Depending on... Okay, we're... Oh, that's how many we have left. We don't have a lot of steps left. So... We found the gold teeth. Found double team. And this dude.
Ah, finally, you're the first person to reach the secret house. Although I need a campaign for our grand opening, I was getting worried no one would win our campaign prize. Congratulations, you've won. We got HM03.
It is Surf. Which is pretty cool. We're a lucky winner of that fabulous prize. Now, I think we've got a bit of time. So, we're gonna catch a Pokemon, and we can only catch it basically here. And it's probably gonna take about a year to do. So, I'll see you then. Okay, come on. Oh, we... Yes! This is taking so long. And we've got a Dratini. The dragon Pokemon. And it's a male. We'll call it Lance because we'll face him off again. We'll face off against him later in the series. Oh, well. We finally caught Dratini. So I'll level up Dratini off camera, and we'll have a Dragonair next episode, basically. And yeah, no problems with that. Anyway, so let's head on back to the person here, the Safari guy. We gave the warden, we gave the gold teeth to him.
Wow, thanks, son. You're a real lifesaver. No one could understand a word that I said, not one. I was too ashamed to show my face around the offices even. Let me give you something for your trouble.
And we got strength. And so, obviously, we're gonna use strength. Now that's Flash. Actually, I might as well teach Surf to Tortle. Yep. Can get rid of Water Gun. I'm not saying it's useless, but Surf's a lot better of a move than Water Gun and Strength. I'm thinking, yeah, Brock can have Strength instead of Defense Curl. You already got high defenses, buddy. So, are we gonna use Strength? Yes, we are. But I forgot what is here. Oh, it's just a rare candy. Okay. Cool. I thought it was a slightly better move, or something like that. And then what else did we pick up in the TM case? We got I know we got Sunny Day and Rain Dance. Oh, Steel Wing. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So, the next thing I think we need to do, because this episode's only going to be like 7 minutes long as of right now, is I think we should make our way to Saffron City. So I will see you in a second. Alright, so we're here in Saffron. I'm going to move the Pokemon around a little bit because I want Tortle to go up front. And I'm thinking there's a lot of Team Rocket grunts, and they're right by this big building. And, Team Rocket grunt is asleep in front of this giant big building. So let's see what we can't do. I think I'll head up the stairs. It's the sneaky, stealthy way. There's a lot of Team Rocket grunts. Well, he wasn't much of a problem. It does seem like there's a lot of Team Rocket grunts around. But that's no matter, because we're getting some good levels on our Pokemons. Oh, okay. Now, obviously, I am being a bit funny, because this is the Silph and obviously Team Rocket has taken over. And I know you can do this at any time. What I like to do is basically clear all the floors, and then, which I know probably takes longer, but then kind of figure out where I'm going after that. So yeah, we'll get through the battles. Flare's finally learned a fire-type move, which is nice. Okay. Let me... Alright, so we technically cleared that floor. And, oh, we get an item. We got Torment. And another Rocket Grunt has been defeated, but Tortle is evolving. Yes. We have finally gotten our Pokemon into the levels where they're gonna start fully evolving, final forms. Actually, we already technically have 2 of those. But yeah, Blastoise we now have on our team. Very cool. So, we'll celebrate with a battle. But actually, I'm going to put Dandy up front. Dandy's one of the few that we could evolve right now. I'm just holding off on it a little bit. And there is a reason for that. Let's see, can I... Yeah, I can't remember why, but I am basically waiting. Because it's not really... Oh yeah, it's because it's not necessarily a move, but it's kind of a lack of moves is the reason why. Because I think there's one move that I can get, but I need to wait. And that's essentially it. And then... Okay. And Scientist has been defeated. Oh! And Brock's evolving. Well, we're just getting all the evolutions in today then, aren't we? Brock's evolving. And obviously this doesn't happen in the normal game. This is because, you know, we modified the game a little bit. Because it's impossible to trade. And so why not use Pokemon like this? So we've got a Golem, which is pretty cool. I'm not gonna teach it Rock Blast. But also size evolving, which is, again, another impossible evolution for this game, but we have made the modifications, so that's why we have been able to do so. We've got an incredibly powerful Pokemon now in Alakazam. So, yeah, we're pretty powerful. Now, you do have to do this to grab something. And that was pretty easy. But yeah, we've got a really strong team, which I'm really happy about. And we got the card key, which is all we needed. So yeah, but we've just got such a strong team now that it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I'm gonna basically go through, I'll just give a little pause, go through a bunch of the battles, and then once we get to the point where the story continues, we'll go from there. Well, I couldn't help myself and started picking up items, so I think we're just gonna go through now with the key card and like go through everything. I've just gone and healed up my Pokemon, but now that we've got the key card, we can unlock some doors. Like I was saying, we can unlock some doors. Now I know we need to basically get through everything first. Oh, no, you're the Thunder Wave person, which we don't need because we've got it already. But yeah, we just go through every floor and unlock everything, get as many items as possible. Yep. Hyper Potion's gonna be helpful. Alright, cool. Yeah, there is a reason why Dandy is unevolved still, or unfully evolved, and so we will see if we get to that. I doubt it'll be this episode, but it could even be next episode. As we get a big giant thing of items, including another Max Revive. Oh, there's a dude here. And we get a protein, and now we're gonna beat him. Oh. Oh, nice. That makes life easier. Alright, cool. Ooh, we get Focus Punch. It's a move I'm not gonna use. Okay. But I see beds, and I do wonder if this is like a healing station thing. No? Okay. And... Oh, is this the lady that heals you? Oh, yes! I don't have to go down. Alright. And then key card here. We'll do this dude. I'll just talk through it. I'm probably tired of cutting through everything. But this is what I've been doing. I just speed through them because they do take a long time. Is this just... Okay. I don't want to go fully through everything just yet. I'm just doing items right now. But at least we get a bunch of items. Items are always helpful, and this is going to be a long episode anyway. I'm kind of just decided that this is going to be a super long episode, and that's fine, because actually, in a way, I believe this would be Friday's episode anyway. So, it kind of makes sense. Long episode before the weekend. Why not? There we go. Very cool. So that is the limit of what we can do. And it was down here, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Now we basically just need to figure out where we're going on the teleport pad things. I'm gonna put Shocky up front, because I've got an idea of what's gonna happen. And that wasn't where I wanted to go, so I'm gonna just try this, and oh, that is where we want to be. Okay. What kept you, Joey? Haha, I thought you'd turned up if I waited here. I guess Team Rocket slowed you down, not that I care. I saw you in Saffron, so I decided to go see if you got better. Haha. Yeah, well, we have gotten better. Not sure if we'll be fully better than our rival here, because he's gonna have some pretty well-leveled Pokemon, whereas we're not gonna be probably as good as at the current moment, or we'll be pretty roughly level, but nothing crazy. Obviously, he starts off with Pidgeot, who was always one of his stronger Pokemon, and he's got the Gyarados, so we can keep Shocky out. Because the Thunderbolt's gonna just annihilate Gyarados. Yup. That really was obvious that was gonna happen. And, okay, Growlithe's coming out, so why not bring out Tortle? I think like 3 of our... we only need 3 Pokemon that we have to take him out effectively. Alright, Surf, the Growlithe, that will take that out. Doesn't stand a chance. And Venusaur. Figured, do I put a... you know what, let's bring Flare out, because, we've got the Fire type, we might as well use it. Flare doesn't get Flamethrower until, like, level 50, and it's actually a bit sad. Okay, well, that's rough. Obviously, I think Venusaur is the best of the options for this generation. I don't really care. I like Venusaur, though. I think Venusaur is a fantastic Pokemon. But I am gonna just hope that Flare's Fire Spin will eventually take it out. I might, even. Just because we've got them. Give a quick X special to raise the special attack. Because I think all fire moves should be special in this. So let's go. Oh, it went for. Alright, we're just gonna. I'm speeding up a little bit. Because I don't want to sit here and wait. Anyway, that didn't really help too much in terms of damage, and we are losing just a lot. Alright, 1 Fire Spin should be it. It missed the Sleep Powder, and we're still not there. And it hit another Sleep Powder. I'm so done with this. Alright, I don't care. Just annoyed me so much. Dandy can come in and hit cut and level 39. Why not? Alright, Alakazam's about to come out. Tortle. Use Bite. I don't want to see this guy anymore. How did he have an Alakazam anyway? He didn't trade with anyone. Oh man, you are ready for the boss. Yeah? You think? Alright, well, I don't care. Okay, we just get a Lapras. Okay. I honestly no idea what to name this. I didn't expect that. We're gonna call him Island Boy. For those who get the reference. We're gonna go back and heal. Let's head on through to the final floor here with another Team Rocket Grunt. Alright, easy does it. Now, I'm gonna put Tortle up front, because I think that's the safe option. And Bingo. Card key, open the door.
Ah, Joey, we meet again. The President and I are discussing a vital business proposition. Keep your nose out of chrono matters or experience a world of pain.
What was the, there was like a 3 or 4 part show for this game. And I can't remember what it was called. And I watched it a couple times, and it was really good. But it was like the anime, but it was like the anime, except it wasn't Ash Ketchum. It was like just the video game. And I remember it being really good. But I have no idea what it was called. And maybe someone in the comment section, you remember it, and you might be able to know. You might be able to remember it. Who knows? Leave if you know what I'm talking about. Leave it in the comments below. But the scene between Red and Giovanni at Silph Co is like one of the coolest little sequences. I won't spoil it, but it's really cool. Yeah. So he's got all the Nido Queen and Nidoran and during this battle. Which, okay, so he's still got Kangaskhan. We finally have a move that we can use against Kangaskhan. In Brick Break, obviously. There we go. Words. Mega Punch is not going to be effective because it just isn't. And this time we're prepared because we can two-shot Kangaskhan instead of just hope and pray that it eventually goes down. So yeah. Pretty nice. Alright, and last Pokemon is Rhyhorn. Why not bring out Dandy? Kill it with an Absorb. That would be hilarious. That would definitely be that would be a funny. Big funny. 20 power move. Taking out a Rhyhorn. Wasn't a one-shot though. That's unfortunate, but it uses Scary Face. So if it doesn't... No, we're not going to be faster than it. Our speed harshly falls. Yeah, but we're not going to get completely... Well, we might. Who knows? Okay, use Scary Face again. Because the AI is not that intelligent. Or it's already admitted defeat. One of the two! So... that's pretty cool. Alright, well... we defeated Boss Giovanni. Ugh, I lost again. Blast it. You ruined our plans for Silph, but Team Rocket will never fall. Joey, never forget that all Pokemon exist for Team Rocket. I must go, but I shall return. Let's talk to El Presidente.
Oh, dear boy, thank you for saving Silph. I'll never forget you saved us in a moment of peril. I have this to thank you in some way. Because I'm rich, I can give you anything. Here, maybe this will do.
We got the Master Ball from the President.
You can't buy that anywhere. It's our secret prototype Master Ball. Catch any Pokemon without fail. You should be quiet about using it, though.
Fair enough, we will be. So, that is Silph Co. All done and dusted. Now, I think there's probably people, I'd probably include myself into that, who'd look at an episode like this and be like, dude, you did so much, what's the point? To which I do kind of agree to that. We did do a lot this episode. And so, I will say, we are going to be doing like the post-game stuff that is in this. I'll find like, so for some of them I'm gonna have to find like codes and such in order to let events play out. But I am going to do that. just like any good Let's Play. And then that way I also am given some time to work on things and other future projects for this channel. But yeah, this has been super long. I don't know how long the episode's gonna be, but for me it's been over an hour of recording. So yeah. Alright, well, thank you all for watching. Please leave a like on this episode because it's taking forever. And I'll see you all next time. Take care. Alright everyone, and welcome back to a brand new episode of the Pokemon Fire Red Let's Play. So we got the team right here. Gonna switch some Pokemon around. But I have been doing a few things off camera. So I'll quickly just show you that. We open up Bill's PC and come here, and Lance the Dragonair is now level 33. So pretty much that's about it. That's all I've done. But yeah, did want to also mention and thank everyone for the support on the series thus far, and how I very much appreciate it. But we've got a few things that we got to do in this episode. So I think the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna take on the gym. But we might be doing 2 gyms today. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Yo, champ in the making. Sabrina uses psychic power instead of force. Fighting Pokemon are exceptionally weak against psychic Pokemon. They'll get destroyed before they can even aim a punch. Yep, that's about right. But we do have a couple Pokemon with dark moves. I'm just gonna skip through these trainers. Alright, I actually don't know the sequence for the gym, but you kind of tend to work it out. I always kind of, my whole philosophy is battle as many trainers as possible, and eventually you'll just kind of find where you need to go. It especially helps when, you're leveling up pretty easily. Okay, so that's where we were. So, try that. Alright, another battle. Well, that did a bit of damage. But, actually I should have stocked up on potions beforehand, but we should be fine. What possibly could go wrong? And if it does go wrong, I'll just go and get potions and stuff. And it won't be a big problem. Got another battle. Alright, I'm gonna try this one, and it's another battle. Nice. Alright, so I'm not actually sure if that is everyone. I think it is. Nope, there's one more. Alright, I kind of want to get back then to the start, which is somewhere. Somewhere around here. I have no idea. Where did we come in? Was it this one? Something like that? Yeah. And then this one. No. This one. No. This one. There we go. And I just wanted to heal up. So, yeah. See you in a sec. Alright, back into the gym puzzle. So, I think go up here. And go across. Was it down? No, I didn't mean to do that, but, is it down? I think because you need to get to one of the ladies. They're the channelers. Is it this one? And then I think it's one of these. Just don't know which one. Okay, we use that. Maybe it's none of these. Maybe it isn't. We'll try each one. No, I'm pretty sure it's one of the ghost lady people. Just not sure which one it is. The simplest method is try, but also speed up. Okay. Maybe it's not then. No, it wouldn't have been that one. Maybe it's this one? You just keep trying and eventually you get there. Get to one that you haven't done yet. Okay, I don't think I've done that one. Okay, we'll try this. Okay, I know we've done both those now. So try. There we go. We've done it finally. Took us a million years to get here. So to battle Sabrina. I had a vision of your arrival. I have had psychic power since I was a child. It started when a spoon I carelessly tossed bent. I dislike battling, but if you wish, I will show you my powers. Alright, let's go. Let's beat her and get the gym badge. I think battle will probably be a bit difficult. Obviously, psychic type Pokemon are pretty strong. And obviously, she's got the glass cannons. Hopefully, she basically uses Calm Mind the entire time. That would genuinely help. And hopefully, a potion coming out there. Because basically, the reason flares out is because physical attacks. Doing lots of damage. I don't know why Quick Attack just completely destroyed, but because Dark is Dark special, isn't it? Oh, it is. Okay. I completely forgot about that. So as soon as I start using... Okay. Yeah. As soon as it's Calm Mind, you just gotta switch out. Dang. Oh, and the reason I'm using Flare is just to level Flare up. We've just got 2 Pokemon with Dark moves, and then if she's got like a Slowbro or something. Oh, Venomoth. Well, we got just the Pokemon for that. If she had like a Slowbro, I could take that out with with Gloom. Just couldn't remember our nickname. Dandy, obviously. It's been a couple days since I last recorded, and so I'm a little like, I don't really understand. So yeah. And actually it was a bit worse because the reason I hadn't recorded for a few days is because I wasn't feeling all that well. I've been a bit sick for a couple days, and so luckily I've been able to record in time, but yeah, it's been a bit frustrating, and you know, I always want to make sure that oh yeah, I've also picked up potions. I want to make sure that I'm getting these episodes out and doing them properly, and you know, have a couple just in case things crop up like that happened, me getting sick. So doing my best, because trying to stay on a pretty routine schedule. And that actually brings me to another point, which is do keep an eye out on the community tabs. For those of you who do watch the series, I am gonna be doing updates on like the community tabs. So if you guys want me to do like a ROM hack or a fan-made game, or do, you know, the next generation of games, you know, or something in between where I, you know, maybe do like a one-off video that's a challenge, you know, that I'm happy to do those types of things and just see what people would vote for and just kind of go with that. So that's definitely something that I'm not, you know, against doing, and actually wouldn't mind doing at all. So yeah, I'm gonna just pop a couple X specials, I think, while we're confused, because that makes logical sense. It actually doesn't, but because if we get hit by confusion, obviously it's going to be a bit of a problem. But after hyper potioning up, we should be able to do quite a bit more damage, and it'll put us in a better spot. Actually, I could just... do I have a full heal? I know I do have full heal somewhere. There we go. Boom. Don't use supersonic. Alright, cool. Fire spin. And we miss. And it misses. Okay, that's fine. Go for a fire spin one more time. Hopefully that does a bit of damage. And actually that should, the vortex should take it out. Cool. I find it funny that Flare's the correct Pokemon to use for all this. Alright, so Alakazam is the last Pokemon. And we're gonna hit it with a bite. It's gonna use a Calm Mind, but it's gonna need... because that would make it normal. So we hit it with the Quick Attack, and we take it out, and that's that. Easy. Easy as can be. But this is a shock. Oh, no, I just completely read that wrong. Wrong. Oh my goodness. This is a shock to me, but a loss is a loss. I admit it, I didn't work hard enough to win. Your victories earn you the Marsh Badge. I just completely had a brain fart. Marsh Badge lets Pokemon up to level 70 obey you. Stronger Pokemon will become wild, ignoring your battle's orders. Just don't raise your Pokemon too much to avoid that. And we also get the TM for Calm Mind, which is pretty snazzy because, yeah. And they don't have the little other teleport thing. But I think... no, it's... yeah! We did it. We're out. Brilliant. Cool. So, I think for the... just because I've been a bit not feeling well, a bit under the weather, I'm gonna do the other gym in the next episode. And we'll do some more progression stuff in the next episode as well. But yeah, I will see you all next time. Take care. Alright everyone, welcome back to a brand new episode of the Pokemon Fire Red Let's Play. Now, we've literally just started where we stopped at the last episode, and we are about to go and do another gym, but it's a little bit different. Now, this isn't going to be the only part of the episode, because, you know, it's just not going to be. But we're going to enter the fighting dojo. I don't know if I'll make this the thumbnail at the very least, but I might do, I might not do. Hua! You're trespassing our fighting dojo. I'm gonna try and not fall for, like, the big trap that is this place. Because basically this is just gonna be a place for Sai to level up for a little bit of time. Which will be pretty fun. And yeah, and I do want to say real quick while the episode is starting, at least, for those of you who maybe don't watch more than like 4 minutes of these episodes, because you know it happens, not everyone has time to watch them. I completely understand, but thanks for the support anyway. On the community page, I'm going to be posting updates and things like which game, like votes on which games you want to see next. I might say, okay, I'm definitely going to do Gen 2 next, but do you want to see like a Pokemon Crystal ROM hack, or do you want to see Heart Gold or Soul Silver, or like a, you know, some other type of thing. So yeah, I might do something like that, and then you all can vote for them, and you can basically choose which one's coming up next. And I'm probably going to do that well in advance, that way to keep the recording schedule pretty regular, or at least frequent enough to where, you know, there's still going to be a good amount of engagement. There could be like week gaps I could do, but I might try not to do that, just to keep the series kind of consistent and one after the other. So it might start like the Monday after like a series ends or something like that. So yeah, definitely keep an eye out on the community page for anything like that. As we get on to our third battle at the dojo, we're definitely gonna need to heal up Sai just from moves, because we don't have enough psychics to be able to get through this place. I probably could have brought Chirp back for this, now that I'm thinking about it, and then use Sai at the end, but we're here now. This is what we're doing. Maybe a little vote in the comments. Do you guys want to see Chirp back for like an episode? I don't actually know if I'm gonna bring Chirp back for like the Elite Four. I'm still putting together that Elite Four team that I'm using. Yeah, want to use. But because I haven't kind of put that together yet. Anyway, let me go and heal up, and I'll be back in a second. Alright, we're back. So, as I was saying, I don't know which Pokemon I'm necessarily going to use for the Elite Four. I'm going to probably use a team that I want to use for the Elite Four. Essentially, like, the team that I'm going to use is going to be, you know, I'll decide it based on what's going to be best against the members of the Elite Four, with what Pokemon that we have. I will probably include Lance. I don't know at the expense of whom, though. I'm the Karate Master. I'm the leader here. Do you wish to challenge us? Expect no mercy. Fwah. Pretty interesting, pretty cool. Let's take on the Karate Master. But it is crazy to think, you know, we're already getting to like the end stage of, you know, this Let's Play, and we'll have basically Elite Four, probably, thinking about it. That could be next week. I kind of hope that the way that I've structured this, at least, that the Elite Four can kind of start on, or like Lance can end on like a Friday. I'm gonna try and structure it that way, because I don't want like there to be, or well, it's either like that's oh yeah, we can pick a Pokemon, but I just don't have, yeah, we're gonna call him Bruce. And wait, can we take both? Better not get greedy. Okay. But yeah, so there's that done. Yeah, I am trying to structure this a little bit so that it's not, you know, like, I'm trying to think of the right way to describe it, but so that it's still interesting, but then we still got the main stories, and then we can do the post game, and then once the post game's out, will probably be me starting to make, you know, things happen. I'm just gonna switch Brock real quick. And then we'll go from there, and that'll be that. So yeah. Anyway, Chirp's in the team just to fly us to Pallet Town, actually. So yeah. Though I don't think... Well, we don't need to have anything, because I don't think we can access our PC, can we? I don't think so. Because I know we have a PC in our room, but I don't think that PC necessarily connects to our Pokemon PC. So, we're gonna actually use Surf here, which is, you know, pretty cool. And I've got Repel somewhere. Super Repel, there we go. And I am gonna do battles, but obviously we will see. We'll skip over them. He literally just had a 6 Magikarp. That was not even remotely interesting or fun. Well, that was more like it. That was a lot of experience points we gained there with Shocky. And yeah, double battle. Very nice. And another one. Alright, I'm gonna switch out Shocky and Dandy just because Shocky's starting to run out of moves, basically. It's about as simple as that. But I like to go in this pattern just to better help me making sure I don't miss out on items. So that'll be, you got another trainer down and one more dude. Alright. Don't know what to say anymore. We got another trainer. And another trainer. Well, Dandy's now officially out of Absorbs, because it's not a very powerful move, so Shocky's gonna go back up front for the battles. And we got another one. Okay, now we're, like, seriously out of moves, but we're now in Cinnabar Island, which is pretty cool, and the Repel just wore off. Not bad at all. Yeah. Alright, let's get the Pokemon healed up, and let's see. I mean, I guess we could take on a gym. Let's see what we can do. Playing Hothead Quizmaster. Door is locked. Quite not fell? Interesting. Wonder what's in here. Pokemon Mansion. Something tells me I'm gonna want to put some Super Repels up here. And actually, probably thinking about it, best case scenario is gonna be getting Brock back into the team. So, sorry, Chirp, you're gone. Again. Alright, I need to stop using the speed up button, because that's unfair. That's not... I mean, it's not really right. Oh gosh, I forgot about the Pokemon Mansion. Let me... Yeah, I know that this needs to be completed. Yeah, I know roughly what you're supposed to do, and I'm trying to remember the combination. I know there's like a correlation and combination things, and this place is creepy. And there's battles. Alright, let's see which this switch does on the Mew statue. Okay, so that one just... Alright, we got an item. But I know it'll switch something upstairs. So, because there's like a... it's like basically, hold on, there's a third floor, right? There's 3 floors. And essentially, you want to get it so you get down here. But then you can also get items, so. And then there's lore, and I mean, I think the lore is cool and all. Like, oh yeah, July 5th, Guyana, South America. New Pokemon was discovered deep in the jungle. Wonder what it was. Sounds pretty cool though. Talk to the scientist dude. That was easy. Alright, let's just keep looking around. Max Potion, pretty cool, pretty cool. Mew gave birth on February 6th. We named the newborn Mewtwo. You know what? I think I am gonna just put Tortle up front because we come across most Pokemon that he can take out. Alright. Can we cross over this stuff? No. So... that case, then... we need to find the other staircase. Which is there. Right. And I wonder... yup. That's pretty neat. Alright, let's see what else this opens up for us. Nothing, it looks like. Okay. I can always do an item run another time. But I might forget, so that's kind of why I'm like, I don't know. Alright. Item. And then... probably have to hit this one. Yep. Alright, I know which ledge, but I know that I think there's an item over here. Alright, let's see. There's, oh yeah, the staircase. Item. Nice. HP up. Let's go. Though I don't know if we'll use any of those, but I'm pretty sure it's this one that you want to go down. Yep. Oh, I want to battle you. Alright, he was super easy. We got an item there. And effect wore off from the repel. Okay, I know we need to go downstairs, so we're gonna do that. And we press this one, I think. Yeah. And I know it's about, I know where roughly what you have to do. Alright, another battle. Easy does it. Because, yeah, there's that and, okay. So we do that just to get Blizzard, which is actually a really good TM. I think we can teach that one to... who would be the best Pokemon to teach that to, actually? Probably Lance. That seems like the best. Anyway, we got the secret key. And is there anything else here? Yes, there is. We got Solar Beam, which is pretty sick as well. Oh, right. And then we need a secret switch. Press it. Yep. And head back up. And that's basically the Pokemon Mansion. Oh, no it isn't, because we have to go back downstairs to get the other thing. Mewtwo, too powerful, we failed to curb its vicious tendencies. I think the lore of Mewtwo is one of the coolest things, but I wish there was a little bit more about it, if I'm honest. It's not... it could be more interesting. Anyway, we can get into the Pokemon Gym now, which is pretty cool. So, yeah. I know it wasn't the most eventful of episodes, but we kind of got rid of a few things and through a few things that we needed to get through. So, yeah. If you all enjoyed, make sure you go ahead and hit the like and subscribe button, all that fun stuff, and I'll see you all in the next episode. Take care. Alright everyone, welcome back to a brand new episode of the Pokemon Fire Red Let's Play. Now, we are here on Cinnabar Island. We've got Tortle up front. I think we'll need to put Brock up there as well. And we're going to take on the Cinnabar Gym today. This might be a very short episode, so I might try and make it a little bit longer, so I'm sorry if the pacing's a little bit off on this episode. Yo, champ in the making! The hot-headed Blaine is a fire Pokemon pro. Douses spirits with water. You better take some burn heals too. Oh yeah. We'll need a couple burn heals. Now, the way this gym works is you answer questions, and if you get it wrong, you have to battle the trainer. So, you know, you might wanna... Well, yeah, Caterpie evolves into Metapod. But I think we can still get the answers right and show that we're a Pokemon genius while still battling the trainers. Yep, there we go. Alright, so I still might do this because I think we've got... Well, I think it's better for the levels to make sure you battle the trainers anyway. You know, it is just... It makes life a little bit easier when you're... got a fully evolved or fully leveled up or mostly leveled up Pokemon that you can, you know, take on the gym with. Especially because, you know, I want my Pokemon to be of the correct levels to be able to go on further through like the Elite Four and into the post game and various things like that. So last Pokemon here is Ninetales. Should be able to get rid of that one pretty quickly. And then, yeah. I'm not gonna go through and talk through every single one of the trainers, but I thought I'd just do one at the very least. So, yeah. Anyway, we got next person here, so see you in a sec. Very easy. We got another dude here. I wonder if we can just take them down and then... Okay, so yeah, the doors do just open as soon as you beat them anyway, so we won't go through the Pokemon quiz. Yeah, makes things a little bit easier. I mean, I completely understand why some people wouldn't want to take on all the trainers. I mean, frankly, you don't always want to do that. But I think it's probably a bit more prudent to do it just for the levels. Not to mention the added money that you get. You know, I think there's one more until Blaine, so... And, yep, that's the last one until Blaine, so let's go back and heal up, and then we'll take Blaine on. It's crazy to think we're at the 7th gym already. I mean, we're not that far into the game, it feels like. I mean, what is this episode, like 16, I think it will be? Yeah, 16. So... bit crazy to think it feels like it hasn't been that long. Obviously I've been doing things off camera as well, but you know, it is a bit like, oh wow, we really are like here, which is pretty crazy. There are a few things that we are gonna have to do that between now, the final gym, and like the finishing the game proper, but and then it's just post-game stuff, which will be whatever, really. But then we go on to the next game of choice, which is gonna be pretty interesting. So yeah, let's battle Blaine now. Ha ha! I'm Blaine, the red-hot leader of Cinnabar Gym. My fiery Pokemon are all rough and ready with intense heat. They'll incinerate all challengers. You better have Burn Heal. You know, I probably should have had a Burn Heal, but instead, I've got X items and a big turtle. So I'm gonna do that instead. I think very simply, just gonna hit the X special for the water type. Only use one, and I don't think burn will affect it anyway if we get burned, but for the precaution of it, I am going to use a full heal. So yeah, hopefully we don't get burned again from Fire Blast. Alright, cool. And a Surf. And then that's pretty much... I mean, I know this will be a one-shot. It would have been a one-shot regardless, but, you know, want to make sure. Really want to double-check. You know? And there we go. Trying to learn Rain Dance. I don't think I want to learn Rain Dance. I see, like, the use of it. I mean, it would be better than Withdraw, potentially. But we've already got, like, a move that legitimately just raises defense. Which is better than, you know, if we need it. So, instead of powering up water moves for a few turns, I could just use the X items, so I'm not gonna go with that. But Ponyta's next. Should be able to take that one out again pretty easily. And if Tortle does faint, we've got Brock, which is the next best thing, who I also used against some of the trainers, so, you know, if worse comes to worse. Rapidash is next. It hits the Fire Blast first, and no burns. Surf should take it out. We used the X special anyway, so shouldn't be too bad there. And finally, Arcanine, which could be powerful enough to take out Tortle because it's level 47. But, yeah, I am a little worried. I am gonna use... I can't really use Super Potions anymore. I'm gonna use the Hyper Potion. Get Tortle up, because I think that Fire Blast would have hit first, and I think it's gonna do a bit more than 40 damage. Alright, cool. Yep, I think that was the right thing to do. Based on where we are now. But Surf should be able to take it out. I'd be pretty confident with that. So yeah, Arcanine is down. Those X items, they work. They really work well. Anyway, level 43 now on Tortle, which is pretty cool. So I defeated Leader Blaine. I've burnt down to nothing. Not even ashes remain. You've heard the Volcano Badge. We got a nice chunk of change for winning. Ha! Volcano Badge heightens the special stats of your Pokemon. Here, you can have this too. We got TM38 from Blaine. Fire Blast is the ultimate fire move technique. Don't waste it on water Pokemon. I will not be wasting it on water Pokemon, I can tell you that much. So yeah, another little short episode, I guess. I mean, there's things that we can do, but I think the next episode will be probably a little bit longer. But I think we can introduce what we're going to do in the next episode in this episode. Yeah.
Hey, if it isn't Joey. Look, it's me, Bill. Long time no see. I hope you're still using my PC system. Well, listen, ever since we met up here, I was about spending time with me. Well, there's this little island on the far south called One Island. A friend invited me, so I'm on my way there. How about it? Do you feel like coming with me? Alright, let's go. Huh. Looks like my pal's little boat arrived too. He sent it specifically here to Cinnabar to pick me up.
Interesting.
Well, here we are. This is One Island. There's several islands around here, and this is one of them. My friend Celio sent the boat to fetch me here. He's in charge of the island's PC network by his lonesome. Why am I telling you this now? Let's just go see Celio.
Oh, this must be Celio.
Hey there, Celio.
Bill, I can't believe you came out here.
Well, absolutely. How's your research coming along? Oh, wait a sec. Joey, this is my buddy Celio. He's one dedicated PC maniac. Celio, this is Joey, a rising contender at the Pokemon Champ.
Oh, that's really impressive. I hate to say it, but I have zero aptitude for battling. Anyway, glad to meet you. So,
bring me up to speed. How's your machine running?
oh, it's running fine, but we're too remote out here. PC on this island just can't link with all your PC, Bill.
Oh yeah, okay. Let me take a look-see. Hang on here. I think we can make it work. Let me help you, okay? Joey, can I get you to wait for me just a bit? Actually, can I get you to do me a favor? The island next to this one's called 2 Island. There's a guy there that runs a game corner. He has a thing for rare rocks and gems. We keep in touch being fellow maniacs. So, can I get you to deliver this meteorite for him?
And we accept the meteorite from Bill. Joey, if you're going to 2 Island, please take this. Tri-Pass.
Nice.
Pass for the ferry service serving the local islands. It will let you travel between islands 1, 2, and 3. Oh, and you should have this too. Oh, we got the extra page for the town map.
I'll catch you later. Say hi for the guy for me.
So I don't believe we can... I don't know if we can use the... Yeah, we're not allowed to use the PC services just yet. But at least there's a Pokemon Center. But yeah, thought I'd add that little bit at the end. So we're going to do the Sevi Island tomorrow. And then we're going to do the last gym for Friday. So hopefully that'll give me a chance to potentially level up our Pokemon and stuff before the end of the game, and do a few other things. So yeah, if you enjoy, make sure you go ahead and hit a like button and subscribe and all that fun stuff, and I'll see you all next time. Take care. Alright, what's going on everyone, and welcome back to the Fire Red Let's Play. Now, we're actually here in the Sevi Islands. So, if you didn't catch the end of the last episode, we are actually here. We are on 1 island, and then there's 2 island, 3 island, and I think there's 7 islands in total. Hence the Sevi Islands. But we've got the Tri-Pass. Now, the first thing that we need to do while we're here is, I believe, go to 2 Island. So that's what we're gonna do. That was the task that we got. Hopefully, I've kind of clicked a bit fast, so hopefully we're at 2 Island. Yes, we are. Alright, cool. So, I know we got the PC, but I think the whole network thing is down, if I remember correctly. Yeah. PC services are down. But yeah, alright, so what we want to do is we want to go to the game corner, or game center, which would be this place. It's the only place that looks like it.
Now where's Lostelle gotten to today? She's always bringing me lunch every day right about now. You there, are you a friend of Lostelle's? Have you seen Lostelle around? I don't know where she might be. She should have been here long ago. Lostelle's a cutie. She got my look. So what if something happened to my Lostelle? Please help me find her. Please go search 3 Island. Huh. What is this game corner? How much sadder can this get? These clowns. They said they'd be waiting on the island, so where are they? Hey you, is this the only 3 Island around here? Try waking up before you crawl out of bed, you punk. Try waking out of bed. This is 2 Island. Move it. Get your filthy motorbike out of my place. Gotcha. These islands are confusing. Would you look at that? That punk scuffed up my floor. So we gotta go to 3 Island now. All of a sudden. There's not much. Oh, we can actually there's even Pokemon here? That's cool. Level-wise, actually good level. That would be, I might level up Pokemon here. Before we officially leave, at least. Alright,
Alright, so now we gotta go to 3 Island. And hopefully, this is where we can start to, you know, learn more. And progress the story. So there's a bunch of biker people. Hey, who are you? I'll call the police. Oh, Kanto Rider Federation. Interesting. There's a little cave here. Hey there, how's it going? I'm prospecting for gold. Okay. You know what? Fair enough, dude. You do you. Alright, so that's the port, so now we're here in 3 Isle. So the hostile attitude, might cool of you. Your gang of followers have been raising havoc on their bikes. Do you have any idea how much trouble you caused us on the island? No man, I don't get it at all. Look at this place. What do you do for entertainment? You thought we'd be you ought to be thanking us for livening up the sleepy village, but hey, if you insist, you can try making us leave. Yeah, you cowards. So tough in a pack. What are you staring at? Don't you know it's not polite? Dude, the reading is, like, frying my brain. We haven't had this much reading in a Pokemon game up to this point, so... yeah, definitely finding a challenge in that. Anyway, we can just take this dude out, and I presume the storyline's gonna have something to do with these biker people. Because that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Send out Psy. I mean, one quick Psychic's just gonna obliterate. I mean, if these guys are just gonna have a bunch of poison types. Between Psy and Brock, I mean, it's like cycling road, really. We can defeat a biker goon. Oh man! Don't you dare laugh. Aren't you from Kanto? You should be on our side. Sure, I guess? I don't know. I don't really get where these guys are coming from. The whole Kanto thing. I guess it's like Kanto Gang versus Sevi Islands. I guess that makes sense. I bet this was in the anime, and it's been so long I've either forgotten about it or I just didn't see that part. Which would make sense. And we just keep getting more and more of them to battle. It'll be interesting to see how many we have to defeat before we can move anywhere and continue with the storyline and the plot points. Oh, wow. Wow. 1 HP. Alright. Well, that's yet another one of these biker dudes out of the way. So, hopefully that means... Boss, I'm telling you, we gotta do something about this kid. I've been watching you and I'd say you've done enough. What are you, their friend or something? Then I guess he'll be battling me in their place. Alright, so this is the big boss then. Oh yeah. The cue ball. And he's got a wheezing, so definitely means a bit of business. Got the evolved forms of the poison types. And that'll probably do quite a bit of damage. But yeah, wheezing's done for. And let's send out Brock. We haven't really been seeing Brock much in the episodes anyway. So, I mean, there's not much to see of him, you know, but yeah, might as well. Ooh, magnitude 8, that should do quite a bit of damage to Muck. And boom, done for. Yeah, I don't know, I think, because I've played, like, the original, like, Pokemon Red and Blue. And obviously they don't have the Sevi Islands. I'm pretty sure they don't have the Sevi Islands. I think this is a Fire Red, Leaf Green edition only. And, but yeah, so it's definitely interesting to see, you know, this added element of the game. I think, and obviously it's part of the post game as well that we're gonna end up doing, which will be fun to do. But you know, I think for a nice little episode before we get to, you know, the final gym and Elite Four and all that sort of stuff, nice to just kind of get it on and over with. We're looking for Lestelle. Are they gonna say... Oh, we got a full restore. That's pretty cool. I guess we just need to go... Oh, Bond Bridge. There we are. Alright, Dandy can use Cut. And we hopefully... Oh, was that lead to an item? PP up. There we go. Okay, well, that tree grew back very quickly. Alright, I'm gonna use Repel. And that way we don't run into any wild Pokemon we don't want to. You know what I could? I'm gonna go for the battles. And that was pretty simple. So, oh, we got a Max Repel now. And another battle. Alrighty, that's another battle done. And, well, we might as well. Alright, so now we're on the... Well, that must be the bridge to this Lestelle. Alright, and I've also healed up my Pokemon as well. And the Berry Forest is ahead. Alright, well, I don't mind a Berry Forest, because if I can get some Leppa berries, that would make me very happy. We shall see. We got Cut at least, which helps immensely, though yeah, it's really not... I guess you need Cut. Let's head all the way back up and use our Super Repels. And, I mean, I'm assuming that just follow the Cut trees, pretty much. That hopefully is the answer. I just don't know. I'm assuming you could do this without HMs, but or not. I'm not 100% sure. Whimper, Sniff, oh please help! A scary Pokemon appeared there a while ago. It kept scaring. It made Lestelle scared. I'm too scared to move, but I want to go home. Oh, here it comes again. I want my daddy. What? What Pokemon could possibly be so... Oh! Oh. Right. Okay, yeah, I think I remember the Sevi Islands now. Okay, let me bring out Flare, I think, for this one. Let me just use Bite a couple times. I'm surprised it's only level 30, but I guess it was more of a decision of, we're not gonna, like, over-level it or anything like that. Just in case. Because it can be a bit easy to take Pokemon out in this generation, especially with the right moves. Oh, that was so scary. Thank you. And I pop a berry. All right. Well, I just straight up take her away. So you rescued Lestelle. How can I thank you, Lestelle, darling? Forgive me. Daddy didn't know you were scared and in trouble. It's okay, Daddy. I got to be friends with Joey. Yay! Alright. Oh! So for me, how do you know I love rare rocks and gems? You know how to make a guy happy. Maybe. Oh, I see this from Bill. You have to thank him for me. You know, you've been fantastic. I want you to have this. So we got a Moonstone. That's pretty cool. You get another Moonstone instead of the Mountain Moon. I'm assuming... Possibly. I'm gonna heal up. I'm assuming we go back to one island and see what's going on there. We didn't really solve the problem of what's going on with all those biker gang people from Kanto. But I'm assuming that'll be, next episode. Huh.
Oh, hey Joey! What kept you so long? Been out having a good time? We got it done, PCs are all up and running. The job went incredibly quick. Bill's one amazing guy. No, there was almost nothing left for me to do. Celio, I have to hand it to you. You've learned a lot.
Oh, really?
Well, there you have it. I'm finished with the job. We should head back to Kanto. Celio, I'll be seeing you.
Joe, I'm really sorry that we had to send you off alone today. I promise I'll show you around these islands sometime. Well, that might not be in the, that far into the future.
Hey, wasn't that a long cruise? My buddy Celia seemed to enjoy your company. I'm sure he'd welcome you if you were to visit him again. If you have a tri-pass, you can always take a ferry from there to Vermilion Port. Alright, thanks for your company.
Pretty cool, and he just walks off into the distance. So yeah, that's pretty neat. So, obviously that'll give us a little taste of the, post-game. And so yeah, I will see you guys in the next episode. So yeah, take care. Alright everyone, and welcome back to a brand new episode of the Pokemon Fire Red Let's Play. Now, today is a pretty special episode because we have one last gym leader to take out. Now, I've gone through and used some of the stat boosting items on a couple Pokemon. I'll probably plan to do that a bit more as well as we lead up to the final challenges of the game. So yeah, let's talk to this dude.
Yo, champ in the making. Even I don't know the Viridian leader's identity, but one thing's certain, this will be the toughest of all the gym leaders. Also, I heard the trainers around here like ground-type Pokemon.
Alright, well that's good to know. Let's get to battling him. What's interesting is that dude's one of the what are they called, tamers, and wasn't really what you'd call a gym trainer. But that dude was just a normal black belt, so pretty simple there. And I stocked up on more potions and various items alongside those, mainly because we need them. And I am gonna just go through and try and take out as many of these trainers as possible. So yeah. Alright, that was pretty simple. So, I'm just going through these trainers. I'm gonna take out these three guys. Alright, that's another 3 down, and let's take this dude on. Well, I did that thing where I stay silent for a little too long, and yeah, I think I just took that next trainer on. I think that's all the trainers, so I'm gonna go back and heal nonetheless. We've gained some good levels on our Pokemon though. And actually, while we're going to heal up, I will say, between now and the Elite Four, I am probably gonna train up my Pokemon. There's probably going to be kind of two kind of leveling instances. There's going to be a leveling before the Elite Four, and a leveling... Or no, before the Victory Road, and then after the Victory Road, before the Elite Four. So, there's going to be kind of two sets of just generally leveling up my Pokemon. So yeah. Oh, I do actually have to go the other way, because Right, yep, cool. Yeah, so... I think we're done with trainers, because we got everyone, so I wonder who the gym leader is. No, it can't be the Don himself. Fwahaha, welcome to my hideout. I shall be so until I restore or it shall be so until I can restore Team Rocket to its former glory. But you have found me again, so be it. This time I'm not holding back. Once more, you shall face Giovanni, the greatest trainer. Well, I don't know if you're the greatest trainer, because we've beaten you a couple times, buddy. But, you got 5 Pokemon, so, you know, it's gonna be a tough battle, especially considering his first Pokemon's the same level as our strongest and highest level Pokemon. So, you know, it'll be fun. I actually think we're gonna be mostly alright, with minor exception. Dugtrio should be pretty simple, though Earthquake's a pretty earth-shattering move, if you don't mind the pun. But I'm glad it didn't use Dig. It's funny that the Dugtrio, the Pokemon famous for using Dig, used Earthquake when if you use Earthquake while someone is using the move Dig, it actually makes it so that they, it does double damage. So, just a little interesting fact for you. Nidoqueen is coming out, so I am going to just use Psychic for Nidoqueen. I think he has a Nidoqueen and a Nidoking, and I'm just using Psychic for both. Because Psy is just so incredibly strong. This is going to be a really short episode, and I'm a little bit concerned, actually, because our team just sweeps Giovanni so hard, and he's just got another Rhyhorn at the end. I'll put Dandy in. I feel bad for him. I've got to lengthen the episode out a little bit. I can't upload like a 5-minute episode. That's just not going to work. So luckily hopefully Dandy can just prolong this a little bit longer. Looks like it can, except he's using a scary face. Yeah, I think we'll try this, because he's gonna Hyper Potion anyway. If we put it to sleep, we should be able to... Yeah, there we go. Nice and easy, that'll do it. Put it to sleep, use another Absorb. He uses a full heal. Really? Oh, that's frustrating. I figured he might have a full heal, but I really didn't think he'd have a full heal. Like, it's kind of in that back of your head where you're like, yeah, but maybe. Another Hyper Potion as well. See, if we had Giga Drain on Dandy, this would be fine, but there's a certain move that I did actually want, and we need to wait to get it, because it won't get it after evolution. Earthquake might do quite a bit of damage, though. No, it just, well, it did a lot of damage, but we took out the Rhyhorn, so that's pretty simple. And Dandy got just enough experience. Ha! That was a truly intense fight. You have won. As proof, here's the Earth Badge. Pretty cool. Got 5,000 for winning. The Earth Badge makes Pokemon of any level obey without question. It is evidence of your mastery as a Pokemon trainer. With it, you can challenge the Pokemon League. Also take this TM. And I believe it's Earthquake. Yeah, it's a powerful attack that causes a massive tremor. I made it when I ran the gym here, far too long ago. And he just fully disappears as well after this. Or does he? Well, maybe we'll find out. Let's see if this dude says, Blow me away, Giovanni was the gym leader of Viridian? Yeah, dude. He was, seriously. Well, I think I've prolonged the episode long enough. So, I think I'm safe. I think this episode's a little bit longer than the 8 minutes. So I think we're fine. But, here's what I'm gonna do. basically off camera, just to let you know before we go ahead and do, all the next steps that we're going to be doing. So I'm going to do some leveling up along Route 20 here, basically to level up Shocky and Dandy. I'm going to try and avoid the Seafoam Island, so I'll probably take Chirp with me. And outside of that, I'm pretty much just going to level up my Pokemon. I'm going to try and get all of them to around level, somewhere between 47 and 50. Which won't take too long, I don't think. But that's roughly where I want them. And I think for the Elite Four, I'm going to want them around 55 to 60. But we will see. I mean, I might get them all up to level 50, actually, is what I'm going to try and do. And I might have to make an executive decision, but I'm on certain Pokemon. But I'm only going to do that once I have kind of devised my team strategy, because we kind of got 8 Pokemon, and I'm just going to devise a strategy of what I think is going to work best based on the Pokemon that we have on our team, and if someone can be sacrificed based on the Elite Four. So yeah, that's going to be it for this episode, and I'll see you all next time. Take care. Alright everyone, and welcome back to a brand new episode of the Fire Red Let's Play. And yeah, we are really near the end of the game. Obviously in the last episode I said I'd be doing some leveling up. And we have, and we've made a change to the team. So, we got Shocky here. Obviously Shocky's moves haven't changed because we evolved through a stone, and in this game you just don't get new moves if you evolve through a stone. Then we got Psy, who I'm debating to teach Calm Mind, but then Psychic's just such a powerful move anyway. We got Flare, who is now up to level 52. Everyone's like level 51, 52, somewhere around there. Who now has Flamethrower. We got Tortle, who pretty much still has the same moves. Brock, who learned Earthquake. And then, finally, the Pokemon that we have added to our team is Lance, the Dragonair, who's level 54, and that took so much time, but alas, here we are. The idea, I think, is to just have Dragonite and be really, really overpowered with moves, so yeah, we'll just go from there. But today we're going to take on the Elite Four. Or no, we're not taking on the Elite Four yet. And we're also pretty close to evolving Lance, so that's also why Lance is in the team. We're not going to take on the Elite Four, we're doing Victory Road. Which means we are going to have to come this way towards the Indigo Plateau. And... oh, I thought we already ran into him once before here. What, Joey? What a surprise to see you here. So you're going to the Pokemon League? You collected all the badges too? That's crazy. Then I'll whip you, Joey, as a warm-up for the Pokemon League. Come on. Well, I don't know if you'll completely destroy us, dude, but, something to aim for. Oh, you've only got level 47? Oh, that's tragic. That's so sad. We're actually just better than you. I do believe this is the team I'm gonna take into the Elite Four. I was looking at the Pokemon that we can use and thought this might be the best course of action. Just because having most of the times we're gonna need a grass type, we need a water. We could use Tortle, and we don't really need a poison type. Not to mention the fact that the only poison move we'd have would be Toxic, and I have used it on Dandy, and then kind of regretted it. And then I couldn't really level up Dandy. I mean, until Victory Road, it's really hard to level the Pokemon like Dandy up. And so it was kind of between Flare and Dandy, and I thought there's just a few more Pokemon where Flare is going to be able to be of use, and that's why I'm gonna go with Flare. But that is really it. That is the only consideration. But everyone else, yeah, this is the team that I want to use, and the team I'm gonna use. So I think everyone in the team is pretty much going to be able to do well. We have a pretty good overall counter as well to our rival Green here, and I think we'll do well. I think, given the chance, we should be able to take down him and the Elite Four coming up. So I'm gonna take out Brock for this one, and then get an Earthquake in just for fun. Which I forgot about the Intimidate that Growlithe would have, but oh well. It's alright. Growlithe's down now anyway. And for once, I'm not going to have to worry too much about episode lengths as well, which is actually kind of nice. You know what? I'm just going to switch Lance in, because why not? Why not? Well, we haven't seen Lance yet, and Alakazam is a glass cannon, so if we can actually land a slam, we should be able to take him out pretty quickly and convincingly. That Psychic is so powerful, though. And Lance has Shed Skin, which actually is really, really helpful. But there we go. 1,872 experience points, and we defeat Rival Green. What? I was just careless. You... And Lance is evolving, which is actually going to be really helpful, because by the time we actually get to the proper Lance, oh boy, that's going to be fun. And obviously we're going to have to do a bit more leveling up after, you know, we get through everything. Why does it want to learn Wing Attack? I know it's changed a little bit, but Wing Attack is just not a great move. Do we need a flying move? I don't think we need a flying move. I'm gonna stop using it. Wing Attack's not helpful. That loosened me up. I'm ready for the Pokemon League. Joey, you need more practice. You lost! But hey, you know that. I'm out of here. Smell ya. Bro lost and said I need more practice. Man is delusional. So yeah, let's go on and enter. Oh, that's the Boulder Badge. Go straight ahead. Oh yeah, this is the big route thing. You can pass here only if you have the Cascade Badge. Oh, that's the Cascade Badge. Please go right ahead. You can pass here if you got the Thunder Badge. Oh, that's the Thunder Badge? Okay, then go right ahead, please. Oh, you can pass here if you got the Rainbow Badge. Oh, that's the Rainbow Badge. Okay, then go ahead and pass then. I think they must have, you know, done that essentially to, oh, you can only pass here if you got the Soul Badge. Oh, that's the Soul Badge. Okay, go on ahead. I think they only did this in the actual game, or the original games, because they didn't have like a verification system for the Elite Four, because it was right here. You can only pass here if you have the Mosh Badge. Oh, that's the Mosh Badge? Okay then, please go on ahead. Alright, I'm gonna stop reading these. It's getting a bit annoying. Oh, and we get wild Pokemon as well. And Ekans. Level 32. Yeah, we're a bit over-leveled for these guys. But one more checkpoint and then we're actually there. And we can only pass if we got the Earth Badge, which we have. And here we are, in Victory Road. And, you know, for good measure, we're gonna hit the super repel. We have a bunch of hyper potions, we got max repels, so we're all good on that front as well. But let's see. I know okay, so we need to get the boulder over there. And we can't do anything about that one, so let's get going with using strength. I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, because this changes so much for Johto, and they make it, like, kind of pathetically easy. And, with no trainers, and it's like, what were you guys, like, smoking when you did Johto? And you made the Elite Four, or the Victory Road for Johto, because it's not the weakest one they ever did, but it's not great. Oh, we got a battle. Alright, pretty simple, that. Okay, so we need to go that way anyway, so let's see. Oh, that's cruel. They force you to get one Pokeball or the other. Which we got Dragon Claw, which is really useful. Okay, I think I know what we can do. What we can do is that, apparently. And we got a rare candy, which is also pretty useful. Alright. Well, and then I guess I'll just move that down there in case we need to get out, but I don't think we do. I think we can just keep going. Well, at least the battles are easy, but there's just a lot of them. Alright, so I know we need to get we need to get that on there. Should be able to free up here. Yep. And we got another battle. Very easy, very easy. Let's get this item, which is Sandstorm, which I don't think we're going to have much use for, but it's definitely something. Keep using the super repels until we need the max repels. Is this the one where you drop... I think this is the one where you have to drop the what's it? It's the Strength Rock. Just gonna switch up the Pokemon around just because Shocky's been leveling up a little bit more. I'm gonna try and get some items. Well, that was super easy. And that's the end of Victory Road, actually, because I do recognize Victory Road. I've got a couple of fun little saves and such. Alright, well, we got the item, which is a Max Revive. That's going to be helpful. But we do need to hit up the full heal. So I should bring the full heals up, because we got a bunch of them. And I'll definitely need to... We'll definitely need to do some bag organization before the Elite Four. I think that'll be helpful to do. Alright, let's see. What do we need to do? There's a trainer there. There's a thing there. Got Overheat, which I'm not sure fully convinced on that. For move-wise, if that's going to be good for us. Okay, let's... I think we want to use this on the other thing over here. It's just going to take forever to get it going that way. But I believe this is what we need to do. I'm never 100% certain with this with this Victory Road. Try and find my words. But, okay, so that frees that up. So we can battle this, what I'm assuming is a cool trainer. Right, and we have to kind of go all the way around. Well, that was simple enough. So let's head on here and 2 more. Well, I'm now completely out of Thunderbolts, so that's helpful. Just gonna bump that. There we go, that's what we needed. And I don't think there's anything we can do for that one, so let's head on down. And, actually, we're pretty close to being out of here, I'm fairly certain. I think there's only, what, 4 more battles left? And we're there, which I'm surprised. Sometimes these can take really a long time, but I guess I am somewhat familiar with this victory road, so that helps. But yeah, battle. Another easy battle done. And we got, I'm pretty sure, no, it's not a double battle. Well, I accidentally took out Sai with a earthquake. But at least we have revives, so that's helpful. Well, yeah, we'll use a max potion. Very nice. So we should be able to battle one more dude, and oh, you should be proud of yourself having battled your way through Victory Road so courageously. In recognition of your feat, I'll teach you Double Edge. I'm not gonna do that yet, but that means we are officially out of there. And we have to go through that weird little maze thing, and we're at the Indigo Plateau. So, here we are, ready to start taking on the Elite Four and Champion. And so, to start all that, I'll see you all in the next episode. Take care. Alright everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Fire Red Let's Play. Now, this is a pretty big one because we've got the Elite Four. Obviously, all we are is inside the Indigo Plateau, and so yeah, we've basically got to just go up here and start on our journey into the final challenges of the main portion of this game. Now, I'm gonna have to show you the team because we've done some leveling up. Some move changes has happened. Before that, I'm going to show you real quick the item slots. So I've stocked up on all sorts of things and organized everything, so we should be pretty good to go. I've got the ether elixir stuff as well, so if we need to use those on any of our Pokemon, we have those ready. Now, here is the team with the level ups. So we've got our Raichu, Shocky, who's at level 57 with the moves Thunderbolt, Double Team, Quick Attack, and Thunder Wave. We've got Flare, the Flareon, at level 57 with Flamethrower, Quick Attack, Bite, and Sunny Day. We've got Brock, the Golem, at level 57 with Rock Slide, Strength, Earthquake, and Brick Break. Then we got Sai, the Alakazam, at level 57 with Psychic, Recover, Calm Mind, and Flash. Then we have Lance, the level 58 Dragonite with Dragon Claw, Thunder Wave, Hyper Beam, and Double Team. And finally, we have Torrel, our Blastoise, level 59 with Surf, Blizzard, Bite, and Withdraw. I was gonna keep Protect, kept Withdraw instead. So that is the team going in to the biggest challenge we're gonna face thus far into this series. So let's go on. Let's take on the first member of the Elite Four. Welcome to the Pokemon League. I'm Lorelei of the Elite Four. No one can beat me when it comes to icy Pokemon. Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they're frozen solid. Ahahaha, are you ready? Yeah, we are ready. And we're gonna be a bit over leveled for the first two, which I think I'm gonna break them the episodes into, 2 Elite Four per episode. Hopefully that should be pretty alright. We are going to set up just a little bit. I'm not going to go crazy with too much, but this way, you know, we just have a slight advantage overall. But, oh, I didn't mean to hit Thunderwave twice. Okay. Great, this game's just so slow. When you've been speeding up and leveling up your Pokemon, I was trying to use Double Team. Because I think just a quick Thunderwave, Double Team, with the Paralyze and Slight Evasion up, we should be able to pretty much take down Dewgong. I mean, Dewgong should be one-shot pretty much. We are a very good side. Ooh, just not enough. But there we go, so Surf missed. That's what we were looking for. And, alright, let's go for the quick attack, just because the full restore is going to come out. And we can get some extra damage in. And that should take out Lorelei with Thunderbolt. Not 100% sure, but I am hoping. And there we go. And Dewgong's pretty tanky, so good to have that out of the way. So Cloyster's next. I think we can have Cloyster. Level 51. Just a simple Thunderbolt should do it. Yeah. There we go. Pretty easy, pretty easy. Slowbro. It's another one that I think we can do a good amount of damage to. I don't think we'll take it out first time, but, well, probably take 2 Thunderbolts to take out, but, oh, so close. Hopefully, we did get hit by the Surf that time, but hopefully she doesn't heal up, and she doesn't. That's good news. Alright. And, yeah. Lapras comes out next, so I'll keep Shocky out, but I think that's... I don't know if it's her most powerful, but it's definitely one of her strongest. We're gonna heal up. Just because I don't trust Lapras whatsoever. Because, yeah, that's a lot of damage. So we're going to hit it with the Thunderbolt. This will definitely take 2 Thunderbolts. And hopefully... Oh, missed the attack. Don't care if it has a healing item at all. Citrus Berry, not going to help you because one more Thunderbolt is going to do it. And that'll be Lapras down and out. So, there we go. Shocky putting in a massive amount of work in. And then the last Pokemon's Jinx, so we're going to send out Flare, because Jinx is not a water type, unlike all of the other Pokemon we've faced up to this point. And so a Flamethrower should do it pretty convincingly, I would think. Yep, and it's as simple as that, really. It really just, it's as simple as that. Things shouldn't be this way. You're better than I thought. Go on ahead. You only got a taste of the Pokemon League's power. Well, that is true. We have not really faced the full wrath of the Pokemon League. However, I don't think we'll be facing it today, just because I think, overall, we're just simply going to be better than the first two. And then it's going to get a bit trickier. I'm Bruno of the Elite Four. Through rigorous training, people and Pokemon become stronger without limit. I've lived and trained with my fighting Pokemon, and that will never change. Joey, we will grind you down with our superior power. Ho-ha! There we go. So we got Bruno of the Elite Four, who is He's quite the master of the martial arts with his fighting and rock type combination. But that's why we put Tortle out, who's so far over-leveled over this Onyx that it's not even funny. And then everything else can pretty much be taken out by Psy. And I'm pretty sure one-shot by Psychic as well. I would use Calm Mind, but well, you know what? Let's go for it. Let's take some risks. We got revives. We got other Pokemon that can do a good job. So, Rock Tomb with 50 damage. It's not gonna take me out. I mean, Speed Fell. That's annoying, but all right. Let's hit it with the Psychic, and we should be able to pretty much one-shot all of the Pokemon at this point. We could take down the. I think he has 2 Onyx, so we could easily take that down as well. So, not a problem. But Hitmonlee's about to get absolutely destroyed. So pretty cool. And Onyx, you know what? We'll just take it out because there's no point. This Onyx doesn't even have a hope in surviving. And finally Machamp, which also doesn't have a hope in surviving. So, yeah, that's pretty great. Nothing you can do there, Bruno. This was the easiest battle in my entire life. We defeated Elite Four Bruno. Why? How could I lose? And there we go. My job is done. Go face your next challenge. Well, we're not going to face our next challenge until the next episode. So if you enjoyed this video, be sure to hit that like button. I'll see you guys next time. Take care. What's going on, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of the Pokemon Fire Red Let's Play. Now, obviously we've been kind of leaving it off on a cliffhanger, having done just the first 2 of 4 Elite Four members, and so we're going to go straight into the next one pretty quickly. We've got Flare up front for this one. You'll see why soon. But what have we got here? I am Agatha, the Elite Four. I hear Oak's taken a lot of interest in you, child. That old duff was once tough and handsome, but that was decades ago. He's a shadow of his former self. Now he just wants to fiddle with his Pokedex. He's wrong. Pokemon are for battling. Joey, I'll show you what a real trainer battles. Now, how a real trainer battles? Oh well. Can't get it all right. So, yeah, we got Agatha, who starts off with a Gengar, hence why Flare's up front, because we got Bite. That was the entire logic behind that. And also Flamethrower is just generally pretty powerful as well, though I'm not a fan of the double teaming. That's definitely a bit annoying. Okay. Well, in that case, I might just do a sunny day, and then hope and pray the Flamethrower comes off, because Flamethrower just one-shot it with Sunny Day. So, I'm fairly certain it will. We just need to hit the attack. Obviously, so I'm recording these kind of back-to-back, which means that I can get through pretty quickly, but you have to wait. And I've got a coffee with me as well, so I'm quite happy, quite enjoying myself. Nice cup of coffee to help me get through the Elite Four. And there we go, the Gengar is down. And so Golbat's coming out next, so I think we should get Brock up and ready to the plate. I think between all of her Pokemon, Brock will be good against 2 of them. But let's just go for that quick cheeky rock slide and see what we can't do. And there we go. Golbat is down. And she's gonna send an Arbok next. Yep. So that's just an Earthquake. And very simple. I think she's supposed to be Ghost type, but she has a team full of poison types. It's a bit like they were trying to make the Elite Four to be like certain things. Like it's supposed to be, what is it? It's supposed to be ice fighting Ghost, and the spoiler alert is Dragon, but it actually is like water fighting slash rock really, then poison, then flying, and so it is actually pretty funny how that happened. But it's more just they had a limitation overall with the amount of Pokemon, and obviously when you have a bunch of dual types as well, there's only so much you can do. I think the Sunny Day is still up, so I'm just gonna use Flamethrower. I don't think we need to do much more other than use Flamethrower, because Flamethrower is just really powerful. Yeah, it's just gonna be as simple as that then. Alright, cool. And last Pokemon is a Gengar, but I think it's gonna be pretty strong. Yeah, there we go. So now to the people that potentially complained that my Pokemon were over-leveled, no, they are not. We have now hit the point where they are under-leveled. Well, somewhat under-leveled. Gengar has already taken me out. I think this will work. Because isn't Psychic actually super effective against Gengar, even though Gengar was put in the game to nerf the Abra line? Yeah. Well, there we go. It's as simple as that.
You win. I see what that old duff sees in you now. I have nothing else to say. Run along now, child.
Well, there we go. Yet one more victory, but a couple full restores we're going to have to use before we move on into the next room, where I believe I'm going to want to put Shocky up front. Based on what I know about the Elite Four in this game, and who's coming up, I'm definitely gonna want Shocky up front. But this is a bit of a different room. Huh. I've heard about you, Joey. I lead the Elite Four. You can call me Lance, the Dragon Tamer. You know that dragons are mythical Pokemon. They're hard to catch and raise, but their powers are superior. They're virtually indestructible. There's no being clever with them. Well, are you ready to lose? Your league challenge ends with me, Joey. Or, well, I'd hope it does. A few less battles, but, that we can do. But I think, we should be in a pretty good spot to take you out. We're going to start with Gyarados. Pretty easy. With Shocky, we just use a Thunderbolt, and it's 2 times effective, so yeah, it's really not much of a challenge. It was never gonna be hard, was it? Never gonna be hard for the first Pokemon. But it isn't what we faced, it's where we're going next. So the rest of this Pokemon are going to be difficult to take out, and that's why we have our own Lance, who is going to make life difficult. We are going to Thunder Wave a Pokemon with Shed Skin, in hopes that it takes a while so we can just double team up and then use a bunch of X specials, and Lance should be able to... oh boy, that's not good. We can survive one of those, unless we can dodge the outrage. How does he have outrage already on a Dragonair? That's crazy. Oh wait, is Dragon physical in this game? Or special? Oh, I actually need to look this up now. Okay, so we are good. Dragon is special. I am still a very intelligent Pokemon player. I know my Gen 3. Definitely had no doubts whatsoever. Though, I'm not a fan of the Dragon Rage. I'm going to full restore up in hopes that if it does hit an Outrage, which it has there, I can live once more. Alright, they're cured of paralysis. Let's use the last two double teams. Because then it's just virtually impossible to get hit. Well, I mean, I said virtually impossible, not completely impossible. And actually, while it's confused, that is good as well. So let's hit it with another full restore. And because I know we could take it out, but one last double team, and then we get into the using X items. I don't think we'll need many. I think we'll only need like 3. 3 should do it, and we can be happy with that. So let's head on and do 3 X specials. Maybe an X speed, but I don't think I'll need an X speed. I could use an X defend just to make sure. Yeah, let's use an X defend and an X speed. And that should be all we need to do, and we will be able to just go on an absolute rampage on Lance now. Now that we've done our, 4 minutes of battle preparation against the Dragonair, Lance can now take on and destroy Lance, if that makes sense. So, Dragon Claw hits and destroys very easily. And Dragonite comes out. No longer protected by Safeguard. We're faster than it because we use the X speed. We're stronger than it because we use X specials. And there's no way Dragonite survives this. And our Dragonite is just better because it's called Lance instead of being called Dragonite. And you know what? Just for fun, we're going to take out the Aerodactyl too because we're so freaking strong. We're amazing. That's what we are. And don't anyone tell you otherwise. Boom. We defeated Elite Four Lance. I hate it. I admit it. You are a Pokemon Master. I still can't believe my dragons lost to you, Joey. You are the new Pokemon League champion, or you would have been. But you have one more challenge left. There's one more trainer to face, and his name is Green. He beat the Elite Four before you. He's the real Pokemon League champion. Dun, dun, dun. I'll see you all in the next episode. Take care. Well, hello there, and welcome back to the final, well, not the final episode, but the final episode of the main story, where we are going to be taking on the champion, and it's been revealed there is in fact a champion, and his name is Green. It's our rival. I can't believe it. Hey, Joey! I was looking forward to seeing you, Joey. My rival should be strong to keep me sharp. While looking on my Pokedex, I looked all over for Pokemon. Not only that, I assembled teams that would beat any Pokemon type, and now I'm the Pokemon League champion. Joey, do you know what that means? I'll tell you. I'm the most powerful trainer in the world. Well, powerful trainer or not, we're still gonna beat him. So, or at least that's the plan. I think we should be able to take him out. He's generally been kind of, I mean, we've built our team to kind of defeat his. So, you know, it is a bit like that. At least for right now, I want to get his full restores out of the way. In my mind, that should be able to let us do kind of like a clean sweep. Unless we hit, like, crits, in which case... Oh, alright, well... Did he actually just have one full restore? Because if so, that's a bit tragic. That's not great. Especially considering, like, we are, well, probably a bit better than him overall. Even though we have slightly lower levels, our team just completely counters him. So I don't want this to be a very short episode, because that's not going to be very helpful. Venusaur. Hey Venusaur, how's it going? Do you want to meet Psychic type Pokemon? I don't think you do. Actually, Alakazam is the one Pokemon we will have a bit of trouble defeating. Mainly because I think you can get one dark Pokemon in this game, but I've decided to not get it for the sole reason of, well, it wasn't in the original, so it's not officially part of the generation. And that is Umbreon, because I know we can get an Umbreon, but I'm not going to use an Umbreon because it's not part of the challenge of this generation. So yeah, this is just the world's easiest battle. I'm trying to think how I can stretch this out a little bit longer, but it's just too easy because he has the easiest team to beat. I mean, there are some pretty tricky battles that you end up facing in terms of champions. I mean, you know, Wallace, Cynthia, even Lance in Gen 2 is pretty strong. Especially when you face him the second time. Boy, that is a tough battle. And also Gen 5 is both N and Getsis plus Iris plus, I can never remember his name, but the actual guy who's supposed to be champion, Alder, that dude. Like, they're all really strong. So, you know, it is kind of like, holy, like, dang, how do you get past these people? And then you get, like, your Gen 1 rival who's got a team of Pokemon that, if you know the game, you've specifically designed just to take out. You have a team to take out just his Pokemon, and so it's like not even worth it. Well, this is tricky. Do I hit the Rock Slide or do I hit the Earthquake? Oof. I'm gonna hit the Earthquake. I think that's the move that's gonna win us Pokemon League. And we go. Oh wow, didn't even fully take out Arcanine. That's pretty crazy. Future Sight did nothing, completely forgot there was a Future Sight attack, but alright. And we live on 3 HP. We hit it with the Earthquake. And it's just no contest whatsoever. But at least we made it to a 6-minute battle. The easiest thing ever. No, that can't be. You beat me at my best. After all that work to become the league champ, my reign is over already? It's not fair. Why? Why did I lose? I never made any mistakes raising my Pokemon. Darn it. You're the new Pokemon League champion, although I don't like to admit it. Joey! So you've won! Sincerely, congratulations, you're the new Pokemon League champion. You've grown up so much since you first left with Squirtle to work on the Pokedex. Joey, you have come of age. Green, I'm disappointed in you. I came when I heard you'd beaten the Elite Four, but when I got here, you'd already lost. Green, do you understand why you lost? You've forgotten to treat your Pokemon with love and trust. Without them, you'll never become a champ again. Joey, you understand that your victory was not just your own doing. The bond you share with your Pokemon is marvelous. Joey, come with me. Ooh, we get to go here, but get to go into the Hall of Fame. Congratulations, Joey. This floors the Pokemon Hall of Fame. Pokemon League champions are honored by their exploits here. Their Pokemon are also recorded in the Hall of Fame. Joey, you have worked hard to become the new League champion. Congratulations, Joey. You and your Pokemon are Hall of Famers. Pretty cool, pretty cool. So, oh, worst time to have a cough. Quick save of the game, and we get to see the Pokemon that got us here. We have Shocky the Raichu, Tortle the Blastoise, Brock the Golem, Psy the Alakazam, Lance the Dragonite, and finally Flare the Flareon, but not to mention Chirp the Pidgeotto. We also have Dandy the Gloom, and also the Hitmon, was it Hitmonchan, and the Lapras that we got as well. So we do have a couple other Pokemon in our box that we should definitely, be looking out for too. So we are Pokemon League champions. Congratulations. Oh, and he's off. He just looks a little, yeah. This guy. I don't think I've seen this cutscene forever. But yeah, that is Pokemon Fire Red version. And so we are going to take up in the next episode with the post game. And I am pre-recording this a little bit, so I've got a little time to do a bit of extra research on the post-game and what exactly to expect, what to do with it, the best order, and also kind of mapping out some episodes for us. So yeah, I will see you all next time. Enjoy the end credits. Hello, and welcome back to the Pokemon Fire Red Let's Play. And I'll have to redo that one. Hello, and welcome back to the Fire Red Let's Play. Now, it's pretty simple. We have beaten the Elite Four and the champion. And so we return to Pallet Town, and Professor Oak wants to talk to us.
Ah, Joey, you're back, are you? How much have you filled your Pokedex? May I see it? Let's see, you've got 22 Pokemon. Looks as if you're putting in an honest effort. When you manage to fill it some more, please come show me.
That is correct. So, we have to basically go and catch some Pokemon. Now, obviously, this is our team right now, as per ending with the Elite Four. But I'm not gonna bother here. We're gonna need to basically catch some Pokemon and evolve them, because we need to have 60. So, I wanted to see if there's a few things that potentially we can do. One of the things I know we can do, I'm not going to put it on the overlay, it's just a little bit too much work. Which I know sounds pretty lazy, but it's more just, I'm going to have to do I'd have to do a lot of things with the overlay otherwise. The first thing we can do is use this Leaf Stone on Dandy, and that'll get us to 23 of the 60 Pokemon we need to have registered in our Pokedex. Now, there are a lot of things that I'm gonna then have to do. Basically, I mean, based on the Pokemon in our current box, we could get basically 24. As long as I evolve, our Pidgeot, or Pidgeotto, to Pidgeot, so Chirp here. If I evolve Chirp, we'll have a total of 24 out of 60 that we will need. Now, that's pretty self-explanatory and easy to do. Just find the route that I want to go to, probably here, and I can do that. And while we're here, I'll probably go and buy some Pokeballs so I can catch some Pokemon. Oh, we didn't have Cut. Forgot about that. That's why Cut's useful to have throughout the game. Anyways, I will be able to, and I could probably use Safari Zone as well. But buy a bunch of Great Balls and Ultra Balls. Very cool. And we shall see what we can do in terms of leveling up Pokemon and catching some more. So, I'll see you all in a second. Alright, now, one thing that we definitely need to do at some point is, well, at least in getting the Pokedex, I've done a few things, but we're gonna need to head to a couple of different places that we've never been to before. One of them is this place. This is the power plant. Now, I did kind of go in and check and make sure that I can do this now. So that's why this dude's been beaten already. But we're gonna use some potions. They're not potions, repels. And we're gonna do something while also getting a bunch of items. because the post game, it does kind of drag on a little bit because you kind of have to get a bunch of Pokemon. It's definitely helpful to kind of knock a few things off the list that we're doing now. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do everything in this one episode, but I do know that already it's gonna be the type of episode where I do a lot of stuff, and it's not gonna be that long. So that's what I'm assuming at least. I was trying to get one Pokemon, but I didn't want to waste all my money because the Pokemon I was trying to get was a Scyther. Oh, that's an Electrode. We have Lance up front because I think Lance will be the best Pokemon for us to have in front for this. And we're here. So, in this point, we're going to be taking on Zapdos. Yow! And so there's a reason why I've got Lance. That's because Lance has Thunder Wave. And I should have saved. I really should have saved. Hold on a minute. Alright, I'm doing a save state because otherwise this could get a bit ugly. Alright. We'll see. I mean, it could be as simple as... It could literally be as simple as this. You never know. But it's a level 50 mythical Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, it was never gonna be that simple, was it? Well, let's give it 2 goes and see what we can do with that. See, it's moving a couple times, so there is potential. I need someone who's not gonna hit it as hard. Which I didn't really bring up. Well, we don't really have a Pokemon that's like that. So I'm gonna do Chirp in hopes that Chirp can just whittle it down a little bit. Get an idea. Okay, that was a crit. I wonder if just the simple Ultra Ball's gonna do it. And it doesn't. But we're very close. No. Okay. Well, it continues to be paralyzed. I'm gonna go for one more wing attack. Okay. We could probably do another, but it's in the red. It's nearly done for. Paralyzed. I mean, we should be able to get Zapdos pretty quickly. Now, and also for those people, I did want to point out that so there's a poll that went up not too long ago, and I was asking about the legendary birds, Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres, and which one was everyone's favorite. And at least at the time of recording, it was completely split between Zapdos and Articuno. Which is interesting, because, you know, Moltres is a very cool-looking Pokemon. I mean, personally, Articuno is my favorite. Don't get me wrong. But I found it very interesting that... I'm not using the Great Balls because they're less expensive. I found it very interesting that it seemed people just didn't really like Moltres. And I mean, look, there's Ho-Oh, so that probably explains part of it. But I kind of don't get it. Like, I mean, there are some really cool Firebird Pokemon, and I think that's why Moltres just kind of gets pushed to the wayside a little bit. But it is kind of interesting, you know? Why Moltres? Why do you get such a bad rap? Alright, I'm gonna try another wing attack. I'm gonna see if it works. But if we take it out, I've got the save state. Oh, I mean, there's literally nothing more that we can do at this point, other than spam Ultra Balls. So, I'll just see ya until then. And we've got it. We've got the Zapdos. There we go. It took way more Pokeballs than it probably should have, but we have added Zapdos to the party, to the team, and that is another Pokemon that now we can go ahead and... Alright, it's in the PC. So, yeah, I think there's a couple more items, but that is another Pokemon that adds to our Pokedex. Which is pretty cool. And I know we could get out there, but we missed an item, I think. You can kind of see for a split second there, we got like... I had 40 Ultra Balls, and now we've got 14. Just to give you an idea there of how many we've used. And then I think I missed like an item or two. I missed them there. Maybe we didn't. Okay. We got all the items. Alright, well, now, just to kind of give you guys the teaser for all of what we're doing, we're not going to do everything this episode, but in the next episode we're going to get Articuno and Moltres, and then so, you know, you kind of get an idea of what the post-game is going to be like, and that gives me some time as well to go out, get some Pokemon, level up some Pokemon, so we can fill out the Pokedex, so hopefully by the time we get to Articuno and Moltres, those will be Pokemon's 59 and 60 before we can go further on into the progression of the game. And yeah. So that'll be it for this episode, and I'll see you all in the next one. Take care. Alright everyone, welcome back to a brand new episode of the Fire Red Let's Play. Now, in this slightly longer and drawn out version of the post-game that I thought would not take as much time as it has, we are going to go ahead and catch another legendary today. Or at least that's the idea. We need to go to the Seafoam Islands, and I believe actually this is the last of the, maybe not the last of, but it is one of the Pokemon that we can catch as of right now at least, before we go back to the Sevi Islands. And so we are in the Seafoam Island here. And I'm not actually, I don't think I've ever done the Seafoam Island in this game. So it'll definitely be an interesting one to see what we need to do. Especially interesting to see where we need to get to. Oh. Okay. Because I have honestly no idea where we're going here. But an Ultra Ball is definitely going to be helpful there. It would probably be prudent to, I wonder if I wonder what this does. If you, push the boulder in. Interesting. So you can kind of go to different areas. Ah. I see. Yeah, because honestly, I've done the Seafoam Island in, what is it, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and it's a little different there. So, I'm trying to think, yeah, there's not much I can do there. But I can get one of, I thought I could get one of these, but I can't. Maybe I do the other way? Yeah, I'd do it the other way. And, I mean, I don't even know if this is like a puzzle bit that is necessary. I can move that out of the way. Yeah. I've no idea if this is gonna be. Oh, it stops the current, and here we are. So I'm gonna save. One thing I've needed to do quite a lot is get money because we didn't have a lot of money, and so I've been doing a bunch of runs of the Elite Four. So we've got some cash on us. Well, actually, we don't have cash anymore because I spent it all on Ultra Balls. But we got like 60 Ultra Balls. If that is not enough to take out the Articuno here, which actually of the legendary 3 Pokemon birds in Gen 1 is actually my favorite. But yeah, let's go ahead and take on Articuno. Yow! Alright. And I believe there's 2 more Pokemon, legendary Pokemon that we can get. But we cannot get them, well, here, essentially. Or until we get to Pokedex, 60 Pokemon in our Pokedex. And then after that, just trying to think which Pokemon I should use to whittle down Articuno. Because obviously I do want to damage Articuno, but I need to be able to catch it. So, get the flint. Let's see how much Quick Attack does. Quick Attack's a little bit stronger. But obviously we don't want to hit any critical hits. Don't think I can do much more damage with Flare. So I think I'll take a Chirp out. Attack's gonna be best. Yep. Alright, let's go with the Ultra Ball. See what happens. Nope. Immediate. It's just an immediate nope, and it's got Ice Beam, so that's Chirp done for. Yeah. Alright. We'll go back to Flare. Balls with Flare. Who knows? Maybe we'll get it right now. Or we just do get it right now. Well, that's gonna save the bank balance. Well, we've got Articuno. Articuno. The Freeze Pokemon. One of the legendary bird Pokemon, with its long tail trailing behind, its flying form is magnificent. It is a very magnificent creature. I didn't even have a name for it. Like, at all. Because usually I'd come up with it, like, halfway through trying to catch it, but we only use 2 Pokeballs. Yeah. Well, I need to come up with a nickname. You know what? I'm gonna call it Puffin, because I've literally just decided that now. Because I can. Puffin, welcome to the team. To box 1. I am just going to escape rope out of here. Because yeah, we don't need. I didn't even need to cut the battle, because literally 2 Pokeballs. That is really crazy. And well, Chirp's kind of not doing great. So actually, we'll go back to Fuchsia first to heal up, and then we'll head back to Pallet Town. And this will give me a quick opportunity to show you, because we are now up to 60 Pokemon owned. Which is kind of what you need in order to get through to progress. At least that is the number that I kept seeing when I researched it, because I haven't done the post game for Fire Red, so if not, I'm gonna feel really stupid. But these are all the Pokemon that we've been using, and then below and all around here, I've been catching all these guys. And some of them I just catch. I got kind of tired of leveling everyone up. Used up all of the rare candies we had as well. I think we had 6 rare candies that we'd accumulated. Used all of them on just getting some Pokemon to evolve, just to add to our Pokedex. So, hopefully, now with Articuno, number 60, we should be able to walk in here and talk to Professor Oak.
Good to see you. How's your Pokedex coming along? Let me take a look. The amount of progress you made your Pokedex is 136 Pokemon seen and 60 Pokemon owned. Woohoo! This is turning into quite the respectable Pokedex. Ah, now this is excellent. Joey, I have another important favor to ask of you. I need you to listen closely. Recently, there have been sightings of many rare Pokemon species. I'm talking about Pokemon that have never been seen in Kanto. I would love to go and see things for myself, but I'm much too old. Since I can't do it, I'd like you to go in my place. Hey, I heard that! Gramps, what's with favoring Joey over me all the time? I went and collected more Pokemon, and faster too. You should let me handle everything. I know, of course I need your help too. Now I need to see both your Pokedexes.
Alright. Guess we'll get the National Pokedex then.
And that's done! Now these units can record data on a lot more Pokemon.
Yes, a National Pokedex. Pretty cool. So we got the National Dex.
Now, Joey and Green, it's time you really must work towards filling your Pokedex. I urge you to make the most of the... I urge you to make them the best and the most complete of all time. Truly, this is a monumental, great undertaking in Pokemon history. Gramps, calm down. Don't get too excited. I'll get the Pokedex completed. Don't worry about a thing. I think I'll try looking around one island first. Anyway, I'm out of here.
Alright, so that's pretty cool. And yeah, so now that we've done all this, we need to go back to Viridian City, which is where we'll be starting the next episode. Now, well, actually that is one possibility, but you'll have to, I guess actually it'll be spoiled whether we do Cerulean City or we start in Vermilion City, and also the thumbnail will probably spoil whichever legendary or other part of the post game that we go towards next. So, I will see you all in the next episode. Take care. Hello everyone, and welcome back to a brand new episode of the Fire Red Let's Play. Now, I've got a couple Pokemon we need to change up, I do believe, for some various reasons, and we need to go back to the Sevi Islands, the start of this. So, I do believe I'm going to be taking Bruce with us, actually. And now, so I don't know if I'll change up the overlay or not. I probably won't, and just keep it on the main team, because the team's not that important right now. If that is an immersion thing you guys don't like, then do let me know, and I will change that. But I figure it's probably, since this isn't really where we're kind of changing the main team, it's just kind of doing the post game, I figure, you know, it's probably better to do it this way. No, I am gonna talk to this guy, I don't know. Okay. Carries over long distances. Okay. Oh, it's supposed to be on one island, but I haven't found one yet. Who knows where it could be? Well, I think I do know where it could be, funnily enough. And, we have the Kindle Road that we have to go down. So, we're going to use Surf. I'm pretty sure we're going to have some battles that we need to get up to. And okay, this is Kindle Road, and you go straight up from Mount Ember. Interesting. Alright, so that's that battle done. And we got another one. Alright. I know there's items there. But, oh, big battle. Alright, those two are done. Okay, we can't get any of those items. So this must be Ember Spa. Okay. So, I believe we'll need to go in here. Keep walking, but I keep forgetting all the stuff. Okay, let's... Okay. I'll just talk to people just because, Ah, there we go. This is why we needed a fighting type. Because we can get Rock Smash here. And I needed a Pokemon that can learn Rock Smash. Because it's kind of useless. Outside of actually just needing it for things. We'll get rid of Focus Energy. And there we go. So this is one thing we need to help continue with the story. It's a bit odd, I think, but... Oh, Bruno comes in. Let's see. Ah, so that it's like a little Pokemon Center thing. I doubt there's Pokemon in here, so we should be all good. Okay, so... Well, we can go back and we can get stuff, but I'm actually gonna do a quick little explore. Because I'm not 100% sure. I think there's a little bit more to all this, including a battle. That's not very nice. We got poisoned. But I know, like, basically we had to do this in order to continue the post game. And so this should be Mount Ember. There we are, Mount Ember. And what are you doing? If this volcano were to erupt, the explosion would be the end of us. How terrifying is that? Well, we're terrified. Oh, okay. You teach explosion, but we're good. We don't need explosion. It's kind of, I mean, I get why it's there as a move, but it's a bit counterproductive in most. It's never really useful, and by it's never really useful, I mean, if you're ever gonna use it in a Nuzlocke, what's the point? It's pointless. And also, if you're ever gonna, I think there's like a bunch of different paths you can choose to do, and I have no idea which one I want to do. Okay, we gotta try this. All right. But yeah, pretty much, I don't think there's a single use to explosion, because it just destroys yourself, basically. Yeah, so not fun. But it is what it is, really. Okay. We need to use the repel again. I'm actually, because I think you can get, like, 3 legendary Pokemon here. Just in... I don't know if it's Mount Ember or not, but I know that there's like a solid amount of Pokemon you can get. Yeah, let's... I'm assuming it's... Okay, so this is good. This is the one I wanted to do. So, let's go ahead and save. And the problem is we don't have a Pokemon that can do like a very not, well, we'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. So we're gonna take on Moltres. Yow! Alright, so another level 50, and we give it the Thunder Wave. Actually, that could be a play right there, is an Endure. Alright, let's hit it with a Dragon Claw, see how much that does. I mean, it'll do a lot, but it won't take it out. You know what? Fingers crossed, it goes for another Endure. Because that would be ideal. Although that isn't. But, okay, didn't go for that. And we've taken it out. So, alright, time to reset. Alright, take 2 on Moltres. Hopefully it doesn't keep using Endure. Or at least when we don't want it to. I could try a Hyper Beam. And just, because Hyper Beam's so strong. Okay, it didn't use Endure though. So. But it could leave it in the red, and it did leave it in the red. That's actually pretty crazy. Let's see what an Ultra Ball's gonna do. I highly doubt we'll get as lucky as we were with Articuno. But you never know. There's really not much we can do other than guess and endure. So it is kind of just, let's see if we can catch Moltres. Try a couple more. No, it's not even shaking once. I could try a little A-B maneuver. Let's see. I don't even know if you can get it. No, it's not. It's just not wanting to get caught. That is pretty crazy. Take a sip of my water here and try another A-B. Oh Oh, that was so close. I think I sped up a little bit. Although I still dictate that the AB trick doesn't work. Because there's a no, I was trying to do the trick that always seemed to work for me. So I'm sure everyone knows about the AB trick, but I always thought the B trick worked a bit better because you just timed when you hit B, and there were certain times where you hit it and it would just decide, yes, you can catch Pokemon now. So I think it's now. I missed it. But there's like, you have to time it like at a certain point, but I doubt it actually is a thing, and it's just one of those myths and legends that everyone hears and has their own little game about, pretty much. So, which it seems like that is the case. Let's go for yet another Ultra Ball. And it's just not gonna do it. Alright. Let me cut until we can catch it. Oh, and we got it. There we go. That didn't take as long as I thought it would, but there we go. We have got Moltres. And the final of the legendary trio. So that is pretty cool. I'm gonna go with a fun little name here. That I think fits quite well. And if you know the reference, then leave a comment and say, I know the reference. And you can get your little brownie points. So yeah, that is gonna be it for this episode at the very least. But I'm gonna do a bit more research because I know there's more stuff to do around here, I believe. But at the very least, there's definitely things that we do need to do. So I do want to get those things done. I know I'm not being specific, but there's some cool legendaries that we can get. Plus, we can get... there's the item we get that does the trade link thing. So there's a few things that I do want to be able to do. And so I need to do a little bit more research on them, but that's going to be it for this episode. If you enjoyed, make sure you go ahead and hit the like button, and comment if you know the reference to the name of the Moltres. Alright, I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Alright everyone, and welcome back to a brand new episode of the Fire Red Let's Play. Now we've got a bunch of stuff that we gotta get to doing in this episode, so we're pretty much going to get straight into it. But one thing I do want to mention is that there is a poll that was posted yesterday from when this should go up, that basically is just what our next game's going to be. So giving you guys that option to say, yes, we are going to do this game next. So definitely go ahead and check that out, because that will be helpful for me in the future. And there's some Team Rocket runs. Huh. Punch through at last. Here, let's go treasure hunting. Any treasure we find, we'll haul back to the warehouse. Understand? Oh, and what were the passwords at the Rocket warehouse, I mean? What, you forgot the password? There are actually two. First one's Goldeen need log, and the second one is, hey, this snoop's been listening in. Uh-oh, guess we gotta talk to them. Trying to horn in on our treasure, don't bet on it. Well, there we go. We got a battle already as we get going. But yeah, so as we go destroy these two, do definitely go ahead and check out that poll. Basically, the idea is, if you haven't seen it, and if you have, you can kind of ignore this, but if you haven't seen it, basically it's just a difference between a regular Gen 2 game and a Gen 2 ROM hack, and which one people want to see. The ROM hack's a little bit longer, but sometimes people don't want to do the actual games, and we want to mix it up. So if people want to kind of mix it up a little bit, then we can do that. Try and leave it to the people to decide what they want to see, because it's what you guys do is what gives me views and interactions and comments and that type of stuff. So, yeah, definitely take a look at that, and based on whichever one wins that, then we'll go with it. If there is a tiebreaker, I'll probably just go with the base game, or I'll leave it up to another vote. But we'll see what happens with that. So, yeah, pretty cool. And we've beaten the first team, Rocket Grunt. I don't know if we're gonna have to face both of them. Develop amnesia conveniently and forget about everything you heard. You've been eavesdropping on us, haven't you? Okay, so we have to physically face both. Alright, pretty cool. And the other thing is, obviously the Gen 2 games are a bit longer, and so I might try and speed them up a little bit, with some fun little editing and making it not so long and strung out. I think one of the things that I haven't necessarily done brilliantly is, I probably could have done just all the Elite Four in one go, in kind of one big video, and so I might do that. And then Finale is taking on our rival once more, the champion once more. But I might do it all in one video, I might not. It just kind of depends on. If you've got an idea for that, then leave it in the comments below. Why'd you have to win? What a setback. We'll have to regroup. You don't even think about staying inside here. If you don't know what's good for you, don't even think about this. Alright, well, I think we'll go inside then. Inside to Mount Ember and see what we can't find. I could have done this in the last episode, but I was a bit more interested in Moltres to complete all of that. Plus, with getting Moltres, what we do as well is we get a whole basic episode to just do every little part of the post game, which I think is probably a bit cooler, in my opinion. Okay, so just... Oh. That's a thing. Okay. Definitely just... I see what you're supposed to do now, and I was like, I think I can just go through the bottom, but you can't. So, you do that, and then hit the boop. Alright, cool. And we'll use the repels, because I don't know what you can catch here. Okay. I don't know which way's better. I guess that way has an item? Oh, this way goes down. What the heck is this? Oh, these are like hieroglyphs. Okay. We found a ruby. Well, that's pretty cool. No idea what that's for. At all. Alright, well let's go and check out that other area, because the ruby's really all we needed, but there's also another item we need, and I'm gonna have to... Oh no, I've messed it up. Alright, well, we'll basically come back for that in a second. Alright, here, I'm gonna just pause it while I go get whatever's there. Oh, it's actually just a way out of Mount Ember that's a little bit faster. So, that's kind of useful. But, okay. So, we've done Mount Ember, and we're back on the Kindle Road. Now, I don't have a teleport or anything like that, so gonna just have to go by water again. And we got a battle. That was easy. But, try not to do too many of those. And, so we don't want to do anything with a battle at all. Well, hopefully I remember to cut that out as well. I guess we can just... Oh, well, we get a max repel. I wonder, can I go fully around this way? Because that would be helpful. I can. Though my repel wore off. Okay. Hopefully we get back. Yeah, we do. Alright, cool. So now we're back at one island. Let's head into here, and let's see what happens when we talk to this dude. Oh, that's... We handed the ruby to Celio.
Thank you, Joey. You're simply amazing. May I ask for one more giant favor from you? Well, while I was studying gemstone, I discovered really important. There's another gem that forms a pair with this ruby, and that other gemstone is supposed to be in the Sevi Islands. Joey, please, I need you to go and find the other gem. Joey, may I have your fairy map pass and town map?
Okay. And we received the Rainbow Pass. And an extra page in our town map.
This is my own fairy pass. It will let you get to all the Sevi Islands. Joey, please, I can't do it without your help.
Alright, so, pretty cool. I don't know how much more Rock Smash we're gonna need. I do know we're gonna need another move. I'm trying to think of if I can sacrifice Pokemon, because I'm not sure if it's necessary, but I think we can teach it to Tortle. But yeah, we should be fine, because we get Waterfall later on. But we just don't have Fly, which is kind of why I'm a little hesitant. But yeah, alright, let's go to 4 Island, because that's where we need to go next. And let's see what we can't find here except our rival.
Hey, Joey, what are you doing here in the Sevi Islands? You should quit copying me, you know. Anyways, I already got my Pokemon eggs, so I'm done with this island. Hey, I bet you don't even know about Pokemon eggs. You'll never fill your national Pokedex that way. By the way, I saw someone we both know on this island. Why don't you go look around if it makes you curious? Me, I don't have the time to waste. Be smelling ya.
Alright, well, that's pretty interesting. There's someone we know in this island. Always good to check a Pokemon Center, but it doesn't look like there's anything there. And I guess I'm not trying to. I actually have no idea where we would need to go. I think this is the daycare, or a daycare, so we can't go there. I mean, we could go there, but we don't need to. Maybe we go. No, can't surf. So that gives us. Well, actually, gives us a couple options. We can try up here. Because I did try and figure out roughly what to do. Because, you know, obviously that's going to be helpful. But, oh, Lorelai's house. Well, maybe that's probably it. Oh, she's not here. Well, in that case, we must have to go up this way. It's the only way left. So, We get another Stardust. These are nice items we can sell. And what do you have to say? Ooh, chili! I made a slushy using ice I shaved inside Icefall Cave. It's chilly and tasty. Alright, so let's head in here into Icefall Cave. And okay, that's a waterfall. So if we need waterfall, we'll have to go there. I wonder. Ooh. Oh, it's like the puzzle in what's it? I'm trying to think in I'm like not brain not work. And we definitely need some type of repellent here. I'm trying to think of the game. Emerald. And, yeah, so we have that game. Okay. So, let's see. We got a full restore here. We head up here. And we get waterfall. That's an easy ice puzzle. Alright, let's go to the TM case, and we'll teach that to Toril, because, I mean, the other option is keeping Withdraw, and we've kept that since the beginning, so we might as well just get rid of Withdraw and do that. So, now we've got Waterfall. Pretty cool. And I think we should probably head up that waterfall since we've done all that to get the move. So let's see what happens when we do that. Because it seems like the logical thing to do. Alright, so there's a little bit down here. Ah, there we are. Keep your filthy hands off the Pokemon in this cave. Do as I say or you'll have me to answer to. Oh, shut it, lady, and leave us be. Don't let your glasses get all steamed up. Joey, what are you doing here? No, we can catch up later. Right now, I need your help. Please, help me kick these poachers out before they do anything else. They've been catching Pokemon here and selling them off. You ready? You take that one, please. Okay, we got the one. Well, what? Who says we can't do what we want with Pokemon we catch? I mean, that's kind of... I mean, it's not an invalid argument. But also, you should probably treat the Pokemon with care and respect and not just use them for monetary gain. You know, that kind of seems a little bit over the top. But, I mean, I guess if they're your Pokemon and they want to be with you, then... Or they want to be rid of you even, you could sell them, but... Not something I would ever do. I mean, if I had Pokemon, you know, it's kind of always that question that you have, like, growing up is, if I had Pokemon, which Pokemon would I have, and how, you know, I want a full team of pseudo-legendaries because I'm just a baller like that, and, that type of thing. But, yeah, it is a little bit of, like, huh. What would you do with a Pokemon? You know, would you be a good trainer? So despicably weak. You, tell me, where have you taken the captured Pokemon? I'm smashing your ring once and for all. No way I'm telling you that. If you won't confess, we'll freeze-dry you. My Lapras is furious for what you've done to its friends. Go, Lapras, Ice Beam. Well, okay, we'll talk. The Pokemon in the Rocket Warehouse on 5 Island. There, I said it, we'll be going now. But I doubt you'll ever make it to inside the Rocket Warehouse. Hehehe. Yeah, well, we need one of the passwords. Joey, thank you, this is awful. I was born and raised here on these islands. I had no idea these horrible criminals were loose here. I wonder what is up here. Nothing. Okay. That's it. Alright. Cool. So we've done Icefall Cave. And now we're gonna head to 5 Island. Because... you know, that's where we need to go next. That's the next place to mark on the list. I know we can get an egg here. I'm gonna also heal up our Pokemon. And then I think it's just 5 Island, and that ends the Team Rocket thing. I think I could be wrong, but yeah. So we've done 4 Island. Let's head to 5 Island and see what we can do to find Team Rocket's base. Alright. So, 5 Island, Chrono Island. Time goes. I wonder where anything is? Oh, that's a shame. We'll just do since there's a cut there. I'm just gonna... Okay, so there's really nothing to do but go this way through the 5 Isle Meadow. At least they've made this post-game stuff pretty self-explanatory. There is a Rocket Grunt there, so let's take him out. Well, the Pokemon levels have finally caught up at least. Who are you? It was a female Team Rocket Grunt, which is actually pretty cool. Alright, we got one more. Let's see if we talk to him. Alright. Because we know... Yeah, there's another password that's needed to open the door. So I wonder... Well, it looks like we can surf. Oh, we just gotta PP up, that's all. Alright, let me take a look at what potentially I need to do here. Alright, so it looks like we... Oh, I have done that wrong. Alright, we need to go to 6 Island, apparently, which will help us on our merry way. So, I guess we need to go here. Keep using the repels. No idea where exactly we need to go, but we'll just keep going this way until we get battles and yeah. Alright. So, I'm trying to think. Okay, Ruin Valley. Way around, no there isn't. But there are boulders and a Pokeball, so we might as well get it. And we get a Sunstone, which I don't think we have a use for. But that's fine. Oh, I honestly thought that was just like an easy get for a Pokeball. I'm really not sure where we're going, so... Well, I guess it's down there, actually. That seems like the most logical thing. Alright, these guys are hikers, so... Let's get Tortle up front. And let's take these guys on. Alright. That was pretty simple. And, oh, there's another dude. Alright, cool. He's done. And let's see what's in here. Check it more thoroughly. Yes, on closer inspection, there's several dots on the door. Alright, so, the little thing apparently says we need to use Cut, so I've got Dandy with us now. And let's see what happens if we use Cut. Well, at least we can use Cut. Alright, we are in the dotted hole. Interesting. So let's just head on down. Okay. I guess this way? Oh, okay. Sure, we'll just do like something like this. Well, that one must be right, and yeah. Well, that's not the same as the other one, so I guess we'll just go down and see what happens. And, okay, brilliant. And we got the Sapphire. Pretty cool. Oh.
I guessed right. I was right in tailing you. I knew that there was a sapphire here, so it belongs to me. I'll sell it to Team Rocket for serious money. Don't glare at me like that. If you want it back, why don't you go get it after I sell it? I'll even tell you one of the passwords to Team Rocket's warehouse. The warehouse password is... yeah, yes, nah, chancy. I'm done. Don't think badly of me. Alright, then. Well, there is something. There. Now we can head back to 6 Island. Yay! I'll see you there. Or 5 Island, I'll see you there. Alright, we're back at the Team Rocket warehouse base. We're gonna enter the 2 password. Goldie needs log. Yes, nah, chancy. The warehouse door has opened. So let's enter in to Team Rocket warehouse. And finally, hopefully, finish off this pretty long episode. So I hope you guys are enjoying it. Oh my goodness, this is just so much like brain stimulation for me. I'm not gonna worry about items then. We got the upgrade, which I'm pretty sure that's for Porygon. But, okay, we get through all the battles, and, it's usually like these types. Oh, nope. Alright, well, let's, we'll get the item then. We got a pearl. Only one way to go, which is up. Let's see, we went down that one, so we'll do this one. And we got another Team Rocket grunt. Okay, trying to think. You can't really see exactly where everything's going. I'm gonna go this way. I think that's unique enough to what we were doing. We can go here. This just takes us... well, that takes us to the start. Okay. Well, not exactly, but... alright. God, it isn't that confusing, but it's just confusing enough. Let's see, which way... because we went up this way. So I guess it's up, then? No, it just takes us straight back. That way didn't work. This way was closest, but I think we went the wrong way. Yeah, I think we just went the wrong way. What's here? We found... okay, we got a sludge bomb. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but... no. Alright, and we got a battle. Alright. And one more trainer. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. She literally just said, go heal up. I'll be honest, I did get a little battered and bruised there with some of the Pokemon, but nothing a couple of full restores can't do. I don't think this admin's gonna be that bad of a trainer, so let's go in and see. This one lies about how Team Rocket has disbanded such an obvious attempts to accuse confusion in our ranks. Fortunately, we're not so ignorant to fall in the lies of a child. And now I'll show you how scary an angry adult can be. Alright, well, is this the... yeah, this is the admin. So let's, yeah, okay. Level 53. If our blizzards can hit, then we should be fine. But, otherwise, we will be in a bit of trouble. But, alright, let's hit the blizzard. Hit the gritty with it. And there we go. Very easily done. And what's his next Pokemon? It's going to be a Weezing.
That's a one-shot with Psy. So let's just send Psy out. And boom, Psychic. Easily done. And last Pokemon is a Houndoom. You might as well send out Brock for that. I know Tortle's probably the best option, but we haven't seen much of Brock probably this out. We haven't seen any Pokemon because I skipped through all the battles. But I feel like since we got the poisoning on Tortle, we might as well use Brock. So but that Crunch does a lot of damage on the Houndoom. I wonder if this is like the same guy that becomes Archer for Gen 2. Hopefully that doesn't spoil too much. But yeah, beat Team Rocket. Ugh, you were too strong. That's Giovanni's badge. So it's true, Team Rocket really has disbanded. Yep, it has. You abandon this warehouse, but don't think it's over. This won't be the end. I will find Giovanni and I will resurrect Team Rocket. I will. Until then, farewell. Yeah, he must be Archer. Like, that would make the most sense. Little, story plot in between games. Hey, it's that scientist. I almost managed to sell the Sapphire for huge money, then you just had to come along and blow the whole deal apart. There's no forgiveness for you. Oh, we gotta take him on too now just to get the Sapphire? Brilliant. I might just skip through this one. Alright, that was pretty easy. Well, if I can't sell it's worthless, go ahead and take it. And we got the Sapphire. Cool. So, that should be everything done for the Sevi Islands. Obviously, we need to then go back and deliver the Sapphire, so let's go ahead and do that now. Alright, back at one island. Let's head back in here, and let's talk to our dude. We handed the Sapphire to Celio. So, this is the gem that forms a pair with the ruby. Joey, you've gone through a lot to get this, didn't you? You don't really have to tell me. I know it wasn't easy. Thank you so much. Now it's my turn to work for you. Please give me a little bit of time. Okay, this is good. And what's gonna happen? He's shaking his booty. I did it! I linked up with Lynette! Joey, I did it! I managed to link up with trainers in the Hoenn region. Finally, the network machine is fully operational. Joey, I owe it all to you. Thank you. My dream came true. Alright, well, thank goodness his dream came true. Because now we have also done all there is to do, well, sort of all there is to do on the Sevi Island. So on the 7th island, there's a bunch of trainers. I'll probably go and defeat them as a nice little leveling up session before we finish up with the post-game completely, because there's still a few things that we need to do. And once we have done that, then it'll be, again, the Elite Four, Champion, and the end of Pokemon Fire Red. So it is coming together, all coming up to a close. So I will see you all next time. Take care. Alright everyone, and welcome back to a brand new episode of the Pokemon Fire Red Let's Play. Now, there's only a few things left that we have to do, and there's a special Pokemon that we've got in our team for just that, and that is Bone, the Marowak, who I caught on 7 Island because he has the move False Swipe. And that's going to come in handy with one of the Pokemon that we need to catch today on our hunt to catch the legendary Pokemon of this region. So, one other thing is we have 92 Ultra Balls. Because why not? Anyway, we're going to be doing a little something here. We need to talk to this dude. Would you like to board the Sea Gallop Ferry? And the first one we're going to do is this place called Birth Island. We're not going to go to Sevi Island, we're going to go to Birth Island. Okay, everything's ordered for you to board a special ferry. And let's head on to the island. So we are on Birth Island, and there's a triangle. So let's just... maybe we do it from... okay, I guess... no? So it's bottom... there. I wonder if maybe top is an option? No. Okay, but top is an option. So... oh, is it different every time? No, it isn't. That's confusing. Well, the only thing I haven't tried is that again. So maybe... it's... so it doesn't matter there. What? This is so confusing. Okay, I know... what? Okay. This is... it doesn't work. Okay. I guess we can do it from any angle, and there's a specific angle it works on. Oh, we had to do bottom there. And then... okay. I would assume... not top. Okay, so there. 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 I don't know. I might pause and I will see what happens when I can figure it out. Ah, it was all a pace thing. So you had to do it at a certain time, and it was all timed, and you just had to do it at the proper time. And we have Deoxys now. I do not have the ability to save here, so I'm just going to do a quick save state. We'll save over here. And yeah, so we go on, and we shall hit it with a Thunder Wave. I'm always a bit worried with Psychic types because sometimes they have like something that can kind of get rid of the effect. But anyway, the reason why we are using Bone is because Deoxys being level 30, it's gonna get pretty beat up by most of our Pokemon, and False Swipe will never kill. So that's why we're using Bone here. Bone has the best chance of getting it all the way down, and then we can just spam Ultra Balls to our heart's content. So let's go ahead and hit it with the Ultra Ball and see what happens. Okay, nothing worked. I did learn something while doing some research for this episode, which is that apparently if you throw the same Pokeball over and over again, you're more and more likely to catch something. I don't know how true that is, but if it is true, that's pretty cool. My hope is that on one of these Pokemon, I won't have to use the Master Ball. But yeah, that would be very annoying, actually, if I had to use my Master Ball. But we don't really have too much going on in on the front of healing items. We're a bit broke and without much way of getting money. So anyway, I will be back when I can catch Deoxys. And we've got it! We have caught Deoxys, and it didn't take that much longer, so that's pretty good. So we have Deoxys, the DNA Pokemon, who I will actually call DNA, because I literally have no other name for a Deoxys, so sometimes that's just the best course of action. So we have now got Deoxys, we have 86 Pokeballs left, and there is a reason. Because while we are gonna go back to Vermilion, this is not the only legendary Pokemon we will be catching. Because, well, because we're gonna catch some other ones as well. I was gonna split this up into multiple episodes, but as the new kind of sequence for their new post about the next Pokemon game we're going to play, and I think making the episodes a bit longer and just kind of finishing the game is going to be a little bit more prudent instead of kind of just waiting for the game to kind of draw out to its bit of a longer conclusion. We are going to head to Naval Rock. And so that is the next place we are off to. So what I will say is, as we have, these Pokemon that we're going to be doing, right now, these Pokemon are Ho-Oh and Lugia. And so obviously they are the titles for the next, games we're playing for Gen 2. And so, if you have a specific idea of which one you want to see us do, then let me know. Oh, I really hope we get a save choice. We do not, so let me quickly save state first. Alright, so we got the save state that we can come back to. Let's hit it with a Thunder Wave. And hopefully that should do a lot. And let's see just how much a Hyper Beam does against a level 70. But yeah, so if you haven't seen obviously that community post, do go ahead and take a look at it. Because it'll determine basically which one we're going to play. And it's not just Heart Gold or Soul Silver. I actually added Sacred Gold and Storm Silver, the Drayano ROM hacks, in case people wanted to see like a harder version of the games being played, which I think could be pretty interesting overall. Just because, they're slightly different. They've got a bit of a different storyline. They're a bit more in the storyline. So it could be kind of interesting to play through just normally without like a big challenge. That's a bit frustrating. Ho-Oh is really low, but I was going to see if I could get it exactly on 1. But, it's probably on like 5 or 6, so let's try and catch it anyway. But yeah, if you want to see the Drayano hacks, definitely vote for them. They are options. If not, we'll probably do them for challenges later on. And I definitely have potentially some short form video, or not short form, but like challenge video idea that would be a bit more edited, a bit less kind of in your face. So yeah, that could be something coming up, so it'd be a bit more highly edited and a bit different. Now, I did not expect Ho-Oh to have Recover. That is frustrating. I'm gonna go for the Pokeball again, but or the Ultra Ball again, but I doubt it'll do anything because of Recover. Let's see then what Flare can do. I'd completely forgotten about Recover. It's only got 5 of them. But actually, if I can get Ho-Oh to flinch a couple times, that would be good. Because Bite's not going to do a lot of damage. But, here comes the Recovers, so I could try and bring out Dragonite once more. Let's do that. Let's bring Lance back out. See what we can't do. We only have one Hyper Beam left. I thought we only used it twice, but I guess the recharge uses an extra PP. So, not much we can do there. Sunlight's faded. Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna definitely pause for this one, because this is gonna take a while. I'll see ya when we have caught Ho-Oh. Well, I got frustrated and I stopped, what's the word? This took like 5 resets and I was just spamming the speed up button. But we've finally caught Ho-Oh, the rainbow Pokemon, which we are gonna call Rainbow. Because honestly, why not? This took so long to get done. I mean, you really have no idea how long that took. Lugia's not going to be much better, but I don't think Lugia has Recover. I'm really hoping Lugia doesn't have Recover. Because that would be frustrating. Anyway, let's head back down the Naval Rock. Also, I've figured out the reason why it was so frustrating is pressure, the ability pressure, definitely makes it so that you cannot, it basically uses up 2 PP every time you have a move. Golly, this is going really far down. What is going on here? How far down do you need to go? But there is Lugia. This time I'm just gonna save, which is gonna make resets actually a little bit harder, but yeah. Anyway, let's see what we can do with Lugia. Alright, so we got Lugia here. We got our Lance. We're gonna hit it with that Thunder Wave. And hopefully we're not gonna get destroyed. I mean, personally, of the 2 Pokemon... Oh, there's no PP left. We'll hit it with Dragon Claw then. I think Shocky's the one we don't have, who would actually be the most useful here. Because... Is it Psychic Flying? I think Psychic Flying is Lugia. For the master of, like, water, basically. Well, I guess it's Whirlpools, but I always found it interesting that Lugia was a Psychic type. Well, but wasn't a... Because Lugia isn't a water type. I'm not going crazy over this, right? Right. I'm gonna look this up now. On my phone. Is a Psychic Flying type, yeah. So... Alright, there we go. I wasn't going crazy. It's got water moves, but it is a Psychic type. For one reason or another. That should... It has Recover. It's just infuriating is what it is. That's all. I did bring Shocky. So, I'm pretty sure I brought Shocky along. I didn't even check if it had pressure as well, and every move counted for 2. But, we will test that theory. I feel like I've used a lot of Dragon Claws, but... Let's see. It does have pressure. Cool. Lance is going to be completely useless now, other than being a meat shield, as it uses Recover again. Alright. I'm going to just see you when we catch it, because this is going to take forever. Yes! We've got Lugia! Oh, there we go. We've got we've got 3 legendaries today, which I think's pretty cool. We have got the diving Pokemon. And, I was actually gonna call it, Gale, because of Gale of Darkness, which is the only other way you can get Lugia in this game. That was the first attempt, but I should show you. Our team is decimated. So, that's some good fun. But, yeah. Anyway, that's gonna be it for this video, and hopefully we will be back. I am gonna see... Well, there's gonna be 2 options for the next video. I'm hoping it's gonna be one over the other. I kinda wanna see if there's just like... Are there items over here? Or is it just a dead end? It is just a dead end. Okay. Well, that's a shame. But yeah, so we will see, depending on kind of what I can do, what the next episode's going to be, but, you know, it's pretty clear what it potentially could be. So yeah, we're just gonna, in between episodes, we're gonna see what is the next episode, pretty much, and then I'll decide from there. And then, yeah, we'll probably finish the game off sometime early next week. So, yeah, if you enjoy, go ahead, hit that like button, and I'll see you all next time. Take care. Alright, everyone, and welcome back to a brand new episode of the Fire Red Let's Play. And, yeah, we are nearly finished with this game, which is pretty crazy to think that, it feels not too long ago that we started this up, but yeah, so let's get into it. There's really only one thing we need to do before we start going and doing the second run of the Pokemon League, and that is one last thing that we need to do. So we're gonna go and do that today. You can probably already tell by the thumbnail and the title, most likely, because I'll probably have named it that. But yeah, so we're gonna head in here. So yeah, that's pretty fun, pretty cool. And if you haven't already, please do go and take a look at the what's it called? The community post with our next game, because at some point that is gonna close. I say close. At some point that is going to become like you're not gonna be able to see it. Or, well, it's not gonna matter, I should say. It's not gonna matter what you put, because I'll have, you know, started the series. So make sure you go ahead and take a look at that before it is too late. Yeah, we are gonna head through Cerulean Cave, which I know has a, I'm pretty sure has a pretty cool ending here. The one thing I'm a little worried about is that, because if I need to go back and grab our Pokemon for that, I think I'm gonna need to do that, so let me just pause and I'll be back in a second. Alright, well, at the very least, now that we got Rock Smash, I should be able to grab this item that we couldn't get to up here. So that's pretty cool. And I mean, honestly, free full restores is gonna be helpful, because we just don't have a lot of money. But yeah, this will be a good area as well to level up my Pokemon, hopefully. There's a couple little areas that should be pretty good for that. But and nuggets will be helpful. That way we can buy more items. But I do want to explore the cave because we haven't really been doing that. There are items that are needed. Okay. Well, that was pointless. But also, I actually haven't done Cerulean Cave in this game. Ever. Because there's certain things, like I've beaten Fire Red before, but I've never done, like, Cerulean Cave proper. So I think it's kind of an interesting little experience to do, to kind of like fully beat the games that we're playing and go through them. I always find that really interesting. Ultra Ball, another helpful item that we're gonna need for later in the cave. But yeah, I've always liked kind of the overall expanse of the games and what you can potentially like do and achieve, and so it's all really interesting to me. I believe that's where we go, but I wanted to see if we can get if we go. Where was the other way? I don't think there's another item, but I do want to look out for that. Also, we're also in a pretty good spot, I think. That is literally the end. I think we are in a pretty good spot for levels. I mean, if we went into it now, it would be a bit of a struggle, but we could do it. But I am going to probably get our Pokemon up to a little bit higher in the levels before anything crazy. I mean, already down here, I mean, Pokemon are stronger than what we have, which is actually a bit scary to think about. But this will be a good place to level up. I'm just gonna straight up use Hyper Beam, cause yikes. I probably could have leveled up a little bit more before this, but I figured, what's the point? Who needs to level up? And well, here we are, facing off against the most powerful Pokemon ever to exist. We are going to hit the save button, because this is going to take a while. I have gotten like 5-6 minutes of just general exploration and me waffling about, but now is the actual point at which I'm a little bit scared. We don't have any other healing item, so I'll probably sell most of this stuff anyway. Might as well just full restore up Lance, because we're gonna need him. So we only really have 5 Pokemon with us for this. As I hit my microphone. Mew! And here we go into the battle against Mewtwo. And, you know, what can you say? What a Pokemon. Is Safeguard gonna make Thunder Wave useless? It is. That is really annoying, so I'm just gonna double team. And it has Recover, which is really annoying. That is... oh boy, this is gonna be a really fun one. Hopefully it does just try and use all its stab moves immediately. Swift is not that powerful, so like a Psychic, Swift, Safeguard, and Recover. Been pretty decent, but nothing crazy. It does hit the Psychic, which is going to do a lot of damage. We'll just keep double teaming with Lance, although we may not end up using Lance. Okay. So gonna go for Safeguard, went for Swift, and that took out Lance. Brilliant! Alright, I'm just gonna go straight away for a reset, because, oh boy. this is gonna take a little bit of time and experimenting, I think. Alright, I have Mewtwo low enough. We are very much nearly done. And I've realized just now I actually just have a Master Ball. And why don't I use that? But I'm gonna see if I can catch it with an Ultra Ball for a little bit of time, and then when we get to the point we can do the Master Ball. I was gonna save the Master Ball for, I think it's Raikou, because we can get the Roaming Legendary, and then this way we just use the Master Ball. Roaming Legendary, where we can like reset with this a little bit better. But if we get down and desperate, it's impossible to catch Mewtwo, then I'll probably just use the Master Ball and say, job well done, because I'd completely forgotten about it. I'd completely forgotten that I could just use a Master Ball. Alright, Turtle's going down, so I think it's time we use the Master Ball, we catch Mewtwo, and all this effort that could have been used. So I'm just gonna do a quick reset to save my items, and we're just gonna use a Master Ball. So one embarrassing little bit of time later, here we are with Mewtwo, and we're gonna go to the bag and use the Master Ball. And that'll catch Mewtwo, which is, yeah, pretty easy. Gotcha, Mewtwo was caught. And, I've never thought about nicknaming a Mewtwo, because I've always just thought Mewtwo is such a cool name. Because why would you ever need to rename a Mewtwo? So that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna keep it named Mewtwo. And that's going to be it, actually. We're going to use an escape rope and get out of here. But I'll be returning to the Cerulean Cave quite soon, because I'll be using it to level up my Pokemon. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Again, we're not going to go for Raikou for the Roaming Legendary. I don't have the patience for it, and we're gonna end up doing it in multiple generations afterwards. So, we'll bring Brock back into the team, and I think we should thank all of the Pokemon. We're gonna obviously do that in the next episode, but taking a look at kind of the PC box and what we've got, obviously these are the Pokemon that I ended up catching, you know, to basically complete the Pokedex stuff, so we get all the legendaries and other cool Pokemon for this save. So yeah, we will exit out of the box, and yeah, so that's gonna be it. Everyone have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you all on Monday to take on the Pokemon League. See you then. Alright everyone, and welcome back to the finale of the Fire Red Let's Play. I guess it's welcome to the finale, not welcome back. But anyway, we've got some stuff to do in this episode. This is gonna be the final episode, hence why it took just a little bit longer to get to. Because I was quite busy doing some leveling up, and also just general life things. So we've got Shocky the Raichu at level 68 here. We have Psy the Alakazam at level 68. We've got Flare the Flareon at level 68. We've got Brock the Golem at level 68. We have Lance the Dragonite at level 69. And Turtle the Blastoise at level 70. The moves have pretty much stayed the same. I'm just gonna do one quick thing before we get there. And yeah, so I've already healed up. I've got all the items we need. Let's go straight in to take 2 on the Elite Four. and we'll start with Lorelei. It's gonna be pretty hard. I thought instead of just, you know, getting 3 videos out and they're all like 10 minutes long or shorter, let's just defeat the entire Elite Four. That might be a bit more fun. So that's what we're gonna do. So we got the Dugong. We're gonna take it out. Most of Lorelei's Pokemon are still water type, which is helpful. So yeah. And I think we're special, so I could, well, we've got the time, just because full restore is going to come out. We got, we can use the X special. We're still going to be faster than it, and this time we should be able to take it out. I guess I could have double teamed and just made it harder for Shocky to get hit, but this works, I think, a bit better. And I did get a comment, actually, not too long ago, saying, hey, why don't you use, like, I can't remember, like, the specific, but it's, shift instead of set, or something like that, but basically the difference in one of the game modes, which is, it's the one where you don't see which Pokemon is going to come out next. And to that I say, fair enough, I would only use that in challenges. For just casual playthrough, which is basically what we're doing here, I mean, you know, it definitely adds a little bit of a challenge to the game. Maybe I will do it in some of the easier later games, but I like just playing the game very casually. That's just how I am. And so that's probably what I'm going to continue doing at the very least. But yeah, it's, you know, I'll probably do some challenges at some point, and when I do those challenges, I'll probably make the game even harder, especially if it's not like a super already hard challenge. I might go ahead and do, you know, something to make it a little bit harder. But for this type of thing, I think it's just easier to see what's coming out next. We've got the Pokemon. It's not about the challenge, it's about enjoying the game and playing it. And so that's pretty much it. And also, if you haven't made it this far in the video, definitely go and check out that poll that is still up on which game we're going to be playing next. So, I think Heart Gold, last time I checked, was in the lead, but you can do Heart Gold, Soul Silver, or the Drayano hack versions of them, Sacred Gold and Storm Silver. You can always vote for those. Those are fun games, and that's kind of why I added them in there. Just add a bit of challenge, but if not, then those will be some good games that we could potentially play in the future. Maybe I could live stream them if I've got the time, but at least for right now, probably live streaming is not going to be the easiest thing for me to do, but at least on a schedule, when also doing other stuff like making the videos, so yeah. Anyway, we have defeated Lorelei, which is pretty cool. And now we are going to put Tortle up front and take on the next Elite Four, which is Bruno. So let's take Bruno down, and yeah. So yeah, I am looking forward to making just like the casual, you know, more relaxed Let's Play. That's what I want to do. And I get that not everyone likes it, but it is what I'm vibing with. And maybe I'll change them, maybe I'll edit them a little bit more, try and make them a little bit more interesting. But part of it just kind of depends on on the time that I have that I can work on these videos. And I think, you know, the modern kind of casual Let's Play has died a little bit. It's just everything's so intense, everything's this, that, and editing, and I mean, what happened to these just fun little casual Let's Plays where, you know, you can just put them on in the background while you're doing something else, and enjoy them. Look at the team, go, you know, oh, you know, that's a interesting idea, and you know, maybe the stories behind certain things, and you know, things that are said, and you know, hopefully, you know, it's all just a good bit of fun, which is kind of what I was hoping on doing to begin with, and I think a lot of people seem to have enjoyed it. You know, I mean, it's been kind of a channel revival for me, and you know, it does look like people, seemingly from the outside in at least, have enjoyed watching these videos, and so I think that's pretty cool, and I thank everyone who has stuck with it for this series and enjoyed it. And so obviously the next series is gonna be in Gen 2. We're gonna end up back here as well in Kanto, because if you don't know the Gen 2 games, then too bad. There's a spoiler. But I think it'll be a lot of fun to go and just see what happens, and you know, if it was anything like how this series was with views and stuff, or even better, you know, I think it'll be really interesting. So yeah, we got one last Pokemon of Bruno's to take out, the Hitmonchan, and it's gone. So that was pretty easy, and that is Bruno down. And so now we head upwards and onwards as we heal up Sai. Alright, quick pause as I had to blow my nose, but we are going to put Sai up front for Agatha. And let's go ahead and talk with her and take her down. Because I've already read all these people, all the little lines, so I'm not going to reread them. They don't change. I think they do change in some of the later games, but yeah, they don't really change in this game. I think it will also be interesting looking forward. You know, Gen 2 is kind of simple, but after the Gen 2 remakes, you do miss out on certain things. So, ooh, Gengar just completely destroyed Sai there. I didn't even check if, I didn't actually check, if Gengar was faster. I think it was. Because I don't think Shadow Ball would have taken us out with... Yeah, I don't think Shadow Ball would have taken us out with, without a Calm, or with a Calm Mind. Because Calm Mind's pretty powerful. But yeah, what I was going to say is, I think it'll be very interesting to see what people want, because I'll probably, like, do the poll again, and it'll be, you know, what do you want to see? Do you want to see, you know, the different Gen 3 games, and, you know, it'll be like some, you know, probably be Oraz and Emerald will be the options, and then there might be like a wild card option in there. Maybe there'll be like a ROM hack, just to spice things up, really. And then I think Gengar has Levitate, so I don't think this is even viable. Yeah. All right. I don't know why I was wasting my time with that. I guess Flare and Tortle would be the only other ones who can do anything. There's no X special defense. So we'll just go for Rock Slide, and it's a Hypnosis. Oh, thanks. This is... Alright, we're gonna speed through this, because this is getting ridiculous. Alright. There we go. Finally, Misdrevious comes out. And I think same strategy of just biting, pretty much. Nothing... Oh, and the flinch, so that's helpful. I'm surprised we even had 2 Pokemon go down, but then again, probably a little bit of stubbornness on my part with Brock, but especially now because can't use him. So I guess we'll just keep Tortle out and do the what I call your first game strategy, where you just use your starter for everything. But this should at some point take out the Arbok. Maybe it's me, but whenever I level up, I always make sure that whenever I've stopped leveling up, no matter what, my starter always has to be like 1 level above everyone else. I don't know why it is. It probably shouldn't be like that, but I always do it. And I did not see Gengar with Thunderbolt and level 70 coming out. We might actually lose to Agatha. This is becoming really not that fun. Especially considering, looking at like the rest of them, Agatha was always going to be the hardest. But in all seriousness, oh, we just hit the crit. Oh, let's go. That's crazy good. Alright. I think we're fine. It's just gonna take us a hot minute to heal everyone up. But yeah, I was looking through the Elite Four and I thought, okay, yeah, Lorelei, easy. Bruno, easy. Even Lance, easy. Even the champion, looking at the champion, with, you know, that probably gonna be decently easy. Agatha, that could be pretty difficult. And it has been. So, let's... Oh, is she gonna heal? She is gonna heal. We're gonna go for the quick attack. Because we're still faster. Or I'm pretty sure we're still faster. I have no idea if that's even gonna be enough. And we go for the Thunderbolt. And please don't be left on 1 health point. That would ruin me, make me feel terrible. But no, we've taken out the Crobat. And we are going to go to the next battle. Alright. Cool. We have so many Pokemon on the edge there. I might... Ooh. Trying to think whether I should use the max revives, because we do have a couple of max revives. Oh, but we only have 4. I am gonna go for the normal revives here. And, just hope that Lance is not gonna actually end up being a problem, even though I'm pretty sure he won't be. Shocky's gonna go back out front. And we have the long walk to Lance. And here we are. Ah. They tell you returned. So that's interesting. So that one actually is new for Lance. But, yeah. Alright, let's take him on. He's the last Elite Four right before we get to the business end of the Elite Four in terms of the champion. I think the Thunderbolt, it's 4 times effective. Even if we're equal level, I think it should take Gyarados out pretty swiftly. And we have... Alright, pretty cool. And And Aerodactyl's coming out next. I might... Actually... I was going to keep out Shocky, but I thought, you know what? Let's play it safe. Let's bring Tortle out. I think Tortle... One Surf from Tortle... we could have lived in Ancient Power, but... I think a Surf from Tortle should do it. Don't see Aerodactyl surviving. Okay. Well, Aerodactyl survived. And that's pretty cool. So let's hit it with a waterfall. It does less damage. But it might just draw out more of his... If he has another potion, it might draw it out. Or it might not draw it out. Don't know. Aerial Ace, not that effective. So we'll hit it with another waterfall. And, yep. Bingo. Aerodactyl's down. Level 71. And Dragonite's coming out. So, let's bring our own Dragonite out. I don't think we'll need to do much in terms of... oh, it's the level 71 one. Okay, we're just going to use Dragon Claw. Lance is going to take out Lance. I have all the hope that we're not going to... Okay. And it has Ice Beam. That's going to do a lot of damage. Because it's 4 times effective. Alright then. Very cool. Thank you, Dragonite, for doing that. That's very sweet of you. Alright, we got another Dragonite coming out. And I don't think all of them are gonna have Ice Beam. So, I think we should be good, and this is level 66. We might even be able to take this one down. So, let's see. Yeah, we can't get hit by 2 of those, but let's see what we can do with our own Dragon Claw. And yeah, we're gonna get taken down here. I thought he might heal actually, but oh no, he wouldn't have healed. So I couldn't have thought that. But I was wait, maybe why wouldn't he heal? No, it's obvious. Oh, cause see, now he heals. See? I can be smart, even when I'm stupid. The Rock Slide should do quite a bit of damage. If not take it out, yeah, it'll bring it pretty low. Alright, so Heal Me has one... what's it? One full restore. That's helpful. Alright. And final Pokemon is a Kingdra, so... I think... Oh, did I put... Okay, I put Psy in. Actually, that might help. Let's go for a Calm Mind. And... then... a Psychic. And probably actually would take Kingdra out, so... I wasn't gonna put Psy in, but... Oh, it's got Hyper Beam. I wasn't gonna put Psy in, but... Sure. Alright. That didn't help. Let's put Shocky in. And hit it with a Thunderbolt. And then it'll all be over, and we can just go and take on the champion. And then become the champion. So, yeah. Cool. Defeated Elite Four Lance. That was a bit trickier than it needed to be, but we did it. We're all good. Yep. Alright. Green is still ahead of us, but that's okay. We're gonna use our revives and our full restores, which we're kind of coming to a close on with these. We don't have too many left. I'm glad I bought a bit more. I sold a lot of items just so we could have all of this stuff. So I'm glad I did that, because let's go and face the champ. So, let's take him on and destroy him I think I put the right Pokemon in front. I can't even remember if I did or not. But it won't be that much of a problem otherwise. He starts off with Heracross, level 72. We put out Psy, so I did put the right Pokemon out. And we're going to go straight for a Psychic, which should do a real big chunk of damage on Heracross. Not take it out. We hit the crit anyway. So what are you going to do about that one? Buddy old pal, old Green. Alright, Alakazam comes out next, so yeah, let's bring out Tortle. Tortle's best bet for that. With Bite. Just because he's the bulkiest. And Bite, oh, Bite is special, isn't it? Which isn't going to be helpful. No. Okay, withdrew, so probably... Oh, T-Tar's coming out. Alright. Well... In that case... I think the best thing to do... Trying to think what it would possibly use against me. Probably like a Hyper Beam, so let's bring Brock out. Oh, well, Thunderbolt, even better. I had a feeling there was a reason Tyranitar was coming out. We're going to hit it with a Brick Break, because that's 4 times effective. And see what happens there. That's pretty good. And he's using Earthquake, which, yes, is effective against us, but it's also super effective against T-Tar. And for some reason, Golem is faster than Tyranitar. And he's gonna use the full restore, meaning we get 2 moves in. So we'll hit it with our own Earthquake and see how Brock can do with Stab. I'm assuming quite well. Yeah, not as good as the Brick Break, but still very good. Let's now go for another Brick Break. Is it gonna be out? It's gonna be Gyarados. Well, that makes sense. I maybe could have predicted he might switch, but I don't think there's much of a point to it. Let's be creative here. Let's send out Lance, because I think I can do a little bit of strategy with this. Because I don't think you might have like Ice Beam on Gyarados, but other than that, I should be able to Thunder Wave. And at the very least, I'm doing a little bit better. He used Hydro Pump, so that probably means he doesn't have Ice Beam. I'm just thinking I could potentially do a little Lance Sweep. It'll take a bit of time, but just to set everything up. But I think I can do a Lance Sweep. With the Paralyze and the Evasiveness, I could, might just do a couple of these. Yeah, he's amping himself up, so let's go ahead, hit ourselves with an X special or 2, and we're dead. Cool. So that was completely useless, and that was pointless. So we'll hit it with a Thunderbolt, and Gyarados is down. Alright. Next will be T-Tar again, so we're gonna go straight for Tortle this time. We'll be faster than it, we'll hit it with the Surf, it'll be down. And yeah, we got Pokemon for all of his other Mons, I'm fairly certain of it. So we should be good. Now we start just taking down all of Green's Pokemon. Nothing he can do about it. Let's bring out Psy for this one. I know we I mean, we didn't really see much of Flare, but that's fine. We can take out Venusaur. If Venusaur takes Psy out, then we've got a backup. We've got 2 Pokemon that can take Venusaur out, but I just think Psychic's probably a little bit more effective. Just because they're about the same power, actually. They're both 90 power. So, I just figured... Well, Psy's gonna get taken out, actually, because of the Sandstorm. But I don't think Venusaur is, and he'll probably have a healing item for Venusaur. There we go. Like a citrus berry. Yep. So we'll head to Flare, and at the very least, we will hit it with double full restore. Oh, no, double full restore, double flamethrower. He's using his second full restore on Venusaur, which means we are in good steadings to just take everything out, because he only has 2 full restores, I'm fairly certain. And in a way, I kind of like... It's the one time where, you know, they've got a certain amount of, like, the full restores. And it kind of makes sense, because I could see, you know, Green going and taking on the Elite Four and only having 2 full restores left. I mean, we don't have a lot of items left, so, you know, it makes a bit of sense. Raising defense was not a good idea for Alakazam, because now we've done that. And I think I'm gonna go... No, I'm not gonna go for Quick Attack, because he just, again, he raised... He's got another full restore! He had another one all along? Alright. Well, I'm glad... Flare's hit another critical hit. Flare's the actual MVP of all of this. I mean, we'll look at other Pokemon and go, oh, you know, we had Turtle for so long, you know. Shocky came in handy so often during the Elite Four. Flare hit 2 critical hits in moments where we needed Flare to hit critical hits. But we're down to Arcanine, we're down to the last Pokemon. The Sandstorm still rages, and we don't even need to hit a one-shot. With Surf, it's going to use the extreme speed. I doubt that's going to take us out. And there we go. We've got Surf. And we're going to take out Arcanine. With a critical hit as well. Nice. And that is that. We defeated Champion Green. No, that can't be. You beat me again at my best. After all that work. Reign over already. And there we are. So he's lost yet again. And we have defeated him on the second time of asking as champion. And here's Professor Oak again. So let's, we've already read through all that. This episode's long enough. Let's head on to the room here once again, the Hall of Fame, where we will drop off our Pokemon and finally complete the game. So, we say one last goodbye and thank you to Psy the Alakazam, Turtle the Blastoise, Flare the Flareon, Brock the Golem, Lance the Dragonite, Shocky the Raichu, and so many other Pokemon that helped us on our journey, including Pidgeot, including Dandy the Vileplume, and all the other Pokemon that we caught throughout our time. So, I'll see you all in the next series. I'll see you next week. Take care.